Hello, everyone.
Hello!
You may be wondering why we called you here. Maybe not. Because I'm pretty sure the stream title and everything tells you why, if you didn't know this was coming. Silence is here.
Hey! What's up, everybody?
What's up? So,
Is it time for this yet, or should I?
Look who got a whole new webcam.
I did. It's beautiful and big and wonderful, and
it looks very nice. Also, the lighting in your room looks very nice as well.
Thank you. So the cool thing is the new webcam has a ring light on it. But the even cooler thing is, and I can't find my remote now because I cleaned my office. Here it is. Is I've got track lighting. Bam.
Oh God! It just got really bad.
Yeah, it did. Because I could change the colors.
Yes, and your webcam didn't know how to deal with that.
No, my webcam. No, it did not. It was what the hell?
It does now. It's actually good now.
Yeah,
but it took it a second.
Focus of it, how because the background image stays there, everything else seems to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
yes.
Hello, all of our lovely YouTube friends. Thanks for coming out. This is the long-promised Askanashaman live stream. We didn't.
Where you get to ask us anything you want.
Yep. And we had no idea how many questions we were going to have.
Tell you.
And we got enough.
Yeah, as of starting the stream, there are 38 questions that range from just funny to non-spoiler to light spoiler, mild, and heavy spoiler. So the way we're going to do this is, and this is just so you guys can see and you'll know whenever it's up. Whenever we're talking about very light spoiler stuff, this is what you'll see across the top. Minor spoilers. Whenever we have the mild stuff, there's a mild, with the orange color. And then when we get into the heavy stuff, there's a nice red one that says heavy spoilers. Also down in the bottom left of the screen as you're viewing it, there is the hashtag that we're using. You can still try to get your questions and stuff in either in the live chat or you can tweet them at us. We already know we're not going to get through every single question.
It's true.
We're
going to try.
Which is good because that means that we have to do this again. So.
Oh no, not that.
How dare we? But
no, don't stop.
But we're gonna try to get through as many as we can. Good mix of just funny questions and all that. So what we're gonna do in the first part of this is we're going to try to stick to the non-spoiler and light spoiler questions, and we'll drizzle in some funny questions throughout the entire thing. So that way the people that maybe haven't read a lot all the way through or haven't finished the series can hang around for as long as they reasonably are willing to risk it. So,
right.
Side note, props for use of the word drizzle, because that's a fun word.
Yeah.
Drizzle.
So kind of the way that at least I quantified the heavy spoilers is going to be stuff that either spans, that is important for the entire series. Like you can't know about it without some stuff being spoiled. The name is Black Tower in itself is a bit of a spoiler, but so like that, just the name or like a name of a place or an organization, not much about them is like a light spoiler. Like it doesn't really spoil too much for you or anything.
Yeah.
If
you don't know what the Black Tower is.
Yeah.
Also, let's be honest, you find out about the White Tower in literally book 1. So you can extrapolate as a smart human being and just be like, oh, yeah, no, that totally makes sense.
Nothing against the not smart humans. We still love you too.
No. Remember, think about where average is. Yeah, half the population is dumber than that.
So how does the audio sound? Because I don't know, am I like a lot louder than the other guys? Are they louder than me? Is it all pretty even? Because all I have is the little audio bars that go off of on OBS.
I know you're asking chat, but I will tell you that for me, both you and Josh seem to be on a pretty even and good level. I don't know about mine because that's the problem. You don't know about yours.
Yeah, you sound even for me, even with Josh.
Great.
But as is the case with OBS and all that, I know we don't always sound.
Why does Snoop Dogg carry an umbrella?
Why?
So drizzle.
All right, I'll address.
There's a reason we don't let certain people into our chats.
Yeah, thank you,
No,
Road to Tarvalon.
Yeah, I'll turn
No,
myself
Road to
up just a little
Tarvalon,
bit.
you're great. That was amazing.
But yeah, so that's
Also,
kinda
very nice callback.
how
Agreed.
Daniel's a tad bit louder.
Am
I can't independently adjust Daniel and Josh, so
Dang it.
because I literally just have
All
the
right, I
audio
will
coming
just-
in from my
I will
my
just
computer.
speak a little bit softer and carry a larger stick.
Can you do that?
I can.
Hey,
Okay.
Nightbot's doing its thing in the chat. Good job, Nightbot. You can finally do the right thing.
Yay!
All right.
Look at that
Cheers
little
for
bot.
Nightbot.
Here in about 20 minutes or so, we're going to have some guests joining us.
Surprise guests? What?
Yeah, it won't be a surprise as soon as I click the participant window because you can see everything on Zoom because I'm just screen grabbing it. But
I mean,
it'll be fine. It'll be fine. By the time we're doing that, I'm bringing them in all the time. Do I just need to talk with a mic like this? Does this make
Please
me sound?
Stop it.
welcome
I'm
to
making it very
ASMR with the Black Tower Podcast.
All right. So
It's not AMA, it's ASMR.
ASMR AMA.
ASMR AMA.
Wait, which book is that? ASMR? That's
ASMR.
A Shadow of Memory Reborn.
Of Memory Reborn.
Yeah, A Shadow of
Shadow
Memory
of
Reborn.
Memory. I love
So,
it.
book 18 in the unreleased.
Yeah.
section of the series.
The unofficial.
Is that what we're gonna call it?
Wheel of Time Silmarillion.
Tales of the Black Tower ASMR?
Tales of the Black. Yes, that's what it is.
A Shadow of Memory Reborn?
Yes, that's what it's going to be.
That actually is kind of a good name for what we're writing.
It's pretty bad. Badass. It's very badass.
Yeah.
Bad in a good sense. Bad.
Yes.
Good.
It's bad.
All right.
bad.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
looking at some questions,
Carol, Bass.
Let's do the.
there is one question that is only for Josh and Daniel.
Only for John. We're starting
And
this
we
off
have-
strong.
We have one that's only for Josh as well, but we'll get to that later. So for the question for only Josh and Daniel was asked by some Twitter nobody at Saint ADW, whoever that loser is.
Oh yeah, that guy.
That's definitely me. I'm that loser.
Which is why it's only for Josh and Daniel. I understand now.
Yeah. And the question is, how did it feel for you two coming into and joining the podcast? And Josh, we'll go with you first.
I'll go first. Okay. So for me, I had been doing a podcast with another friend of mine. And if you listen to a pre-recording of our episodes, I actually kind of explain this a little bit there as well. But I had been doing another podcast, Two Geeks, One Mic. It's still something that I want to do something with eventually one day. But I started doing a podcast there. It was just basically generic geeky stuff. Anything we wanted to talk about that was, geeky, nerdy, and fun, and that we loved, we could get in there and geek out over it. And that had kind of gone on hiatus. My co-hosts, one by one, just kind of peeled off, did their own thing. And I was kind of stuck there going, well, shoot, now what do I do? And so I was looking at remodeling my office, which I've just now finished, like 5 years later. And I started jumping in on Twitter, got involved in the Twitter of Time, and started connecting with my tribe, people who also love the Wheel of Time. And I think I saw a thing that Andrew sent out that was like, oh, we're looking for a host for the Black Tower podcast. And I was just like, oh.
That is how Andrew sounds on Twitter. That is the voice
That's
he
exactly. And so I got pretty excited about the prospect of doing a Wheel of Time podcast, and kind of made sure that I'd have time to do it, et cetera, et cetera. And it was, at first, it was a bit intimidating because it is something that I love and I wanted to do it justice. But once, I feel like once Andrew and Daniel and I sort of gelled and found our rhythm, it's been a lot of fun. And I've had just an absolute blast every week with it. And I love you guys. It's awesome.
Oh, we're already into the feel good stuff, and we haven't even had much to drink.
That's a good way to
That's
say
how
it.
I do, son.
I like it. So same as far as the way that I started on this one. Like literally, I was on a podcast that I did not actually do all of the editing for and whatnot, and so I can't actually remember what it was called. I think it was called Interesting People. But I don't remember that. And I had a little bit of a bad view of podcasts. And so I was very wary of going into this podcast because of the bad view I had gotten, because my buddy, no shade to him, had no idea what he was doing with podcasts. And our episodes were regularly like 3.5 hours long of just talking about,
Damn.
again, nerdy stuff. And so it'd be like, hey, what do you want to talk about this week? And then we'd get into a video game and we'd like talk about that for 40 minutes. And then we'd talk about a movie for 40 minutes. And they were way too long. And no one actually wanted to listen to the episodes that were that long. And so, as I said, we like stopped doing that because I was like, dude, I just don't have like 4 hours a week to give you. Because like I want to, but like, god damn. And so then I also got into Twitter time, met Andrew, heard about the Black Tower podcast, listened to a couple episodes, listened to a number of other podcasts that were Wheel of Time based. And I was like, see, this is what a podcast should be. Great. And so then when he was like looking for, new hosts, I was like, absolutely. I love hearing myself and other people talk. So yes, check. Also, I love having things recorded. Yes, check. Andrew seems like a good guy. Yes, check. Episodes aren't 4 hours long. Yes, check. We were good. And from literally, I think from the very first episode, I think that Andrew and I pretty much clicked. I mean, like, again, Josh is absolutely right that it took a couple episodes to like find that right rhythm and exactly where banter was, whatever and all that. But I felt like Andrew and I were just cut from very much the same cloth or tapestry or pattern, if you will. And so it ended up just working out great. I've had an absolute blast. And then getting Josh in was just also really, really nice because, again, he's very much akin to the others of us on the podcast already, which is fantastic. And man, did Andrew have a brilliant idea of just getting a third host on so that if anybody's missing, it's not just one dude ASMRing a mic for that week's episode.
And that happens frequently.
It
The taint is strong with us.
Yes.
As many of you know.
Amazing. I'm having such a great time. And that's how I feel about the Black Tower and the podcast.
Sorry, just sending our guest a message real quick.
Nice.
Oh yeah. You guys are in for a treat, by the way. Just saying.
Just making sure, because obviously you can see like the little names that we set right here. So I'm just making sure that they know to have it set to what they want it to say before it is shown on stream.
That's true. Indeed. I should probably change mine one of these days to match your guys, where it's the little line in between the name and the BTP.
Yeah, but you're the crazy guy, so you're fine.
I am. It is true.
You are a wild and crazy guy.
I also didn't realize that apparently, according to 9LZ, that I had got the role of Amos in The Expanse.
Oh.
Looking at Amos, I wish I had guns like that. The dude just fucking swole.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
I'm working on
getting
it.
There.
Somewhere.
Getting there.
I gotta get the middle down. Well, that's
the
on
middle down.
That's on stream now. Good job, Zoom, of telling me when people come into the waiting room. Y'all ignore that. Y'all didn't see that. Let it be a surprise. Yeah. So there's that. We had a funny question from @WhereAmonS on Twitter for Josh, wanting to know about your taint.
It is cleansed.
The taint is cleansed.
Do you regularly?
I find that a well cleansed taint is the key to happiness,
happy marriage,
healthiness, and like when the taint takes you, you can enjoy it more. You get a fuller experience with a cleansed taint. So, Lord Wyramon, yes, you shall know that my taint is cleansed, as I do regularly.
Makes me think about like the opening scene for like, well, not one of the opening scenes, but whenever Cable first travels back in time in Deadpool 2, and there's the two like kind of redneck guys talking, and he's like, "We want to hit it with the toilet paper to get off the majority, but then where you treat yourself, it's a Huggies all natural for babies' wet wipes. That's how you get your nice and deep clean.
Then
And
come
then
back.
one more pass with the toilet paper to get rid of any excess moisture." That's what it
So
makes
good.
me think of every time.
That was Matt Damon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
And
Yeah.
apparently that's just like a story or anecdote that he likes to tell. And he was telling it on set, and they were like, "Oh my God, please, can we do that in the movie?"
Yep.
Cool.
I mean, it
Good
fits
times,
with Deadpool,
man.
so.
Also, I just want to throw out there that in case anybody didn't know, in Deadpool 2, which we're also talking about, Brad Pitt makes a cameo.
Yes, he does.
Oh, yeah.
And it's less than a second long.
They had a lot of good cameos in that movie. It was good.
Yeah, it was. It was very nice.
It was really good.
Especially, I think the best one is Ryan Reynolds as
Holy crap, Nightbot.
X-Men Origins Wolverine Deadpool in Deadpool.
Oh, Nightbot's sending a lot. Let me adjust those.
Nightbot is spamming.
No.
Which is funny because part of its job is to do like, well, you know what it is? It's because when I set it up, I didn't expect there to be so many people. Because I set it up whenever I did the little game stream. So now I will increase the chat lines that must be put through before it does each one.
Oh, good.
Beauty.
40 lines seems good for that one because it has to
Also,
meet a time restriction and a chat line restriction. I
just want to throw out there, nobody asked me this question, but Fritos flavor twists, fantastic.
Yeah,
they're amazing.
Blue Takis,
also
Takis
amazing.
Is really good, yeah. All right,
also amazing.
We got about 8 minutes before we bring our guest in.
Can we do one more question?
Yeah. I'm thinking we can get one, maybe two. So I am going to pull a non-spoiler question, and then we'll pull another funny question, and then we'll bring our guest in. So the non-spoiler question, this is from Hey Boy, also known as Time to Float. This is, how did the three of you first find the Wheel of Time? Daniel, do you want to start it off?
Absolutely. So when I was very young, like 5 or 6 years old, my sister, who's 5 years older than me, started reading the series. And we went on a trip when I was like 5 or 6 to the East Coast to see all of like the cool stuff in New York and Boston and Philly and Washington, D.C. and like all of that like historical America kind of tour. And there was so much walking because my family's not like poor, but we definitely like weren't getting cabs and stuff everywhere. We were mostly walking around the cities that we were in to get from location to location to location as we, looked at museums and stuff. And so just during the probably at least like 6 hours of walking that happened on these like 3 days that we were doing this, a number of different cities tour, my sister just started telling me about the book series that she was reading. And I was just like, that sounds amazing. What the fuck? And so I borrowed the first book from her and I started reading it, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Perfect. So. That's beautiful. I like that. So my buddy Ben and I spent a summer together running around the city. It was in Amarillo, Texas, small city. But we spent that summer running around doing all kinds of fun things. One of our favorite activities was to like fight each other with Shinai. which are these just big bamboo sticks, essentially, to hone our sword fighting skills. And we would talk about all kinds of things, and 2 a.m. Taco Bell runs. It's that time between high school and college where you really don't have to do anything, so you just do whatever the hell you want. It was awesome. Well, he and I both had a mentor who was the fencing instructor at Amarillo College at the time, as well as our piano teachers. So he and Ben were reading the Wheel of Time series, and they had recommended it to me to read. And I said, well, what's it all about? And it was like, oh, you're going to love it. You love dragons, and it's got a dragon in it. And it's the coolest ever. And I was like, sweet. Did not take much to get me in there. And then I read through the whole book as it had come out, and I was like, wait, where's the dragon? And they were like, Rand. And I was like, no. Like, okay, that's the title, but like, where's the dragon? And they were like, well, I mean, that is the dragon. And I was like, I mean, I'm not mad. I'm still enjoying the books.
But I am disappointed.
Said dragon. But it was really good. And they introduced the book to me, and we spent that summer and that winter just talking about the Wheel of Time, talking about swords. Dr. Howard, who was our fencing instructor and piano teacher, facilitated his front room, and we sat there and we'd have conversations about this kind of stuff all night. And he did ships and bottles, and so he'd be over there tying up his ships and bottles and listening to us and adding in his insights and discussions. It was good times. So that was my first experience, and so how I kind of got into the Wheel of Time.
Josh, are you sure you don't live in a television show? Because that sounds like of a montage that would be in a television show.
Wheel of Time on Prime.
Is this the
I'm here.
show?
I will sell my story.
The Faces of the Wheel of Time fandom, a spinoff series like, what is it? Fear the Walking Dead or The Walking Dead After, whatever it was, where they would talk about the
Hey, they
episodes
do
as
that.
The Walking
sometimes.
Dead After Dark?
Yeah, that one. Yeah. I don't remember what it was. I wound up just binge watching it on like Netflix or something.
Right.
So I stopped after
Andrew.
season 4. Yeah. So
how did you find the Wheel of Time?
July of 2007, August 2007, I had finished reading the last Harry Potter book. I was down at my grandma's talking to family friends that, I'd finished the book and I really wanted to find something else to read. And a family friend, we went over to their house and he put out like 3 books in front of me. And one was The Eye of the World. I didn't know what any of them were, but that one caught my interest because it was kind of medieval looking and all that. And I was like, okay, cool. How's this? He's like, okay, if you pick this, I think at the time he was like, there's 7 or 8 other books. I don't remember exactly. And I was like, cool, plenty to read. So I grabbed that and started reading it, and I finished it within like 3 or 4 days, something like that. I don't know, it was pretty quick. And that's how I got into it. Just family friend recommendations coming off of finishing Harry Potter. So nothing too super extravagant or exciting.
That just makes me think of the thing that like a lot of Asian parents will do where they put like the 3 toys in front of their kids, and then whichever toy they choose, like that tells you what they're gonna
that's
about
Pokemon,
when they're older.
Daniel.
Shut the fuck up. No, and I love the story where like the kid ignores all 3 toys and just goes to their dad, and it's like, oh, that's so fucking adorable. But I want to know what your family friend was thinking when they were like, all right, if Andrew picks this one, it means this. And if Andrew picks this one, it means this. And if Andrew picks this one, it means that he is very committed to something because this is going to take him years to actually.
Yeah. You know what, Emily? You listen here. You're right. You're right. But
listen here, you little shit sack.
It's going to happen. So I know Josh already answered this in chat. Josh, if you could also check your Discord for me.
Yep.
So I guess for Daniel and I, Brandon S asked the question in chat. This will be the question before we bring in our guest. Do you all plan to attend JordanCon in the future, and any chance for getting your own panel at JordanCon? Hashtag
Wait,
Ashaman.
Brandon Sanderson asked us that question? No.
It says Brandon S.
Brandon S.
I know the collective desire is to attend JordanCon as soon as possible. We had tentatively talked about attending it in 2020, and then it was canceled. We did
For
apply,
good reason. For good reason.
We did apply for a media pass for that, and we didn't hear back, which I am not complaining about because they are very busy people. So
also, I imagine they might have left a lot of that on hold if they didn't even know they were having the event.
Yeah. So
it's very possible that many people applied for media passes and never heard anything about it.
One way or the other, we do plan on attending JordanCon in the future. The whole panel thing, that just depends on when they actually do JordanCon, because they're gonna have to get caught up on all the people that were already approved for panels and got media passes and all.
I think all the media passes and whatnot, they just rolled over to the next event.
I think
maybe
all the tickets did. I think
which is probably fair, which is fair. And I think that's probably the best way to handle it.
Yeah, I mean,
so the short answer is definitely we are absolutely planning on attending JordanCon. The first one that actually happens, which could be this year, maybe, but probably will not. Probably will be in 2020, which is totally fine. Not judging or anything. Probably a good thing. But, you know, again, we'll probably be in 2020. And as far as panels, we are down for it. The JordanCon elites, we are down for it. Please definitely let us know. We want to do a panel. We've already given you a couple of things like this askanashaman that would look a lot like what a panel from us would probably look like. And it'd be cool, and we'd have stuff to talk about.
We're in trouble.
I was about to say, don't say that, Daniel. Now they're definitely not going to want it.
No, we have a lot of good stuff to say, and we would definitely be excited to do a panel. But of course, as far as the end result decision, that is definitely out of our hands.
Yeah, but the desire is there. So
the desire is there.
Yeah, I think Daniel does mean 2022 rather than 2020.
Yes.
It's a lot of twos to say at the same time.
It's a
2022.
So, but
2022.
But with that question answered, I'm going to send them a quick message.
Objection! Asked and answered.
Just to make sure, because if they're like, hold on, give us a second. Don't know, because obviously we're not in direct communication other than what they hear here. And I'll give it just a few minutes to see if can you give us a second?
So
I don't think
while we're
wants
waiting,
to time travel back to 2020.
No, please don't do that. That's a bad idea. While we're waiting, I have the beer I'm enjoying today is a Grapefruit Revolution hazy and juicy India Pale Ale, brewed here in Salt Lake City. So, if you want to taste something delicious, shades. I don't normally say that about IPAs. I don't hate IPAs. I'm over them. Like, I don't know why everybody's doing IPAs, but this one's actually quite drinkable, quite delicious.
Unless, of course, he has studied. He's a Glipa.
All right.
Which I have.
Well, here we go. We're bringing them in.
Here
you
we
know
go.
them. You love them all across YouTube and the Twitter fandom. It is, of course, your favorite ever puppets. We're going to bring them in.
Puppets!
Get in here! Get in here!
My fellow Ashaman.
Hello!
Hey,
welcome.
I like the beard.
I love the beard.
What an entrance.
Oh, sorry. Yes, did I have that in my mouth still? Sorry. Hello, fellas. Oh, I'm professional.
What's going on?
Absolutely.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome.
Thanks for having us on.
Welcome.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here.
Gracias.
How can we do an Ask an Ashaman live stream without bringing in our two newestly crowned Ashaman?
Seriously.
That's right. So, in case you guys missed what happened, Brother Dan and Brother Ryan were tested and have joined the Black Tower. So
I don't have my pin. I'm assuming it's coming any day now. I'm blaming
it's in
the
the mail.
postal service. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I'm telling you right now, I've been an Ashaman for almost 2 years now, and I don't have my pins yet.
we don't have the
They're
rights to
on
make them
order.
anymore.
Yeah,
This
the last
is
about a
back
TV
order,
show.
Don't worry.
the
You
last
will be getting
blacksmith we got
pins
to
as
make
soon as
some.
everybody else does.
Yeah, the last blacksmith we asked to make them got raided by a task force from Amazon and Sony and their legal team. So
Yeah.
Oh God, was Homelander there? Because if
No.
Homelander was there,
He was
we were
busy
screwed.
doing something else.
Wait, you guys aren't laser printing already?
Not
yet.
in metal.
no, but we know a guy that can.
I did find a 3D printer that prints metal.
Really?
That might be something we might need to look into.
Technically, if they're
Ugh.
gifts and they're not being sold for profit, it's not a violation of any copyright.
Also, what's not a violation is if people support you on something like Patreon,
That's
and
true.
then they just also happen to get gifts
That is true.
that are, pins from the Black Tower.
We'll see.
Just
We'll see.
like-
Because Patreon, remember, they changed their stuff and now they
I
do
know.
taxes based on the benefits. So we'll have to see.
Correct.
Good times.
What?
Well,
Yes.
welcome to the stream, guys.
Indeed.
Hey, I'm
Thank
so
you for
happy to
inviting
be
us.
here.
Yes, this is
Thank
wonderful.
you.
Yeah, thanks for
It's
coming.
been a
on.
while. Happy New Year, guys. I don't know if
You
I've
Happy
seen
No.
Oh, yeah.
New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
indeed.
Also, happy first anniversary, you guys.
Thank you.
So much.
Right?
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Na, 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 na,
But y'all just
na.
started season 2, 3 days ago?
Mhm.
Thursday. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's super
Nice.
cool.
And we got a new
Congratulations,
first
guys.
time reader as well. So we got 2 people to bounce our shit off of.
Nice.
Yeah. You guys look
Progress.
good. Hey, I can tell you all your New Year's resolution was to lose some weight. Y'all look great. God damn. You guys are fantastic. Like,
Either that or there's some.
you guys look fit. You look svelte.
Wait, brother
Oh,
Dan.
man.
Brother Dan.
Yeah.
Go into the Zoom settings. There's a Zoom setting for it.
For fit and svelte. Oh, okay.
Oh hell yeah. No, it's like
Yeah,
correct
the
points. Yeah, they
Fit
look
filter.
No, don't put it up too high though, because then you start looking like the guys from 300, and it's very unnatural. So
Sparta.
I
Great.
love
Well,
it.
we gotta have to bring up that I have some serious.
Rad lad.
Oh, look at those abs.
Those are fantastic
yeah.
abs.
Oh,
Yeah.
snap.
Very nice.
Look
For real.
at you.
Wait,
and
is
your
that
abs.
Is that an assisted braking system?
And it's,
Yes. It comes stock.
I love it.
Nice.
I love it.
That's not even an option. That's awesome.
No, it
You're-
just comes. Yeah.
You'll be able to.
it just comes.
It just comes.
It just does. That's just what it does.
That's what it. Some people think it don't be like it do, but it do.
But it do.
But it do be. Yeah.
I really enjoyed listening to guys' origin stories. I can't wait to hear more about the origins or whatever. So where are we getting ourselves into? What?
Just a bunch
so
of
much
questions.
fun. So much.
yeah. So
enjoyment.
far, it's like a question variety show, right? Where we
And
get to-
also, we're gonna grill your asses. Just
Good.
all 3
Grill.
of those things.
Medium
good,
rare,
literally.
please. I like my ass
Little
medium
pink.
rare.
I was gonna say
so do
Little
I.
pink. Yeah. With some butter on top.
Make that happen. A little garlic drizzled on like Salt Bay.
what's up?
I want an emerald. I want you to throw garlic and be like, bam,
Bam! Pick it up a notch.
right on my
That's
grilled
right.
ass.
All right. Well,
So the way we're doing
if
this,
everybody's ready, let's get to grilling.
for at least a couple more questions. Josh is being kind enough to help me keep track of the questions in chat. So feel free to
Yes.
ask them there. And I have all of our pre-written down or pre-submitted questions. And we're going to try to stick to some non-spoiler and light stuff, sprinkle in some funny questions in the beginning. And then here, maybe within the next 30, 45 minutes or so, depending on how things go, we'll switch over and do
Oh
more
God, they're
heavily
both
spoiler.
mustachioed now.
It works.
You know, this is what
His
happens.
mustache likes to travel.
You
I wish
can't.
I could grow hair that fast.
I'm glad I can't grow hair that fast. That'd be terrifying.
Well,
Well,
once
I
we
was-
got initiated, my beard has just been nonstop. I can't.
Right,
I
you guys,
shaved
this is
morning.
crazy. Asherman just grow facial hair. I was thinking just right now of doing some old timey boxing, and suddenly it just bam!
Oh yeah.
Or cur.
Old timey boxing, huh, brother? Here, let's show him some old timey boxing. Come on. Put up your dukes. Put up your dukes. Put up your dukes.
It's a blood fest. It's a blood fest.
It's just a slam. I'm a
It's like a
pugilist.
Notre Dame leprechaun over here.
A lot of like.
Oh, we just got taken to the gun store.
Yes.
A
Oh,
lot of wiping of the nose, apparently, with your fist. You ever seen that? In the
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about, but we do that a bit.
Well, those are the two things that make you look like a good boxer: the rubbing of the nose with the fist, and the when you get hit for the very first time and your lip gets opened up,
And you shake it off.
you suck out all the blood,
Yeah.
spit it out one side of your mouth, and then put your dukes back up.
Oh, see, my move is all right, so let me show you here what my move is. My move is to be like, all right, here, slow motion. Here it comes. Punch. Oh, I look at him, I taste my blood, and I nod.
Yeah, there you
And
go.
then
because now it's on.
And then
Yeah,
I thumb my nose a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have yet to throw a punch yet, right? You just,
And that means I'm not fucking around now. If I thumb
Yeah.
my nose 3 times, it's like,
Now
yeah.
it's serious.
That's
Everyone
when they've
sh-
earned your respect, and now it's a fight.
Yeah. But
All
you
right,
got to
so-
taste your own blood like Bruce Lee.
You do. That is true. So what's our questions there, Andrew?
So this one, I'm going to throw up the little warning because this is a light spoiler question.
Light.
I'm going to start off with a light spoiler.
spoilers.
let
This
there
is
be
spoiler
light.
light.
Yeah. So this question, it has concepts from the entire series, but doesn't really spoil any plot points or anything. So this is from Snakes and Foxes. And the
Ooh.
question is, what is the best way
don't
to
trust
enter
him.
the void? Is it weird if you feel the flame afterward? So it's a mix of light spoiler and funny, depending on how you take it.
Okay.
How would you guys describe the feeling of entering the void?
Uh,
It's relaxing.
Okay. So
the
for me-
flame in the void is a very common and very popular method. It gives you something to visualize, gives you something to focus on. But I find that probably my personal favorite method is what I call the beer in the void. And it's
Go on.
essentially I just drink beer until I find myself in the void.
Yes.
That method, now with that method, I definitely feel it the next day.
How many soiled pants are we talking about?
Depends on how many times I change pants.
At least once per night.
At
What's-
least.
At least.
We are all familiar with I guess we can call it a flame and void, but with athletic performance where people are in the zone, where basketball players can't miss, where the passer in a quarterback or something is just throwing darts, where they're playing above and beyond what they do. And that's kind of the mode I see the flame and the void is kind of being. But the fact that Tam Thor can just instantly slip into it all the time and win every archery
Big
contest
T.
is badass. And
He must-
yeah.
Rand has pretty good control of his flame and void admirably.
Oh yeah.
And he feels it like burst like a bubble when it goes away.
Yeah, I am personally I like the Flame in the Void. It was a nice introduction to going ahead and being in the right state of mind to use the power and whatnot. But what I like to do at this point is the Bullfighter. That's where you ignore the Flame in the Void. You just grab onto Sidene, just grab right onto it, and then just hold on as long as you can.
8 seconds.
And if you make it to 7 seconds,
Yeah, okay.
or if you make it to 8 seconds, you're already a winner.
Yeah.
Is that bullfighter or like caveman lover? Is what I'm wondering.
Both.
It's
I mean, it's
Bull Rider.
probably a little bit the same.
Which bring coming back around to that, Tam Thor must be a hellfire in the shack if he's
I mean, why
There's
do
a
you
reason
think
he's had
literally
Dude.
every woman in Emmons Field is like, Tam Thor's available?
because he's tapped their asses, man. So Tam Thor is like, you know how Sting can have sex for 4 hours because he meditates, right? So I think Tam Thor is easily doing 12.
Are you saying Tam Outdoors theme song is now Smack That by Akon and Eminem?
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's
Yes,
exactly what
of
he
course.
was saying. Yeah.
I think that's a
Of
valid
course.
conversation.
I mean, you had to say it out loud.
Yeah, I was just making sure that I wasn't, crazy.
All
There
right,
was
so
some
for
channeling before any kind of cleansing of whatever. So
every day I commute to work, I'm in the void. It's very easy for me. I'm completely losing all track of time and consciousness, and all of a sudden I'm at work. So
yeah, I mean, for me, assuming
Dangerous,
going into the
but
void,
also accurate.
assuming going into the void, it's really nerve wracking at first. Heart's racing, blood's pumping to certain areas. And once you finally get in there, then you find your rhythm and everything calms down, and you're like, okay, start breathing calmly. You start focusing on what you're doing, so you don't mess up and burst the void a bit too early. I
Is
would
this
say
an
though,
allegory for something?
of course not. No, that'd be disgusting and terrible. I will say that if after you've been in the void, then you feel the flame, you should probably consult your nearest ashaman or doctor and probably get some ointment or some potions for that.
Yeah, go see Nynaeve.
Yeah.
She'll fix you right up. She'll give you some shit from the women's circle, but she'll fix you right up.
But you
Back in
won't
the
be
war,
dead.
lots of men came back with the flame.
Yeah.
That's right.
and
Yeah,
you
I
know
just
what?
want to throw out there though, the first time you try the flame in the void though, once you're getting in there, sometimes you're gonna feel that your arms are heavy and your knees get weak, your palms get sweaty. Sometimes there can even be vomit on your sweater already.
Mom's spaghetti.
Occasionally it is
Is
your
this your-
mom's spaghetti.
Is this your prom memory?
Ooh.
Did you just take us back to prom night?
Homecoming.
And your sweater,
but-
the
wait,
sweater
wait,
you
hang
wore
on.
to prom.
Oh,
Why'd
it was
I
a
eat
sweater vest, sir.
spaghetti?
A sweater vest.
Oh shit! I almost spit my drink.
All right. Let's do a funny question now.
Yeah, because that one was really serious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take a serious one
Yeah.
and
So this one is from one of our great friends. Everybody knows him. Everybody wants to eat what is in his kitchen.
Yes.
And then what's in his kitchen might eat you, because it is
The best
Malkir
chef.
Talks.
His new sous chef. Yeah.
MK.
Yeah. So Malkir Talks wants to know, and I think we already have an answer for this, at least from the three of us at BTP. But if you had to be bald or beardless, which would you choose?
Ooh.
I think my answer is fairly obvious. I would rather be bald than beardless,
You
as shown
have been
by the
bald.
podcast-a-thon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I,
Ooh.
I'm trying to picture you rocking like the bald and the beard right now, and that's a good look in my head.
it is,
Andrew.
right?
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
you're rocking it in my head.
As much as it's gonna at
Oh,
least
yeah,
man.
get me
Yeah,
away
That's
from
a San Francisco special.
Yeah. There's some pictures circulating around there of the Kirianen cut and everything that gives you
That's
like
true.
a preview of just all that going.
I feel
Yeah,
like
right.
it's sixes for me, right? Because I feel like I could play. I've been bald and beardless when I was in the Air Force, and I feel like I could pull off either combination. So for me, I feel like it's like it's sixes. I could go either way.
I like you.
I'm
better
an
with the beard.
ACDC.
I've seen you
I could
without the
swing
beard.
both ways.
I like the beard.
I've seen you without the beard.
Pick bald, Josh.
Andrew found my TikTok, and my early videos have me with no beard.
Yeah, this is
Were
gonna
you
distance me
dancing?
a little bit from my fellow Ashaman, but I would go beardless. My head
could see
hair
that.
is like one of my crowning achievements.
It is a
of my
crown.
life.
Crown.
that is a
Achievement.
great head of
I see
hair.
what you did
Everyone,
there.
everyone,
Yeah.
everyone, just stop and admire his head of hair for just.
No,
quick
it's
second.
shaped perfectly like you're in like in a 1920s comic strip.
Oh wow! Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
there
geez,
you go.
why would
There
you
go.
do that? Why?
See,
It's
see,
beautiful,
you did get your hair. Your hair was longer during the stream last year, right?
Yes,
I
it
opened a
was.
bubblegum wrapper.
So
and
you look cleaned up to me. Yeah, you look nice.
No,
and-
I for those of you who don't know, I actually went and spent 3 weeks in Wisconsin with my parents. And their numbers are a lot better than Los Angeles's numbers. So I felt a lot safer going and getting my hair cut in the bumfuck nowhere of Wisconsin that my parents are.
Whoops.
Hey, Jim. Hi, Daniel. It's been a while.
The usual. Yep.
Yeah.
The
All right.
usual.
I mean,
Usual.
this might be an easier question for our puppet friends here, because Ryan, it looks like your beard is as dynamic as any weave of the one power can be. And if you had to go bald, you could move your beard.
No, yeah, it's migrating.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like a
for real.
tribble.
I was gonna say we need to amend this question, and I gotta ask Brother Dan. Brother Dan, would you rather go dickless or eyebrowless, browless?
Oh God, Ryan, it was so easy to say I don't want to be bald, but I don't know if I can lose my eyebrows.
I mean,
Hold on.
yes, I know. Like, where are we without your brows?
This is why he changed the question, because your eyebrows are like our beards.
That's what I'm saying.
It's got to be hard for you not to be insensitive to the question.
We're TM. We marketed our stash and brow.
It just so happens that this
But not our
puppet is
dicks.
dickless. So,
That's the thing, though, is that for you guys, that's kind of an easy question to answer.
yeah.
Just
I'm
based on the
anatomically
equipment
correct.
you already.
Wait,
have.
you're Brother Dan.
Mildly unfair advantage here.
Brother Dan, I told you to get the anatomically correct version of yourself.
No, I just threw I threw a battery in there and it looked pretty cool, but the battery's heavy and it fell down my pant leg. So
I'll tell you what, Brother Dan, when we finally get sponsored by adamandeve.com, we'll hook you up.
thank you.
Yes.
A little puppet pocket pussy. I want a puppet pocket pussy. Say it 5 times fast. That's hard. Pocket
Are you plugging into the internet right now? What's going on here?
puppet.
Oh man.
All
I
right,
feel
so
like
I
that's
thought we
only
were gonna.
useful for puppets. I felt like if one of us tried to do it, we'd come away with some
It just
serious
went- yeah.
chafing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm wondering if we're gonna get a Duracell advertisement.
It's far more aggressive
Just
than you would
keeps
think, Andrew.
going
Yeah.
and going and going.
The
It takes
rabbit.
at least 12 hours to discharge its load.
It's called the
Well-
rabbit, actually. That's
all coming back.
coincidences
12
just keep
hours.
coming
Andrew
in.
is like,
Is the rabbit, is that the one that has like the look at me fingers on it?
Look at me.
Yeah. Somebody showed me that meme once and I haven't been able to look at it any differently. Not that I look at it regularly.
Oh.
look at it.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Askanashaman, the show where no topic is taboo.
Well, absolutely. And are we gonna get to an actual question?
But that was an actual question.
I thought this
Andrew,
was
hit
a
us.
serious shindig. Where
Oh, all right.
All right. My true answer is I am glad I'm not bald. I know people my age that are bald, and I cannot grow a good beard, and I'm okay with that. I just figure that's fine. I don't have to shave every day and
But hey,
la.
If you're a man and you're losing your hair, get Keeps. Keeps will keep you.
All right. So this one, we're going to pull another. I got to close a window because I'm trying to add something. This is another light spoiler question. Then after this, let's see if we can get one from the chat. So Josh, if you'd help me keep eyes peeled on
I'm
the chat.
looking.
And we're still
are
zoomed
like
in on
this.
Daniel right now, correct?
No.
no, look, no, yeah, we got a five window screen going on.
Okay,
Dan,
cool.
Yeah,
I'm,
you gallery view it.
you want to look at me? You go look to your maps.
Okay,
I'm
I got it.
I'm map side, bro.
I was just staring at Daniel the whole time. I'm like, God,
no,
Isn't
he
he
was
a
haircut,
pushing
man?
into his ear.
Beautiful bastard, right?
so good.
Bastard is right.
Beautiful bastard.
But this question comes from Smack5075 in our Discord. In what way would you think the show will tackle the wolf dialogue?
Whoa,
Oh, that's a great question.
that is a good one.
Well, I think they're gonna get Sorry,
Wait,
go on.
what?
They're gonna get some wolves.
Bobcat Goldthwait is going to be
obviously.
the voice
Oh
of Hopper.
God,
Right?
fuck you!
Do you know what?
Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert Gottfried's
That's
off.
the name I was trying to remember. Gilbert Gottfried's going to
Wolf, brother.
Young bull,
Wolf brother!
you gotta make sure that
We
you're
got-
going to the right place.
We come.
But when he hit my clitoris,
Cave of Wonders.
look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna have a heart attack and die from not surprise. I'm so upset.
I just love the idea of Hopper being like, "You're here too strong, young bull."
Yeah, you gotta go away. Yeah.
But in actual answer to the question, because that was hilarious, but I have a strong feeling that what we're gonna get is a really cool, or the way that I would do it, and what I actually think from a few other things that Rafe has done. I would not be surprised if what we see is basically like this whole like rush of images that is supposed to be what Marcus or what Perrin sees. And Marcus Rutto will kind of be standing there and have this like overwhelming thing of images that are all flashing through and whatnot. And it'll start to coalesce into something. And once it actually gets down to he knows what they're saying, then it'll actually just be a voice. And it'll just be whoever they get to play Hopper, which I would love to be.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Just be like, you're here.
I would,
young.
I would agree completely and hope that they do something like this. But I would hope that in an effort to give Perrin a reason to be unwilling to talk to wolves, I want that first time that he's touches the minds of the wolves, I want that to be so chaotic and terrifying that he doesn't ever want to do it again. Like I feel like that needs to be a part of it.
Right,
Agreed.
just all these scary flickers to him.
Yeah.
Flicker, flicker, flicker,
Flicker, flicker, flicker,
Kind
flicker,
of,
flicker,
yeah,
flicker, flicker,
yeah.
flicker, 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 flicker.
And that's
I hardly
like
even
that.
know her.
I like that voice.
Sorry.
I like Daniel's idea of the voice a lot. I had not thought that there would be a voice, and I was grappling in my head how they would differentiate between men's viewings and like Perrin's wolf viewings. If they just have men have like these kind of holograms over people's heads, but with Perrin it'll be kind of more flashes. But if I remember correctly, he describes it once and he's like, well, it's kind of more like a smell of something and a taste of another thing. And so the images themselves would even still be insufficient. I like your voice
can't really
idea.
do
I
the
had
wolf speak until you get it into like the 4D viewing where they can pipe in smells and tastes and whatnot.
Right. So the first time that Perrin really knows the wolves are speaking to him is when he is hiding from the White Cloaks. Yes. And right before he is captured, he gets a help comes, jumps into his head.
Help comes.
Yeah.
Gilbert Gottfried. He's like, God damn it, shut up.
We're coming to help you, young one.
That's amazing. Jesus.
You do. That's probably
really
the best
good
I've
one.
heard, Josh. Yeah, well done.
Young
bull.
We just need to
You got
find
to young bull.
people with the most obnoxious voices to be all of these people. Gilbert Gottfried will be Hopper. And then there'll be, all of the first other wolves that he meets. We'll have one that's Arnold Schwarzenegger and one that's Christopher Walken.
And one that's Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh my God.
Can we have
Andrew Dice Clay?
Can we have Loose there?
Doc.
Loose there and Telemon? Can we have LGT that voice be like Werner Herzog?
Yes.
Oh my God, dude! If Werner Herzog was loose there, and I would lose my
I would
shit.
not trust that man if I were you. I think you should kill him immediately.
And the void takes me, and it will also take you if you are not careful.
It is a voyage we
floating
must not
around
take.
in space on a rock
Channeling
that is flying so fast. but we
Oh,
cannot
so
feel it.
good.
I
Because
really want you to
So
kill
good.
him now.
Do not understand.
You don't understand your danger right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
Werner
good.
Herzog should be LTT.
That's it.
Well, and
So-
then the first female wolf definitely needs to be Fran Drescher.
Yeah, wow. or Paris Hilton, and just be like, "That's hot. That's hot."
Yes,
That's
no,
so hot, young bull.
definitely Fran
I'm gonna-
Drescher and
I'm gonna
Sarah
bite
Palin
that
need to be
guy.
the first two.
Oh god.
I'm gonna bite that guy.
Oh, that's hot.
Oh my
I'm
god,
gonna
why are you
bite
so
him.
close to me? Like, stop being
So-
poor.
Ew.
That guy is
ew.
so terrible. I'm gonna bite him.
We could always get Mia Khalifa to do some voicing, and then after a couple of years, come back and like try to delete it and pretend she never did it.
Wow, accurate and hurtful.
Oh.
And she'll make an only Wheel of Time account.
All right, so question from the Black Tower.
Hey, real quick, about the wolf talking. I just want to bring up. a
Oh,
point.
yeah, yeah.
It
And
looks
this
like
is-
Ryan went Saiyan right now. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait, I had a rough night,
Super
bro.
Saiyan, you're all Connor.
Brother Jan, if he went Super Saiyan, it would have taken him at least 3 episodes.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
true.
exactly. And we would have
Only
seen
the
his
first
child,
time.
him talking to his enemy as a kid.
10 episodes
Yeah.
and over 9,000 screams.
I've never seen such power. Oh, and their eyes twitch vigorously.
And water up.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry,
No,
wolves.
oh, so okay, so it's mild spoiler. Hopper fucking
All right,
kicks it.
mild
right?
spoiler. Let me change it.
Yeah, no, that's a
Mild
big
spoiler.
spoiler.
Oh, it's
Mild
a big
spoiler. All right, it's I mean Hopper.
What
fucking
kind of
takes
spoiler
it.
is it?
Like the moment
Right.
the moment Hopper kicks it, right? Like
Yeah.
that was one of the most emotional moments, and I do hope that. I mean, if they could pull that off and like make me cry again, like that'll be like it will all be like cinematography, just like you're saying. There
I
have to be
agree.
images, but you're gonna have to give Hopper like a life and like a history and dreams. I mean, it's just so amazing how he did that.
Right.
I don't know
The
if it's
little young
possible to
pup
do
who
that.
like to jump, the little pup
My-
that like just jumped as high. Yeah, that whole little elegy. Oh man.
Yeah, my fear is that
True.
they're just gonna go straight to talking and they're gonna skip all that because that's just kind of either too expensive.
Well, they got to make cuts. I don't think Dapple's going to be a big deal. I don't think Burns really going to be a big deal.
George Burns.
Georgia, hey, say goodnight, Gracie.
No, but I do kind of think they're just gonna be
Excellent.
talking, and he's gonna be like,
I'm
"What's
not
that
going to
voice?"
be
And
a
he's
big
like,
deal.
"Oh shit, I talk wolf." I think it's just gonna be just like they just start talking wolf. But
In book 1, Hopper is not that big of a deal. He's a B character wolf. It's all about Dapple and Burn and the other ones, and Hopper's just there. And
I
Hopper's,
love that. He's a B character among the B characters.
Yeah.
but
But
then
then,
B minus.
but then he becomes a spirit guide. So
Hey, let's get some more and subscribes. We got 12 thumbs up and 7 fuckers watching. We got 5 people who are just like, I'm not pressing it.
I'm still reserving my judgment. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if it's a thumbs up or a
Yeah,
thumbs
we're
down.
not done yet. So let me
Wait till they
let me
answer my
say this.
question.
No,
I don't
it's
know if I
okay.
should trust
Question
We'll
to
get
the
those likes
listeners.
and
Answer a
subscribes
question
when we get to
seriously.
Ask an Ashaman After Dark.
Question to the listeners: what obnoxious voice casting would you choose, and who would you have them play in the show?
We had some good ones earlier. People were talking about.
I'd like to. Yeah, there's a lot of obnoxious voices.
People are
in the
saying
world.
bring back Billy Zane. I like that. Hashtag bring back Billy Zane was trending.
Yeah, bring back Billy. We love Billy Zane around
Dude,
here.
if Billy Zane isn't Balsamon, I'm
I
gonna
don't
be
even wanna watch
very
it.
angry. I don't even want to watch the show if they don't bring back
All right.
Billy Zane.
Matthew Netherland says Kate McKinnon as Justin Bieber as Dapple.
Well,
Okay,
is
now
a
we're going way down the
mouthful.
rabbit hole. This person as this person as this person
Yeah,
is
yeah.
starting to
Nice.
get a little
I'm just a dude playing a dude, pretending to be another dude.
All right, and now
It's
I
like
guess
if
I
that's a thing, then I want Byrne to be played by Taron Killam playing Brad Pitt. Just Duh.
Dude, Gilbert Gottfried is
Come on, Perrin. You gotta do this. Duh.
We need a John Malkovich in
wants
here
us
somewhere.
to know. Brandon Sanderson wants us to know that Gilbert Gottfried is on Cameo, so we can get this literally done for us. We can get him to record.
They did that. Who was it?
Yeah,
it was one of the podcasts who
Tucker
did.
Anriad.
Tucker Anriad.
Tucker Anriad did Gilbert Gottfried as Balsamon.
Lord of the Morning.
All right,
With
Richard
Demandred.
Tarvon says The Rock breathing helium as Damodred.
Yeah.
We got to vote for Josh as Gilbert Gottfried as Hopper.
Yes. Yes.
You guys. Please do.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to
We'd be
be here
great.
probably
We'd be
5
so
more hours.
grateful.
We got like 20,000 more questions. We only got through 2. Emily Yakeshkov says,
Well
Alan
said.
Tudyk as Hopper. I'm a leaf.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Emily!
Emily.
Unacceptable.
Emily!
Why would you do that?
Ah!
Emily. Hi.
Yes, it's too soon.
That's great.
How about
Always. It will always be too soon. No, that's not true. That's not true. Until we get another season of Firefly, it is too soon.
Okay.
How about if we have Benicio del Toro in The Usual Suspects as Luce Theron? I don't know.
Give me the keys, you motherfucker.
Give me the keys.
I could get BDT on there. I love
BDT.
Benicio, though.
Nice.
Dude, I
BDT
think
for
Benicio
LTT.
del Toro would actually do a legitimately good Luce Theron. As long as you didn't tell him that he had to do Usual Suspects.
Yeah. Give me the keys, you fucking dick.
All right, next question.
Who I'd actually really
Next question!
the 2 people that I actually really legitimately, I know nobody asked this question, but the 2 people that I would actually legitimately like to see play Luce Theron are Mark Hamill or Josh Brolin. Because Josh Brolin has just been so fucking good at shit. And like big fucking
Nicolas
characters.
Cage.
Like,
Oh my god.
Abel
yes.
and Thanos, both.
Nicolas
Just
Cage.
like both of those I can see as Luce Theron.
Wait.
And
Are
just
we-
have to be
Nicolas
like,
Cage as Tomanis. We're gonna
It's-
escape the White Cloak camp.
Wait, are we actually
I'm gonna do it.
Are we
what
lobbying
are
for
you
Nicolas
doing? We
Cage? Are you
can't do
serious?
this now.
I mean, he'll do it. He'll do
Oh
it.
really?
You asked
The
him to
White
do
Cloaks are surrounding us?
That's okay. We have Matt. He's got the best luck ever.
Well, I was looking at this Carathian cycle, and if you put it right up to the light, you can see that there's lines drawn.
We need some ale and some lemon juice.
Guys, we need to steal the Choden Call keys.
All right,
He
next
said
question.
Dude, what's our next
I
question?
think this one is from chat because Josh sent it to me. But this is from Amber with Road to Tarvalin. Fantastic podcast. If you haven't already, go and
awesome.
check them out.
Yeah,
They're absolutely
super
lovely.
awesome.
Hi,
Just
Amber.
fantastic people. But the question is, this is for everybody. It's a multiple choice question. So you get to choose between A, B, C, and D.
A.
The question is,
B.
before the Black Tower is a thing, and this is why I'm leaving the mild spoiler thing up. Yeah, so before BT is a thing, and you're outed as a Chandler, would you rather A, Steading Serenity get catapulted into a walled steading forever, B, the Tuathon mystery pack, wherever they pick wherever you go, C, Island Life with the Bros, Seafolk Island of Shame, or D, IL style, go to fuck Sightblinder up, outcomes may vary.
I know exactly which one I pick already. I know exactly where I'm at.
God, I
think I do too.
I got confused at B.
The
I want
Tuathon
visuals.
Mystery pack.
I need visuals. Look, I was putting my hair on. Like,
That's what I
What
would
is
pick.
Tuatha on mystery pack?
Yeah,
It's someone
I would
else
spin the wheel.
decides where you go.
It just says wherever you think they go, wherever the male channelers from the Tuathon, wherever you think they go.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah,
Within reason, like don't say like, oh, they live in a palace and live happily ever after.
yeah. No, fuck that shit.
No, so this
okay,
is why
so
this is why I picked the one that I picked though.
Yeah, no, it's good. I like it.
Island
All right,
life.
hold on.
Bros.
Wait.
Oh,
Everybody think of your answer.
Yeah.
okay.
Does everyone have their answer? We will talk about it in a moment, but just for now,
Oh, Jesus.
everybody raise your hand 1, 2, 3, or 4 as far as A, B, C, and D.
Bro.
What's your answer?
Yeah, that's,
I'm
I
going
guess I got 5.
3.
That's pretty puppetist
Yeah.
of you.
Yeah,
we gotta make it accessibility.
I don't
for
think
the puppets.
Brother Dan has an opposable thumb, and all his fingers are smushed together like webs.
Okay, that's fair.
I could move my fingers around if I put.
I
them in
could
my
roll
mouth.
up my arm like a snake.
I guess say
Goodness. All right, so puppets, how do you want to do this? What's the best way to go ahead and do a non-said A, B, C, or D? Are you flipping me off?
I am voting.
Either that or that's his battery.
All right, cool.
How about
Everybody
the
just go
three
ahead
of
and
us from
say
BTP?
yours
We'll just say it.
together.
Yeah.
We'll just
We're
say
gonna
it.
At the same time.
We're gonna do it on 1. So everybody
Okay.
have it in your head.
Okay.
3,
Everybody get ready to not understand a word we say.
Yeah.
2,
Great radio.
1. B.
Island of the
B.
Bros.
Birds when they peak.
Wait.
Islands, baby.
Outcome
I'm
unknown.
with Daniel. I'm B.
I'm D. I'm with Ryan.
Cool.
The
So we have-
Tuathon are
nobody went
the way of
A.
the leaf. The way
Nobody
the leaf.
went steading, but we
Yep.
have 2 B's, 1 C, and 2 D's.
Hey, we're like sharks. We got 2 Ds.
The way the leaf is
Hey-o.
peaceful. I'll take the mystery bag. They're all about partying. They're all about dancing. They're not going to hurt you.
Right? No, I'm super down with that. I don't know what the Tuathon do with their channelers, but it's got to be better than what most people do.
It's
Like,
probably sexy,
on.
right? I mean, right?
it's probably
That's
dude,
why I'm saying.
if it's
That's why I'm
if it's
saying.
death by snoo snoo,
But,
I'm okay with
death by snoo snoo, yeah.
that. And that sounds
why
like a
I'm
Tuathon thing.
That sounds like. That's why I'm saying the island though. Because think about it. They're like, oh, you can channel. Yeah, I can channel. Okay, you get to go to Paradise Island where you literally have nothing to do but drink and party until you go mad and die.
No checks.
Cool.
No chicks.
I mean, that's a
I
minor
would rather
setback.
death by snoo
No, it
snoo
sounds like the
than
worst
live
spring break
in
ever.
Pakistan with
I'm
no
gonna get
women.
punched in the face
mean,
like almost every night.
worst
Maybe you
spring
shouldn't
break
be so
ever.
picky.
I don't know. I say go the way of the IL because if I already know that without training and with the madness, I'm going to go insane and die. I'm going to travel to get there, like travel to get there. So I'm going to see some sights. And when I get there, I'm going to take as many of those shadow bastards down with me as I can. Because I am not going out alone when there's still evil in the world.
What's
so.
your big move? What's your biggest move? Like
Yeah.
what's your finishing move?
You watch Dragon Ball Z, right?
Comic
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I try
I'd
not to.
I'd like to think it would be something like Majin Vegeta's big self explosion kind of.
Nice.
Self Majin Buu.
Explosion.
I'm just gonna explode all over the shadow.
Is Vegeta the guy who would shoot lasers from his one finger? Just
No,
That's
that's
Frieza.
Piccolo.
I mean,
Frieza,
they all
okay.
kind of do it. Well, Vegeta
Right.
does it, but Frieza's the one that shoots the purple
Piccolo was
lasers.
the one who.
Thank you for tuning into the
Hey,
Dragon Ball Z
I saw
podcast.
kids. Daniel, I saw
But-
kids.
Fair enough.
I think I might actually have a picture of Vegeta.
But
but the setting is a good life. The setting you could really sit and write your memoirs.
But
That's not a
unfortunately,
bad
again, I have
suggestion.
to throw out there. None of us actually really know what steading life would be like for channelers, because of course we have every single man in the Age of Legends couldn't actually do it, or not in the Age of Legends, in the
Couldn't do
breaking
it?
couldn't actually do it for a long time.
That's
So like, what does that longing feel like? 'Cause holy
Right.
shit,
It's like
that's
an
gotta be
addiction that
the
won't go away.
worst.
Yeah.
Kind of
Yeah,
seems
good
like it'd be
point.
like the heroin addict. They can see, like, knows heroin is right on the other side of that wall, but you just can't get over it.
Yeah.
Like free heroin.
Well, actually,
like
so
it's just
I have
free.
a
It's just free.
follow-up
It's just there
question to
waiting.
that.
The heroin
'Cause
fairy is right
I
on the other
liked-
side of the wall.
Right.
I liked Ryan's question. So imagine you are an Aiel who can channel. You don't get a choice. You just are an Aiel. Brother Dan, Ryan, Josh, what would your big move be to take out as many shadow spawn as possible? Once you get up to the blade and are like,
I
"Sergeant
would go.
Blinder!"
I think I'd have to go with Andrew's. Well, I think I'd have to go with Andrew's thing. You know, on my way up there, I would be like trying to figure
Why,
out
thank you.
what I could do with it. But then as soon as I get there and I start seeing some shit, I'm going to look for the biggest city or encampment or thing that I can find. And I'm going to run right into the middle of it and I'm going to scream at them and be like, hey, look at me, everybody. And then I'm going to
Fart on him.
all over them,
Perfect.
amplified with weeds of
We're gonna-
hair.
Just
We're gonna call it
shit at
diarrhea
all of them.
doomsday.
Yeah. So he's
Give him,
doing the
give him the
diarrhea
old
bomb.
double D.
Give him the old. That's a meat grinder of a
Give
different sort.
them the old double D.
Come, fart.
Double D. All right, brother.
All
Dan.
right, so I equate things with like some of the anime cartoons that I've watched. So I see the powers as being like a slash between like Avatar and also like Full Metal Alchemist kind of. So I imagine I would
never
clap.
mentioned
I
either
would
of those on
clap
our-
and touch the ground before I did anything because that's what Edwin. But yeah, we see that Moraine can move all kinds of earth. She had like waves of earth go and move kind of thing. And that to me was like a very earthbender kind of move. A lot of what she
Oh, it was tough as fuck.
she had, yeah, just like the fireballs I see is like firebender stuff. I see.
You got big, tough energy.
So I see a lot of this stuff so that's what I would do is I would just be throwing earth at them, throwing fire if I could, wall of fire, wall of flame, all that weird stuff.
All right. So if I got there, I would convince them all that they're marginalized people, that like their culture and history is being taken away from them. And I'd get them all to be like in a feverish rage. And I'd get them to like attack like a specific like government building. And then I would just like,
Okay.
I'd watch them on TV and I'd laugh at them a lot. And then like, I hope they all get arrested later.
So when you stormed that particular government building, you would stay
when you storm shield-
between the velvet ropes that were lined up for visitors.
I'm sure you're laughing at this.
Okay, go on.
Too soon.
Andrew's like, God, oh my God.
So my thought is actually just on the way there, you just figure out how to make the biggest gateway you can possibly make. As big and as wide as you possibly can make it. And then instead of making it this way, you just figure out how to make it this way. And you just walk up to a big old army of Trollocs and go, gateway,
Yes, the horizontal
horizontal in
gateway.
your midst.
Then you take the little
Slice 'em in
Beyblade
half.
launcher, you put it in the middle of the gateway, and let it rip, and it spins and goes and kills everybody.
love
Beautiful. Yes.
This is the
Oh,
best plan.
Jordan had no imagination.
I wonder, if Aiel channelers have different like natural weaves that they can do. If they just
Yes.
do like weird.
Ninja.
Yeah, do they? Do they have a specific skill set?
A very specific set of skills, yes.
Yes.
And they will come find
And if you do
have
not
a very
return their
specific
spear
set of
sister to
skills.
them, they will find you.
And they,
I like Peter Griffin's version more. I have a very specific lack of skills. I will never be able to find you.
Yeah, that's right.
I really love the one where it's Sean Bean on the phone, and it's like, I have a very specific set of skills. And if you don't return my daughter, I will find you, and you will kill me.
Well, that's just
It's
Sean
all
Bean,
about the
anything he does, so.
It's all about the wolves. It's all
Yeah.
about
Hey, Zool.
Dana's here.
Hello.
Also.
We got people. Okay, what's the next question?
Alrighty.
My God,
Let's
we
do
still
it.
have
Let's do
questions.
another one.
Let's see. Pick a level of spoiler, either funny, non-spoiler, light, mild, or heavy.
I'll go deep.
Brother,
deep.
brother Dan, is that your stand and deliver?
No, this is my. Do you guys remember Dobie Gillis? I'm Bob Denver in the 50s.
Oh God.
I
Cool,
love
baby.
it. Okay,
I'm
so
sure
pick
you.
a
Who knows that
spoiler.
reference? Raise your hand. There you go. Nice. Not bad. Dobie Gillis.
Not I. Not I.
Hey-o.
Not I, said Marty McFly.
Okay, so pick a spoiler.
Almost
Any
had sex
spoiler.
with my mom, said Marty.
Yeah,
McFly.
well, I think
That's
Dan,
not a
you
spoiler.
voted for going deep, right?
My dad's a peeping Tom.
Was it Dan or Ryan? Did one of you vote for going deep?
Yeah, let's go deep, baby.
Yeah, that's a request I can't ignore.
All right.
I will try my best.
Just
I don't know if I'll
jam
achieve
it as
it.
far in there as you can, dude.
I'll give
Come
it all
on, Andrew.
all
I believe in
can.
you. I believe in you, Andrew. There's products.
So
So here comes a heavy spoiler.
here
question.
comes.
heavy spoilers.
This is
Here
from
comes the man
Magic
in
in the
Black.
Blood on Discord, and the question is: if the Ashaman had forms of Aja, what would they be? And I gave it heavy because obviously this would be a post last battle occurrence that it happened
Yes.
if it happened. I think we've already, whether we know it or not, kind of addressed it in the fanfic thing.
That we're
'Cause
working on.
that's my answer. But
Yeah. Well,
Fanfic?
I think
But
so.
we haven't actually released
yeah,
that.
nobody has seen it. Nobody has seen it.
Nobody has seen it
Well,
yet,
yeah.
and you guys basically
A
just
select-
Andrew just kind of blew the lid off of it.
No, y'all already mentioned. No, it was already mentioned before. And
No,
we've told
it
people
was
that we're
already
working
mentioned.
on one.
Nope, I'm
It
blaming
was.
Andrew.
Well,
That's
I
fine.
can't wait to see it. So that's
There
good
is a-
advertising.
There is a small group of people that have already heard.
That's true.
The one of the chapters I wrote.
All right, whose
section.
beard is longer, Andrew or Josh? I think that's the deciding factor in this argument.
Actually,
Oh.
it's Andrews.
yeah, it
I
looks
think,
like
Andrew
yeah, I
is
think Andrew, yeah. So
longer.
Josh, shut the fuck up.
Josh's
Josh.
is
Yeah, Josh, you
smaller.
can't talk right now. Sorry.
Jesus Christ, you're like arguing
It's all
like
about the beard.
that's beard or something.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. I
Whoa,
am
whoa,
longer
whoa,
now.
whoa! Hey, that is not. We go IEL on this. It's not about the length of your beard or how much you channel. It is the respect owed to you by others. Soralia can't channel hardly anything.
Hey,
Well-
hey, Josh made Nartrologus mark, and if after that he's impervious to any sort of shame or humor. Nartrologus mark is how, like, one of the first things I discovered, like, I came across in Twitter of time, and I remember showing my brother. I'm like, these guys are crazy. It was so awesome.
It was
I'm
so
so
good.
glad you guys like it.
It was so
This is
good.
one of my favorite things you've ever done.
Thank you.
So I would say that there has to obviously be a battle Aja. Let's call
Yes.
them
The Bijan Mahale.
the charcoal
So-
Aja.
If you look at the old tongue language table, the word for weapon is gar.
Yes.
So
The
I would
Bijan
say
Gar.
they would be divided into different gar, because in keeping with the tradition that the Lord Dragon handed down, we are weapons.
A message from the Lord.
Oh yes, yes, please do tell.
Well, no.
That
We
Rand
need to,
gave it to us already.
yeah, we need to
We were
evolve though.
Given the
That
message.
was then. This is now. We are being
Yeah,
progressive.
we're in the fourth
We are-
age, right?
We're moving on. So yeah, we would need. I imagine there would be an art Aja where they're creating stuff.
Graphic
I
de-
imagine
graphic
there'd
design,
be
like-
a travel agency Aja where
No.
they're taking
Don't
people
make me
across the
think
about
country. I
Do not
imagine
Androl
there'll
is
be-
the
DMO.
travel. Androl is the travel Aja Mahale.
No, Androl is the music Aja. Come on.
He's
can
part of
be-
the art. Yeah. I imagine once they settle their shit down, we Ashamen are going to show the White Tower just what Ajas are supposed to be about. There is no art Aja in the White Tower. There's no
Yeah, it's dumb.
travel Aja. There's no
Dumb.
cool bands Aja, like musical festival Ajas.
Dumb.
Yeah, dumb. There's no like vegan chili Aja.
Dumb.
Yeah, they're so
Hey,
dumb.
hey,
So
brother
yeah.
Dan, you look like an equal sign just going up and down, up and down.
You like my big black lips? I'm gonna give you a kiss. I'm gonna give you a kiss. My big black lips.
Oh yeah, brother Dan.
Speaking of that, let's get into it. Are they
Game
gonna
of
have to
Wonders.
what are the I kind of think they need to change the name of the Black Tower
Oh,
to something else.
Why?
okay.
Why? It's a troublesome name. There's a lot of just anyways, go on.
Not in the Wheel of Time, there isn't.
Okay, when we're talking about specializing, what are these guys
Yes.
doing? They're guardians, right? They're guardians. So the different kinds of special. I think you're onto something with the travel. I think there would definitely be some sort of travel specialty in the Black Tower. I think there would probably be a healing one led up by Dahmer Flynn because he's awesome.
Flynn. All right, go ahead. Sorry, go.
When I think of it,
And
I
then-
think of it very much like military structure.
Yeah.
Like
I think there'd be one specifically for battle, like understanding tactics and fighting and things like that. I think there'd be
mass
one
battle,
that would be
like an infantry regiment.
yeah. And then I think there would be one that would study Sidene itself, like almost like a Jedi
Like an-
consular kind of a thing, where they
Like
would
an
study
intelligence corps.
the nature of Sidene itself and try to understand the different things that they can do with it.
Oh, maybe
So
an R&D corps.
If we look at just like military style, so then we have an attacking force, we have logistics, we have R&D.
Well,
Yeah,
you
well,
also
you
have
have-
the different branches in the tower because you've got to
HR.
have a water,
The
you gotta
HR
have a
Aja.
land, you got to have an air, and then you got to have like within those specialty things, probably like the black berets and like the Ashaman
Black Brace,
Seals
nice.
and the
I like
the Ashaman Rangers.
I like it.
I mean, that's kind of how
They
I think
do
of it.
Black
You'll
Ops?
have like a main like attack force that works kind of like an infantry regiment. You'd have your specialized and covert ops sections that would act more like your modern special forces, be it like Green Berets, Navy SEALs, etc. Which we've already seen that in action with Demise Wells. I mean, that could easily be a 200-man strong special operations group that goes in.
And that would be 3 different specialties. That'd be traveling, battle, and understanding Sidene. Like there you go. You got 3
You'd have
different
that.
specialties working together.
You'd have
Would
your
understanding Sidene be like the Citadel or would the learning be something else? Or because there would have to be this whole like teaching Aja, more or less, right?
Oh yeah, no, a teaching Aja would be very, very important.
So would that include that aspect as well?
I think so.
Yeah,
I
probably.
think so.
Could
Okay.
Every good military force needs its military training instructors or its TIs or its DSs, whatever you want to call them.
And they would need historians as well, so they could track progress, catalog and document where they came from.
historians. Where did you get that one from?
There's historians in the military.
No,
Yeah, there are.
Is there any rhyme or
It was
reason
our
behind
fanfic joke.
the Ajas that we have now in the White Tower? Do we know like why they're only the ones that they the ones that they have now,
Yes.
and why they
Yes and no, because remember that the Ajas actually came about because one sister who was really strong was walking around after the breaking, gathering other sisters and being like, you don't have a choice. We're gathering. You're going to come with us. And their sort of compromise on that was, okay, we'll go with you. We'll help form the White Tower. We'll do that. But at the same time, we were operating autonomously. And now our compromise for working with you will be that we still get to do a certain amount of that and still get to focus on the things we think are important within the White Tower. Thus, the Ajas were formed as yes, we're all one tower, but we care about different things situation.
Yeah, and that's how they came about. It was you're all going to
Yes.
come together, we're all going to work together, and then the groups, just like the little cliques and everything in high school and middle school and all that. They're like, we all like research, so they're like, yeah, we're still part of this big overall thing, but we're going to focus on this as much as we can. Blah blah blah.
And the
So-
sorting hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and the sword.
Sorting hat,
Sorting
yes.
hat is the most important part because it tells you what you'll think is important.
They're like, I don't know what I want.
150
You're
years.
Yellow Aja. He's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
cool.
I went
Not
to
black, not black, not black,
Not black Aja.
Yeah.
Not black Aja.
Not red, not red.
That's why Elida fails, because she becomes, Amerlin without ever subjecting herself to the sorting hat, because it would mess
Yeah.
up, her due.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
She's like,
canon
"Fuck
now.
you, I'm just gonna take it,
We just
and I'm gonna
we just
build my
established
palace,
that
and
as
it's gonna
canon.
be the greatest palace the world has ever seen.
You're
Nobody
welcome.
has palaces
Black
like me."
Aja, eh?
No one is.
Well,
No one knows
if
this.
you're
but
sure, better
would've-
be Blue Aja.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, Blue Aja is kind of the Gryffindor, right?
So yeah,
Dude,
so,
Blue Aja is totally Gryffindor.
Yeah.
so the idea of the Black Tower
We all know
having
that brown is Ravenclaw,
Okay.
blue is Gryffindor,
What's green?
red is Slytherin.
Red's kind of
And-
Ravenclaw, right? Isn't Ravenclaw kind of like?
Slytherin.
No. Brown is Ravenclaw. Brown is Ravenclaw.
But there's
You
7.
kidding? Sure. Yeah, but there's only 4 that actually go.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
There's
go
only
on.
4 houses, so you just
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
And
What
then
do we-
black is Slytherin.
So,
There's an 8th one, and so
yeah, good point.
and
good point.
and if we were gonna do the rest of them, then green would definitely be more Gryffindor. Yellow would also be very Ravenclaw, even though yellow you'd think would be yellow would be Hufflepuff. I take that back. White would be Ravenclaw. Yellow would be Hufflepuff.
Where my puffs at?
Yeah,
Where are my puffs?
we're both
At the grocery store where all the other cheese puffs are. Gosh, about the table.
Oh shit!
next to the kitchen, Josh. That's where your common room is.
What's-
Jesus
What's the
Christ.
next question, Andrew?
Harry
What's the next
Potter.
question?
Harry Potter should have been a Hufflepuff because then his monogram towels would have matched his house.
All
Right, go
right,
on.
let's see. Let's pick. So these two kind of go hand in hand.
Yes.
They're both funny questions. They're non-spoiler.
I've
Well,
never realized.
unless you want to take the name of Ashaman being a spoiler. But
We already spoiled that one.
Yeah, it's
Y'all
fine.
done spoiled.
so we had pretty much the same question
I done
all
seen
asked by
it.
2 different people, and this is Bob, our Henderstadt resident, and a Gleeman Twitch. Bob asked, "How many Ashaman does it take to change an oil lamp?" Gleeman Twitch asked, "How many Ashaman does it take to screw in a light bulb?" So 2
What's a
different
light bulb?
ages of answers here, but
It depends. Did we send soldiers or dedicated to do it?
that's what we have to determine. We can let the chat
Wait, no,
decide
they
that.
said Ashaman specifically, so I
That's
think it's
true.
fully trained brothers.
Okay,
I think it's fully
in
trained
that case,
brothers.
12.
Go
Because the
on.
Ashaman's not going to do it himself. He's going to get a dedicated to do it.
Hmm.
And the dedicated isn't going to do it himself. He's going to tell the soldier to do it. The soldier is going to go, "Ooh, do it." And then they're going to go back to the dedicated and go, "I don't know how to do it." And the dedicated is going to go, "Oh my God, get your squad together. You guys go over there, change that light bulb or that oil lamp." They're going to fumble with it. They're going to come back to the Ash. It's going to be a whole process.
That's funny. I actually would say it'll take 2 Ashaman to do it. Because it's going to take 1 Ashaman to tell 1 dedicated to do it. And the first few times that oil lamps get changed in the tower, it might take the dedicated a little while to do it. But after he's been beaten with the power enough times, the next time they're asked to change an oil lamp, they're going to change that fucking oil.
I'm going to say 5
Okay.
because it's going to take the same train of thought Josh is on it trickling down. 2 soldiers are going to try to do it. They're going to fucking blow it up. 2 dedicated are going to try to do it, and they're not going to do it in the right spot because they're confused after the explosion. Then it's going to finally take an Ashaman to come in and be like, "Oh, you fucking woolhead morons," and finally do it the right way. So I'm going to say 5.
Wait, is Minnow an Ashaman?
No. But Woolhead is still an applicable term.
Her reborn
It
soul
is.
might be.
Can you
never
imagine like
know.
basic training in the Black Tower with Robert Jordan swears, right? All right, you flaming woolheads, you ain't gonna be cuddling sheep in the back of your old pappy's tobacco shed no more. You're
Show
the Black
me your
Tower.
Carmen Garden face. God damn it, recruit, show me your Carmen Garden face. Ah!
I love it.
I'm Mashin Shin, and you're just a wanderer.
What in the hell are you? Where are you from, boy? Sir, the Two Rivers, sir. Two Rivers, how tall are you? 6 foot, sir. I didn't know they stacked droppings that high.
Now, Emily made a good point.
Nice.
If it was an Ashaman that was bonded to an Aes Sedai, it would only take the one because they would probably make their Aes Sedai do it.
Oh.
Wow.
probably
I don't
fair.
know about that.
I
Well, not
mean,
make, but let's
depends.
say
What
ask.
what kind of bonding are we talking about? Are we talking about low gain bonding or androl bonding?
It also depends on what Aja
is what
the
I'm going to
sister.
choose.
Because if I'm bonded to a red sister, I am not asking her to change my light bulbs. I'm just doing it. But if I'm bonded to like a white sister, then yeah, sure, she'd probably just do it because she's nice.
Well, we know
She'd be
Andrew
like,
definitely asked for his
it's-
light bulbs to be changed. If you
It's
know what I mean.
logical to change the light bulbs because we need light in here, so I will
Yeah,
change it.
no, exactly. See, bingo, 100%.
Because where there is no light, the shadow wins. Come on, help me, Aes Sedai.
Help me, Aes Sedai. You're my only hope.
So, question from chat, and I want this one to go first to our puppet brethren.
Yes. Pop
If
it.
you had to make, I'm going to throw the heavy spoiler warning up. If you had to make a shocking change, like, I don't know, let's say Perrin Brother Bear for the show, what would it be and why? And this is from Malkir Talks.
Oh, Perrin is gay? That's awesome.
Well, he is
Brother
now.
Bear.
Not that kind of bear.
Oh, shit.
I mean, it could be, though.
Well, I like that change.
Dude,
Controversial changes. I think they already unveiled one.
Josh, I said puppets first.
yeah,
Oh,
bitch.
puppets first.
Oh,
Maybe I'm a puppet.
I would okay.
Whose hand
let's-
is that?
Let's go a little controversial. I think that if any of the Evans Fielder and this was kind of from our first time reader that we were talking to, kind of is put this image in my head. I think Matt could definitely go dark. And I could see, because the Outriggers don't exist anymore and all that stuff, I could see them, in theory, having him be more affected by the dagger than he actually was in the end, and it kind of turning him a little dark. I would love to, not love to, but I could, as far as like big. Yeah. Or I mean, I guess Perrin could be like, hang out with mice, or something, but I'm talking big.
All right. Here's my big change.
Mice, brother.
Squeak. And
So-
he cooks really well. They pull his hair.
Oh, God. Ratatouille, brother.
All right. I want to say my big change, but Josh is going to miss it. Oh, well, whatever. My big change is that
No, he's got wireless headphones.
He's got
in the Manethrin scene where Moraine has to like kind of cajole her way out of like a mad mob scene, I think that in the show that doesn't work and they have to fight their way out. and a lot of blood is shed to get their ass out.
It's like, sorry, son. Chop.
They just
Yeah,
tear the two rivers apart trying to get out.
Yep.
Yeah.
God damn.
Coplins and congers everywhere.
Just
Bits of
flying.
conger.
That's Copland talk right there.
Whose hand is this? A Coplin or a
It'll
conger?
look like
You
a
can
scene
never
from
tell.
Westworld, just bodies everywhere.
Jesus.
And you recognize every one of them.
And Lance's like, yep, let's go.
Daniel, go ahead, because I'm
right.
still trying to think of something that would be a controversial change.
Beat that.
Or shocking, at least.
So honestly, I think that the biggest controversial change that I would actually like to see in the show is Chuan being a guy. That is actually what would be my favorite controversial change. Would be because not only would it make again, the books were written in the 90s. We are now in 2021. So it would be really cool to see that change that I think that Robert Jordan probably would be on board with. Again, I mean, you'd actually have to ask Harriet and Brandon and different people to make sure that this was still within the wishes of Robert Jordan. But I think he would actually probably be pretty down with actually having a big same-sex relationship in the show, because I think that he didn't necessarily miss out on an opportunity to do that in the books. Again, based on when they were written and things like that. But I think he would be down for having it.
Mm.
Now that the times are a little different. And I think that it would actually be really cool to give even more of a layer of Tuon being able to channel. Because right now she's just a girl in the Shan-Chan who can channel, and she's finding out that, and it's not okay, and it's messing with her head a little bit and things like that, but she ends up making decisions still about it and whatnot. But can you imagine if it was a guy who found out that he could be like Suldam status kind of thing? Like that would be
that is awesome,
right?
That's awesome, Daniel. I love that.
So I think that would be the coolest controversial change, because again, if any of the Emmons Fielders are not hard to change with most of their behavior, I feel like it's Matt. Matt being bi actually really.
Well, think about it. He gets, I mean, spoiler, he gets a hell of a lot of voices in his head. What are the chances that, like, none of them are, like, you know, just slinging dick?
Hey, just roll with it, bro.
He was, at least in a past life.
And there are,
chances? Yeah, and like just like I discussed with
whose dick are we sucking, Horn Sound?
Yeah, he gets all these memories in his head, and he's like, I was gay back in my day.
So one of my biggest things with when you start talking about like a sexually diverse casting.
Thank you.
Isn't that why I usually get I get kind of iffy about it, because it's not that I'm against representation. I absolutely love representation, but I think it needs to be done in a way that works well with the story. I
agree.
You know, when you just like throw someone in there and be like, "Oh, by the way, I'm a Shan-Chan soldier and I'm gay. Would you like to do me later?" Like, it's like, what was the point of that? There was no point of that.
Same.
Having said that,
I agree. I
actually really think that's kind of a cool twist that they could get away with. And I would also agree that I think Robert Jordan wrote this book specifically to include a diverse world, a world that isn't, you know, a whole bunch of white people with British accents running around doing things. Like there's a ginormous diversity of people in the world of the Wheel of Time. And I think that if the TV show...
There are clearly Asians with Texan accents running around, which is amazing.
I feel like if they did not do that in the TV show, they would be missing a huge point or perspective of the books.
Yep, agreed.
Right, that'd be like Swan not having like fish metaphors.
Yeah,
right.
Fuck that. It's not even the same book.
You gotta have it.
Yeah, I guess,
all right, Andrew.
I guess for me, I don't know how controversial it is, but if I was able to make a somewhat shocking change, I would have
Gawain likable.
No. Because it's just too much
sorry,
fun.
that's impossible.
And it's not a right, it's a responsibility, sir. Emily made that very clear.
She did.
But the change I would like to see is towards the end where Tam shows up at the behest of like Cat Swain / Nynaeve, and Rand just almost kills him. I want him to go through with it. I want him to kill Tam.
Oh shit!
Because I think that I think that provides a more justifiable reason for his like
for him to go to
end it all than just almost killing his dad. I think, and it also brings in some of that, like once he comes back and realizes what he's done and everything, it's a link back to Lews Therin. I think it makes his story a lot sadder, a lot more believable. So
that one I like. No, definitely the parallel. Again, it's not his wife, it's his dad, and those are different, but they're both very, very close relationships. if Lews Therin killed Ilyana and Rand kills his dad, I agree that would be an even sharper parallel. That would be really cool. I kind of like that one. I really do.
Yeah,
Even
and
though
more
I don't
believable
want to
than
die.
Hayden Christensen's "What have I done?" Which is my only criticism of Hayden Christensen.
No, Rand, it seems in your anger you killed him.
Oh,
Oh,
that'd be terrible. Well, you all know my controversial cut from the show. Eliminate the Shan-Chen entirely. Get rid of
Yes.
them.
I do know that.
The worst.
And
They're the
travel-
worst.
And the sea folk?
No. What? No. No,
See,
just
I
the
love
Shan.
the sea folk.
I can see the Sharon being gone.
Yeah,
Yeah, unfortunately, the Sharons are probably gone.
mash them up together. The Sharns and the Shan-Chen, mash them, make them one,
And then get rid of them? Is that what
and
you're
then get rid of them.
Hey, what do you guys think about the idea that was floating around that the show may have Perrin be married and
No.
His
Oh, that's weird.
No.
and
That's
his
a weird
wife
one.
maybe dying during the
No.
Trolloc attack?
No. I hate it.
You hate
It doesn't make enough sense to me. Like Perrin's already such a character with so much motivation and everything like that. Without that, it just doesn't really.
He's already clinically depressed. He doesn't need
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
He doesn't live with his family,
because he's
which
an
we haven't
edgelord.
heard about. Yeah, who knows how his relationship with his family really is? He lives with the Luhans in like an apprenticeship, but his farm's not that far away. Rand goes to his farm, but I guess he's just working in town and staying with the Luhans. But we don't really hear that much about Perrin's family like at all, and I don't think it's
Really
probably the most constructive place for him. I think he
Yes.
probably chose the Luhans
And-
because they were better for him.
No, it's also interesting because this is major spoiler if we don't still have the.
It's still up.
Great. Because Perrin comes back to the Two Rivers and he finds out that all of his family was murdered.
Right, and I mean,
Initially by the Trollocs,
Much.
but it wasn't.
Well, initially by the Trollocs, it was definitely by the White Cloaks.
so how
But,
emotional
like,
was that for you?
It was actually pretty emotional for me, but
That
it would
was
be
tough.
less emotional if
yeah.
his wife was already dead. Like if he had a wife, then she
Yeah.
dies in the Trolloc attack earlier, then he goes off and meets Fail, is happy, and then he comes back to the Two Rivers, and now the rest of his family's dead. Like it's not that I don't still
That's
care,
true.
because again, that's absolutely still death. That's absolutely still his family. That's absolutely still bad shit. I'm all there. But at the same time, it really does take the edge off of that if it's like, no, but the person who was the biggest in your family to you in some ways, your chosen family, your decided on family, is already dead. That's just like, all right, cool, nail in coffin, rather than like, oh my god, this is horrifying. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but,
No, I can
we're
see
supposing. I mean, we're supposing that the other part has to happen. We don't even know if any of this is going to happen. Him coming back, him leading the Emmons Field. We don't know. I kind of doubt all that shit's not going to happen. Like on some level.
Are we going to have a Merry and Pippin
Well-
situation where Perrin doesn't even go
Yes.
back to the Shire?
Right, maybe.
Maybe not that, because Rafe has already said straight up, this is not a translation
word.
of the books. This is its own story. Loose,
Mhm.
you know, it's kind of like we've got the
Strongly
wheel of
based
time.
on. Yeah.
These things happen, and we're going to put that into a TV show so you can see these things happen. Ultimately, it boils down to which events and items are most important to the story that need to be translated onto film.
All right, so to that end, let me throw out one more little controversial change then, perhaps. So let's say in the Battle of Emmons Field in the very beginning, when the Trollocs attack and Rand's out in the farm, when he shows up back to Emmons Field, let's say that maybe Mistress Alvear and Mistress Luhan both died. And Rand sees those bodies as he's going to walk to Moraine. Wouldn't that give more impetus for Egwene to want to leave town? and also Perrin wants to leave town. We don't hear those discussions. We hear that Egwin's like, "Oh, adventure! Yay! I can't see the city until I leave with you guys."
Adventure
And
time.
Perrin,
Come on, grab your eyes to die. Let's travel to tainted cities.
and Perrin doesn't have as much impetus besides, oh yeah, there were creepy guys around town, and Moraine and Land just go talk to him, and then suddenly he's down with it. But what if, like, he wanted vengeance for that attack and wanted to avenge Mr. Sluhan, and Egwin the same thing with her mom.
Okay, except that, to be fair, Rand, Matt, and Perrin don't actually end up losing anybody. Because Tam almost dies. He does. He almost dies, and I get that. But Matt and Perrin, neither of them actually lose someone, but they are convinced to leave because they could lose someone if the Trollocs keep attacking Emmons Field, which is likely because they don't know which one of the three of them they're after.
It's not the IO looking one. I'm sorry.
I mean, okay.
No, it's not.
Brother Dan,
Certainly not.
It's prophecy.
Once
Brother
Rand
Dan.
leaves, we're all good.
Brother Dan, we're not talking about what
Oh,
makes
sorry.
sense. We're talking about what happens.
Oh, we should talk about that because that is a serious plot hole. Like everything in the prophecy, like literally clearly points to where if it's one of these three, it's Rand.
Right.
Okay, but
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
But
Hello.
Moraine is like, well, the Dark One is just hunting everybody that was born around this time, doesn't care where.
Well, also, again, let's talk about that for a second, though, because I agree with your statement that all of the prophecies right away, the prophecies start to really add up to it being Rand, 100%, without a doubt. But Moraine still doesn't even know that much about the Carathian cycle as far as what it legitimately means. We discover what the Carathian cycle means because of Rand, not the other way around.
I
And
think she
so
knows.
when you get to there, if you're talking about, okay, I need to find this one boy who's X years old, born between this time and this time. If, I need to do something that doesn't really matter to the world was happening, sure, you'd just be like, okay, likelihood is it's Rand, let's go. We don't really need to worry about it. But we're talking about world-saving, time-ending consequences if you get it wrong. So
Yes.
even if you're like, okay, no, it's like 80% Rand, you're still taking the other two in case you're wrong.
Yeah, I mean, that's a
Right.
valid point because whenever Moraine is there and Guitarra Moroso has her foretelling, the only thing she says is, well, not the only thing, but to take an excerpt from it. The dragon takes his first breath on the slopes of Dragon Mountain. Nothing about that mentions Aes Sedai or Io.
Mhm.
Aiel, yeah.
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 Yeah, but also, I mean, yeah, the part you're not talking about is that then she goes, "Oh, I'm fucking dying." Oh,
Oh yeah.
that's true. She said that word for word.
It's
This
true.
is weird.
you see that? I'm
No,
dying.
and the crazy thing was she said, I'm fucking dying. It wasn't flaming.
It's
It
official.
flaming.
wasn't.
Everyone
It
on
wasn't
now
any of that. It
officially
was
dead.
fucking.
Yeah. All right. I want to
And
get in one
Moraine
more
and Swan
question.
kind of look at each other like, fucking? What does that even mean?
I want to get in at least one more question. Not that we're ending, but I know Josh only has about 8 minutes here. So I want
Then
to
I
get
head
one
out.
more question.
I'll put my
before-
beard back on and I'll play Josh for the rest of the show.
I would
There
love
you
that.
go.
I would be honored.
Oh man.
So this question,
Nartrolic is smart.
if you don't know her, you're not in enough Discords, which is almost any Wheel of Time Discord. And you have to love her if you know her. There is no Dana, only Zool.
I've heard of her.
Yay.
But as you see her in
to
chat, this is
know.
Dana Luhu. But as we all know her, Zool. And the question is, do you think there
And
will
the
ever
question is,
do you think there will ever be a gray tower or a unified tower or some other regular collaboration between the white and black towers? Josh, since you have the soonest heart out, giggity, you get to go first.
Hey.
That's what she said.
Honestly, I see it possibly happening, but way down the line. Like long after Logain is dead, because I don't see any reality in which Logain is like, yeah, let's work with the White Tower. No. especially because you've got Elaine, who's Aes Sedai, and Queen of Andor. And the relationship between the Black Tower and Andor is going to be a dicey one, because Elaine does not like that Rand just gave this land to the Black Tower. And the Black Tower is kind of like, what are you going to do about it? So I feel like tensions between the Black Tower and the White Tower.
Send us more sisters. Do it.
Yeah.
Send us more sisters. That's what you should do about it.
Try and take us out. I feel like it's possible, but we're talking maybe Fifth Age before the Black and White Towers unify. I feel like Logain is not going to be okay with it. Whoever takes on the reign of or Mahale after Logain, probably also not going to be okay with it. It's going to take some time. There are some wounds there. And you got to remember too, that there are a lot of people who still don't believe that Saidin is safe. A lot of Aes Sedai who don't believe that Saidin is safe. So the Black Tower and the men in the Black Tower and the people of the Black Tower are going to be proving themselves to the rest of the world for a very long time before unification talks can even begin, and fail miserably initially.
Do you think that the understanding of the Age of Legends and the history of that and how that, do you think that's going to help, drive this now that that everything is, we're all copacetic, no one's going mad, history should kind of guide this. Like if they want, I've been postulating that we're going to be like in an era where we're even far surpassing the Age of Legends.
Yes.
With what Rand has been able to accomplish with the schools and
I think that will be a driving force for sure. I think people are going to go, but look, there were just Aes Sedai in the Age of Legends. But I think it's going to be very, very difficult for the Ashaman to be like, okay, cool, let's just be Aes Sedai then. After fighting so hard to carve out an identity for themselves in the world.
What
I think
lessons?
it's going to take at least as long as it took for everything to go to shit for it to come back together on the other side.
At least.
Which means thousands of years.
But you have the knowledge, though.
And I don't mean to cut anybody off.
You do have the knowledge. You do have history to learn from this time.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like that's a guiding light. Whereas before they were just fumbling their way towards it.
Heal from.
Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing that we already know is that for the first age was pretty much what we considered our age. That's where we get like the Apollo landing and everything from. Well, not where we get it, but the books talk about things like the Apollo landing and stuff in the first age. And so that was very much an age like our own, where for us, magic is a fantastical idea. It doesn't exist. Nobody can use it that we know of, that kind of stuff. Not saying I conspiracy believe magic exists. So it seems to me that from the first age into the second age, the defining of it was the discovery of magic. And that's what leads us into ultimately having places like Paradis and the massive overall Aes Sedai. So I think at that point, it comes into... Hey, we're all working together at that point. You can just use magic or you can't. There's no gender or whatever distinction between who is Aes Sedai or not. But I do think that coming into the fourth age, into the fifth age, maybe the sixth, don't know how far, might be the defining end of the fifth age, is the end of channeling into the sixth age. But there's going to be some forced, whether politically or physically, kind of interconnected, because I disagree. I think Logain does have a motive to work with the White Tower because of who he's bonded to. If nothing else, then to keep things cordial between the two, so there's not a fight between the two, so they can help preserve the dragon's peace. And I think that lasts for maybe an age to 2 ages where there may be separate entities and they're working together, and then something happens where technology advances to a certain degree where their magic doesn't work, or something has to happen to where magic disappears from the mainstream.
I was going to say that as well, Andrew, in terms of the fact that I like Ryan's point in terms of the fact that there is history. There's recorded history. You can go to the library in Tar Valon and read about things that happened with men and women channeling and things like that. There are things that are it is known.
Guys, we're missing a major component here. So for the first time ever, we have male channelers that are actively in the gene pool now. Instead of being
Correct.
culled from the herd, we have these male channelers that are now like fucking and
they've been
making
there.
For the first time
making
just
since
make
the
babies.
Stone Age.
So you would
Right.
think that
No,
some of
that's a good
these
point too.
some of these channelers are both going to fuck, and they're going to have maybe a son and maybe a daughter that are channelers that both can channel. This is a genetic thing, I think, and they're not going to go to war with each other. No way. They're going to integrate.
True.
So there's going to be much more family dynamics. There's going to be way more channelers now that we're not killing off all the male channelers. And I think that there is going to be more of a gray tower, as Dana Liu suggests.
All right, 2 points.
So
have
third
you guys
tower.
have you guys seen True Blood?
Yes.
True Blood, everybody.
I mean,
yeah,
I've
I
gotta cut
imagine.
on my
I
hand
imagine
before I've
sex
seen
with
the
an
blood.
Osh. I think sex with an Oshman is going to be like sex in True Blood. I also think that I wanted to ask you guys a question. What lessons do you think the Oshaman need to learn from the White Tower in order to be a more successful kind of educational and political unit? Because what I'm seeing right now is that everything is just wrong. Like the White Tower is wrong on so many levels, and everything that this whole age is doing is just like fumbling around, just fucking everything up. When we have an example of the Age of Legends where if you just kind of just figure the shit out, like it could be glorious, but they're not even close to figuring it out. They're infighting.
Communicate? What?
So yeah, I'm just thinking about like if you were like
Darwin.
if you're gonna like develop the Black Tower moving forward, like what lessons are we learning from the White Tower now? What not to do and what to do? What do you think was successful? What do you think is not successful?
Well, I think the
I would
Black
say-
Tower chiefly has to learn. Sorry, Daniel.
No, you're good. Go.
Chiefly has to learn that there's value in diplomacy. That everything isn't from pure brute militaristic strength. And that's a virtue of how the Black Tower was created and the need behind the driving of it. So they have to learn diplomacy. They have to learn that knowledge of what they're doing, knowledge of history, knowledge of what's going on around the world is valuable. And with that, I think comes an inherent knowledge that not everything has to be completely militaristic. I think one of the best things the White Tower did is they're very diverse in the roles that the Aes Sedai play. And the Black Tower has to now diversify from everybody get trained, everybody go and fight, we got to win this battle, everything, to now, okay, now we have to be an international entity that, if nothing else, facilitates the appropriate and respectful training of male channelers.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, there's more lessons to be learned from that.
I would
Gentlemen,
say the three. Yes.
I have to pop out real quick. Sorry, Daniel. I know you're going
No,
to
you're
say
good.
something brilliant and amazing, but I'm going to pop out. I
Go
will
with that.
leave you
Daniel,
for
can
the
you
rest
keep,
of this.
can you keep that idea in mind for
Cheers
like, let's
to
say
all
12
of
minutes?
you fine people, and I bid you all adieu. And Brother Ryan,
Yes.
good luck taking over my persona. I'll give you some vibes there,
All right.
and I wish you the best of luck.
So what we're
I'm
going
on
to do
it.
now,
Do you have a catchphrase?
as Josh is
Bazinga.
Bazinga. I got it. Thanks.
As Josh is heading out, we're not ending the stream, but we are going to take about a 10-minute break.
Yes.
We're going to let our puppet friends have a chance to take a break, as well as ourselves, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. So don't leave.
We need
We'll be back.
refills.
Yeah, refills,
We'll be
and
back.
bathroom breaks, and all that, and we'll be back to answer more questions. So
I'm
we'll
having a
see
great
you
time.
soon.
This is great fun. I haven't.
right, we're back.
We are.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, guys, thanks for waiting for us, letting us take a little bit of a break. As you heard before the break, Josh had to step away, so that's why
I
you
miss
don't see
him. I miss
I
him.
miss him already.
But Ryan kind of looks like him right now.
Sometimes
So
I can
here we
still
go.
hear his voice.
No, I'm embodying Josh right now.
You need to laugh hysterically because Josh gets every joke I say.
So and if I
and
bomb,
you
it's
need to,
all
like-
Josh's fault.
You need to like Jimmy Fallon or like Chris Evans laugh too. It's the whole like lean back, hand on chest, like
Jimmy Fallon.
And then like a little wink in the camera.
I'm a big laugher too, so I'm on Team Josh.
oh yeah.
You're
Oh,
a
yeah.
big laugher, huh? All right.
I'm a big laugher. Yeah.
big gaffer too.
Yep.
So
See,
for our
now
first question,
no one would trust any laugh ever. They're gonna be like, nope. If he could do that so convincingly on the fly, nope.
It's that improv training.
maybe we
It's a-
came back a little early. Doesn't matter. Guys will be fine. Unless you're saying we were 3 minutes over 10. It's whatever.
All right,
We're
guys.
professionals.
How many more? Hey, are we getting chat questions?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So this one is actually from chat. We're gonna give it a
Beautiful.
light spoiler warning or minor spoiler warning.
Minor.
Yeah. And this question comes from Hetsky. Question is
My favorite.
favorite castings for the show so far.
Ooh, go
I
on.
really
him.
like Liam Neeson as Damadrid. And I think Orlando Bloom as Logain is awesome. To be honest,
How
I'm
dare
not
you.
a big. I'm
Stop it.
okay. I
Get
don't
some help.
know. I don't know these actors. Like, I'm not the person who like goes, "Oh, I hear a name and then IMDb them." I'm looking forward to these people I don't know portraying people I do know, and so I don't. I'm kind of, I guess, kind of letting myself be sheltered a bit as far as like the actors. I hear names and I do not Google them. I want to just see them as who they are going to portray. So I'm not the best person to ask. I'm sorry.
Okay, my answer is the I don't know the name, but he plays Roose Bolton as Tam Althor. That is very, very exciting for me because I think he's a monster actor in everything I've seen him do.
Michael McElton.
All right, yeah, Michael.
Which I probably said wrong.
All right, yeah, Michael McElton. You want to follow me on Twitter?
Us, Ryan. Damn
Us.
Hop on
damn,
in.
sorry.
The
I'm
blue
sorry.
felt water is
it. Us.
I got a little carried away. He's so handsome. All right, so but like that makes me think that Tam Althor might have a bigger role,
Tam Althor.
and that's exciting for me. I think I've been postulating throughout all of season 1 about Tam Althor's backstory and what I believe him to be, and all of that. So I kind of hope that they really flesh out more of his backstory, and I hope
But
that
then we'll have young Althor. Maybe that's who Steve is. Is
Yeah,
young
Althor.
Tam. I don't know.
Let me just say that with my previous theory that is too spoiler to say underneath this current spoiler warning, it wasn't that I don't like your acting. You're fantastic. It wasn't about that.
okay, thank you.
It would just add so much to the story.
For the sake of the story.
Yeah.
All right, Andrew, who are you most excited about?
I have two. The first was actually the first casting announcement. Rosamund Pike as Moiraine Damodred, because I have loved Rosamund Pike forever, especially as Miranda Frost in 007 Die Another Day with Pierce Brosnan and Halle Berry.
Ooh,
Still one of the only movies that I can name 3 actors from.
nice.
That was really impressive.
I bet you could name 3 actors from Ocean's 11.
All right,
If you
can we-
can't, you're gonna hurt
all
me.
right. Hey, we should do
Brad Pitt,
Brad
Matt
Pitt.
Damon, Don Cheadle,
Matt Damon,
I'm
Matt
just
Damon,
bad with names.
George Clooney.
George Clooney. It's the Ocean's 11.
Dude, Ocean's 11's amazing.
No, the Bond movie he's talking
Oh,
about.
007.
Oh,
Die Another
Every
Day.
movie Halle Berry is
Yeah,
in, I fucking avoid like the plague.
I'm down. We can definitely talk enough to where YouTube will classify it as a reaction rather than restreaming the movie.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's get it on the books.
Guys, if we get two people in chat saying we want it, we will do it.
It'll be the first time in the last 6 months that somebody has told me that they want it. I made myself sad. No.
You
made me happy though.
I'm all, hey,
Oh,
2
I'm
for
happy
2,
at your
baby.
expense.
So what was your other?
The
Because
second
Lorraine.
is
So happy to laugh at
the
your
second
pain.
is Sophie Okonedo as Swan Sanche.
Yes,
Because I
the
remember
child?
her role from Ace Ventura as the tribal
Oh.
princess. Just a really good, really funny movie, and she did really
Alright.
well in that role.
I was excited that they have like a little kid swan. That made me really excited for what the hell is that? Like, where are they going with that?
I mean, I
Was
like
she
pretty
that
much.
kid like 13 years old or something?
Yeah, I mean, I like
Yeah,
pretty much all of
what
them.
they're
but
so
those are the
I
two
don't know if
biggest.
you guys actually know this. They're actually doing a Wheel of Time Avengers, and so they're gonna go ahead and go back in time. Yeah, with through the quantum realm.
And this
then-
smile just wants balance. I just want
Yeah.
balance.
Perfectly
Also,
balanced.
I would actually love
all things-
Zendaya
That's
as
all things should
Avienda.
be.
More Shadi
What?
suggested Zendaya as Avienda, and I would love it. It's because I love the
Who's
most
it?
recent
See-
Spider-Man movie. So
Who's Zendaya? Is that just
That's
a
the
one?
girl
Mary
that
Jane
plays-
Is it like,
plays the
Spider-Man.
is it like Cher and
He's also
Madonna?
in HBO's Euphoria.
Is it just one name though? Is it like
Zendaya?
Cher or
Yes.
Madonna? Really?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I've been hanging out in my Superman shirt just in my room. I don't know any act. Golly, I haven't watched a movie since Jimmy
Who's-
Stewart.
Who's Christopher Reeves?
Christopher Reeves is it was a fantastic actor who was involved in a horse accident and became crippled. Thank you for reminding me of such horrible Daniel,
But,
you're a horrible
but who did he
person.
play?
well, we're gonna talk about the curse of Superman now.
Here, hold
Yeah.
on. Hold on.
Hey, nothing bad has happened to Brandon Ruff yet.
Here. You can't recognize me.
Oh my God, who are you?
Who are you?
I know, right? I know.
How did you get
I
in
know.
the Zoom call? Where are they?
I'm just
Who gave
I'm
you
just
the-
here. I'm just here taking pictures, right?
Yeah.
Or writing notes or what did he
Photograph
do?
evidence
So hold on.
hide.
Lois Lane was the reporter. Jimmy Olsen was the photographer. What was Clark Kent? What?
He took notes.
What was he the typist?
No, he was drawing pictures of Lois Lane's butt.
Yeah, probably. He was all right. Watch.
He was the booty.
It's
cheek editor.
me. It was
Oh
me
my
all
God.
along. It was me all along.
Again.
I know, right?
My life has been a lie.
Look at it was the eyebrows.
But what about you, Daniel?
I would recognize those eyebrows anywhere. So my two most exciting casts so far are Daniel Henney as Lon, because I think that he is fantastic. I've seen a lot of different stuff that he's in. Most recently, Criminal Minds Without Borders, I think. Is what it's
I
called.
haven't seen that. If you guys want to live stream that reaction video,
It's a television show, so it'll take a little
You
while.
guys should-
How
we
many
can do a whole
subscriptions do
series.
I need?
all right,
So
here,
good.
we can do a whole series where you guys inform Dan and I of these guys'
I'm
backstory.
like, oh, okay, cool. That's him. Right on.
Daniel Henney, great.
But yeah, Daniel Henney's great, and I actually really love how well-rounded he is, both just as a human being, because he seems like a really good person, as
Mhm.
well as a pretty good actor, and like he's another one of those people a la like Viggo Mortensen, who like seems to really know a lot about aspects of filming that's not just acting. Like, you know, he actually is trained in a number of different things, knows a number of languages, like all of that different kind of stuff. And it's really cool. And then the second one is definitely Alvaro Muerte as Logain. Just fucking, that guy's amazing.
I'm sorry. Can you say that name as sexy as you just did again?
Alvaro Muerte.
Oh,
Come on.
Jesus.
Oh,
Fuck.
it sounds like you want him dead.
I think I need a pee. What just happened?
Yes. If you
Do you
could
need to pee?
I don't know.
Alvaro Muerto.
Oh God! All right, I'll be right.
Do you need a battery change, brother?
I've seen a lot of his stuff as well. Again,
My C became a
Josh has
D.
mentioned it on our podcast a number of times, but Money Heist is fantastic. There's a number of projects that he's been involved in that have just been really, really awesome, and so I'm really excited to see him be our Mihail.
So, as a whole, do you think the castings are demonstrating that they're finding like big names, or are they mostly finding kind of like unknown names? I feel like most of them are unknown figures, right?
I think they're doing a good job of both, because of course, again, they did pull in people like Rosamund Pike, who's a huge name, and Michael McKelton. Who just is coming off of Game of Thrones, things like that. And so I do definitely think that they're pulling in some bigger names for some things, but that they're doing it smart where they're pulling in people who don't have a ton of or not necessarily a ton of body of work, because that's not even fair. But it's a single role that they're really known for, so that they can then embody these characters, and you can see them as that right off the bat, rather than being like, that's 007. Why is Pierce Brosnan in Wheel of Time? Like, he doesn't fit because that's 007, or
right.
Which is what
I'm treating this like Game of Thrones, where I knew of Peter Dinklage. I'd seen a couple of his films, but everyone else was, and Ed Sheeran when he was on. I knew of Ed Sheeran.
Episode.
But everyone else was just who they were, and I'm eager to embrace the actor as the character, the way I did with Game of Thrones, more or less.
Yep.
Yeah, I specifically like it when they're not just a name, like, Morgan Freeman is in every goddamn movie, and if like he doesn't need to be in the Wheel of Time, I'm fine with that. A Morgan Freeman free Wheel of Time.
Hold on.
Series.
How dare you? Why
the wheel
say
weaves
that about me?
and ages come and pass. Come on, can't you imagine Morgan Freeman doing that opening sequence?
Oh yeah, dude.
So he's the creator.
The Wheel of Time.
like Shawshank. Yeah. Now Andy Dufresne and like
bringing ages that fade into myth, and even myth is lost when the age brought it forth comes.
For
anyone wondering who the random guy in the background is, that was me while I was still in.
I was hoping it was you, because when you left, you walked right into that person, and I was like, I hope
it's like a bad TikTok, him. Like Throwback Thursday. This was when we went to Colombia, South America. So
I couldn't even see you. You're all in camo. I was like, you were like Lan.
Wait, there's
like,
a person
I'm only
there?
seeing a head.
Hands and a face, and that's it.
Yeah.
Were you invited?
Yeah, we were invited. We were invited. We were actually like tantamount to like C-tier celebrities while we were there. All the girls at Hooters wanted pictures with all of us.
That's kind of the best. That's the best question I've ever heard, Ryan.
Thank you.
Invited?
Speaking of
in
questions,
a big jet.
This is when we showed up in Costa Rica in our fighter five jet.
we just showed up.
They were so pissed.
They didn't even know we were coming.
They were very unhappy, but they pretended because we had the jets.
All right. Well, let's talk about UFOs. Do you believe?
Has anyone ever seen a UFO that you know of?
Does the military believe in UFOs?
Yes.
I mean, technically, if you can't identify what it is and it's a flying object, it is a UFO. So,
well, you shoot it down if you can't identify it, right? I mean,
yeah, I've been on hallucinogenics. I can't identify anything that's going on. Doesn't mean it's actually a UFO.
Purple haze all in
perception.
Purple haze.
Chocolate rain.
Well, let's ask our next question. This one comes from Tree. Everybody knows Tree, and if you don't know Tree, you should know Tree.
Tree
wants to know.
Tree's Discord,
yeah,
and you'll get on some art ventures.
But Tree wants to know, what is your third favorite dinosaur?
Oh well, okay, well, that's interesting.
Okay, I have an answer.
First off is Barney, and then the second is the platypus, and then the third is the Brontosaurus Rex.
A Brontosaurus Rex. Yes.
I just put Rex after everything and it works.
There you go.
So my actual answer is the Ankylosaurus.
Don't know what that is.
I thought it was Ankylosaurus.
Wait, no, you're looking at your phone. He's Googling.
That's
No, I'm
badass.
not.
Yes.
You're good. You look at your. I think we have a phone
Ankylosaurus.
check.
No,
I think
they
you Googled interesting dinosaurs.
no, let me tell you. I remember all this shit from kindergarten. By the way.
Oh yeah, dude.
So
Burned
the
into my fucking
Ankylosaurus
retinas.
had like a club tail and an
big
armored
ankles, right?
back. It was on four
It had the
legs and it would
spikes on the edges of its
and the
of
spikes on
armored
its
back,
shell.
Like a Mad Max
and it would
and a
like
hard
car.
head.
It was a tank that would swing its tail and club ankles.
Why is that not your first then? Jesus Christ! What's your
Because
second
my
and
first
third?
favorite is the Triceratops. My
Triceratops? Dude,
second
you and I
favorite
are right on the
is
same.
the pterodactyl.
What? The pterodactyl?
Yeah.
What's
So
that?
my third favorite is the Ankylosaurus.
No,
What's a
my
pterodactyl.
all right. So
The
I'm with you.
pterodactyl.
I'm with you with the Triceratops.
Dude,
Triceratops
is amazing.
is the craziest dinosaur you would ever seen. That
Is
is like
3 heads?
no, it had 3 horns and like a hardened like guard right behind its head, so you couldn't like grab it the back of its neck. That's
a glorious hippopotamus. Why are we so into that shit?
I'm so into the
There's
Ankylosaurus.
there are Tyrannosaurus Rexes with like little
Tyrannosaurus
guys, their
Rexes
arms
are
are almost
overrated.
vestigial. They have like
Guys, are we
vestigial arms.
all
mouth?
ignoring the Diplodocus?
Dude, the
Hey,
Diplodocus.
Don't ever ignore my
So
Diplodocus.
Diplodocus had like a whale thing on top of its head. It was like 120 feet tall. It would walk out into the middle of like a lake and duck down, eat seagrass, and just put its head up just enough to breathe like a porpoise or like whale. Oh man, that's the best. Because guys, we're not talking about a mammal. We're talking about a lizard. That had a
lizard.
It's so great. So
Yeah,
thank you for that question.
It sounds almost meditative and peaceful, but if you encounter that in real life, it would just fucking destroy.
Nope. It was.
If they're like, if it lay eggs,
herbivore.
you're like walked up like a tourist, like with a Mai Tai, you're like, oh, look at these eggs. And it's
maybe.
fucking
Yeah,
120.
maybe,
It would just fucking destroy you.
maybe.
To be fair, I don't know a ton about dinosaurs. I don't know a lot of them. So my third favorite is actually Daniel and Dan's number 1. It's my number
Triceratops?
1. Yeah, Triceratops.
So
My
your
number
second
one
is
being
the, your
the
second is the Biceratops, and the first is
Is the hetero monogamous?
the Uniceratops.
the first is actually the
cisgendered
Velociraptor, and the
Ceratops?
second is a T-Rex. But I don't know a ton
I
about
would call you a
dinosaurs.
basic bitch, but that would be mean.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's accurate. It's pretty basic. Most of it's from
It's
Jurassic
like you
Park.
just saw Jurassic Park for the
Yeah.
first time.
I was not. Whenever everybody else in like elementary school was obsessed with dinosaurs, I was obsessed with Power Rangers and Batman. So, not a big dinosaur guy.
That's all right. It's all minutia anyway.
Even though I have a big head and tiny arms.
They're
heard
only
that about you.
6,000 years old anyways, right? Sorry.
All right, what's our next question?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's go for a mile.
just have wait. I have one.
F Mary Kill.
I have one. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
That actually is a question that's in here.
This.
Okay.
Oh, my question is just why?
Why?
Why what?
How?
Just why? Anyways, go on.
Who is
42.
Gamora? What is
You know,
Gamora? Have a better
he
question. Why is Gamora?
I'll do you
Why
one
is-
better.
So do you
Okay.
think the wolves are gonna talk like Yoda speak and like be all like simple, or they're just gonna be like coming in like English Oxfordian professors?
Yeah, they'll be like, they'll be like Malcolm
like,
McDowell.
young brother.
Wolf brother, young bull.
Young brother, full of bullshit. I mean, young bull.
Young bull.
I would love it if they were like, Hey, yo, young bull!
Yeah.
What the fuck you doing, man?
What? You coming up in
You're in here way too strong, man. Come on now.
I'm gonna eat this guy's throat.
Oh my god, if they did that, like, young bull, what are you doing in here so strong? Stop it.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
will kill this white cloak. Don't fucking make me.
Yeah, it should-
Slay young bull.
yeah. Jonathan from Queer Eye, the gorgeous guy with long hair. If he was Hopper, oh man, that would be great. Or yeah, I know all the Queer Eye guys.
All right,
So next question. This one comes from the good old Schmack 5075 in our Discord. This is as our puppet friends have alliterated to or mentioned, Bang, Marry, Kill, Forsaken Edition.
So does that mean that we have to pick 3 of the Forsaken and do that for them? Or is it you get to pick your top of fuck, marry, kill out of all 13?
So you pick one that you would bang, one that you would marry, and one that you would kill.
Okay.
And we're going to give mild spoiler warning because you're just mentioning the people, not really talking much about them or what they did.
Yes. So again, in the spirit of the game, because there is no after this, it's definitely for me, fuck Lanfear, marry Asmodean, kill Demandred.
Okay.
I'm with you.
I would not say that if there was an after, because if you fuck Lanfear and don't continue to fuck Lanfear, she will skin you alive. But
Well, I mean, if you're good.
I mean, fair enough.
Like, what if you like?
Ouch.
You're like, oh, like
Ouch.
you just could bite the bullet on that one. Anyways,
Let's see. So Asmodean has got to be in there for me. I wonder if I would just fuck him or if I would marry him. I think I'd marry him. Because I'd marry him. I'm with you with that, Daniel.
Asmodean. It's like the best of all the worst choices.
who's the dude with the eyes, the saw in his eyes? Who's that fucker? Is that Bella?
Ismail? Morden?
All right, go on. But like later on, right? What did he become later on?
That would be
Moradin is him later on.
That would be a steamy sex.
That's the only time you see the saw.
Well, I'll show you the saw.
Hey,
What?
Isn't
Isn't there a theory that the fire eyes is an extension of Saw?
I'm
Or
fucking
is that
Morden.
just? All right, go ahead.
No, I'm fucking Morden.
All right.
I'm marrying Ravin because then he's gonna die and I'm gonna get all his fucking belongings.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna kill, I guess, fucking who do I want to kill? I want to kill Lanfear. She's annoying.
Wow.
Whoa, Lanfear's
All right.
Lanfear adored. So I think I want to marry Lanfear. Actually, I'd fuck Grendel,
Ooh, Grandal.
and I'd maybe kill Mogideon.
okay.
Yeah, but Gideon's kind of a bitch.
Mogideon's kind of like the Beetlejuice, that Winona Ryder Beetlejuice character. Well, yeah, I can do without her. Go ahead.
I would fuck Lanfear, marry Masana, and kill Grandal.
Why?
Wow. All right.
Yep.
Huh. Mary Masana.
Yep. She's kind of smart, but not the
Kinda?
smartest.
Very smart. She's just also very evil.
Yeah,
I know. That's like
But
saying
at least
that
if I
they're all
die,
evil.
I die feeling pretty decent. So
I mean, Masana's probably gonna death by snoo or by ruining your
Dude,
brain through pleasure centers.
yeah.
fucking
Right.
Morden-
Which
fucking
is
Morden
there's
would be
worse
the
ways to go, man.
There are worse ways to go. Agreed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I want to go out infatuated.
See,
That's fair.
music infatuates me, so that's why I'm Asmodean. Team Asmodean all the way. Play me a song. I'm yours forever.
Yeah, he's like the
Sing us
Gleeman
the
of the group.
song, you're the Forsaken.
Who would you rather? Who would?
No,
All
Dana,
right,
you
let
cannot
him
take my
go. Keep
bottle.
going. Keep going. Keep going. I want to hear the song.
Well, we're all in the mood for some shadow spawn, and you've got us feeling alright.
What is it?
Oh, tra la 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 lick. Tra la la la
Myrdral.
That was a good question. It was pretty fun.
Now,
Listen,
Shah
I bef-
Haran is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free. All right, what's the
So let's
question?
do another mild spoiler
End
one.
scene.
This one is actually a two-parter. So we'll ask the first part, and then once we finish, we'll answer the second
Why are
part.
these complicated questions? I'm having
No, they're great. No, they're great. I love tower questions.
that multiple choice one. I only picked the last one because I had forgotten the first three. Go on.
So this one is from @Gollum_WOT on Twitter. First part is, what exactly is the weakest point at which someone could enter the tower?
I fucking love these questions. The perineum. Jesus, everyone knows this.
The pretty perineum.
Oh, you are you, is that the Latin?
Yeah, I took.
Is that the original Latin, brother? Dan? Perineum?
Duh.
So I would probably say if they can feel the power at all, or if they can touch the power at all, then they get to be part of the tower. If they can touch Sidene, they don't actually really have to do much with it. Because again, I feel like while there isn't actually that much precedent for this in terms of the women learn more from the Aiel than any of the men do, and this is the male tower. I really do think that, the Ashaman are after the last battle, because I don't think you're actually let into the tower before the last battle unless you can actually do something with the power, because you're not useful as a soldier in the last battle unless you can actually do something with the power.
Right.
I
I
would
mean,
say-
there's SATs, right? I mean, you got to pass. There's qualifiers.
But
Keep going.
then I think
yeah?
that I would take a lot of pointers from the Aiel in terms of the fact that, again, their hierarchy, their, being a wise one, their, X, Y, and Z isn't actually necessarily just based on power. And there are so many wise ones who are pretty trash in the power, but do awesome stuff. So I would say that we should learn from that and say, if you can touch Sidene at all, you can be part of the tower. If not, then unfortunately, no. But if you can even touch it, done. Also known as the perineum.
So, is there a way to fake it?
Perineum!
So, what's the bare minimum? You got to create a little flame over your hand.
Perineum.
You have to be able. I think they train people by like holding a flame.
Yeah,
And
in the
then
testing.
then if you can come in and you can like affect some kind of like change to the flame, that's the testing. So you have to actually be able to either very skillfully, like Tom Maryland-esque, affect the flame, because I'm pretty sure he could figure a way to fake it, or you have to actually be able to channel.
That's
Or
fine.
have
Well,
an
and
affinity
especially
for
with, given that in the testing, they're actually touching you, they actually take your hands and make the flame. I think that they'd be able to tell if you were affecting the flame.
You can't fake the funk.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, can't fake the funk.
Can your dad buy you?
Gotta
in?
have
You want
that
no
funk.
Mom.
Can't
You'd be
fake
like,
the
oh,
funk.
hey, I'm gonna build a
Yo.
library.
You can buy you into like
Hey, my boy
the
really wants to go
non-Black
to this
Tower
school.
troops, maybe, but
Yeah, there you go.
You'd be a cook. Actually, the Black Tower would be more efficient cooking with the power. What
Probably.
isn't more efficient doing with the power?
Cutting your nails.
Really? What?
Meditating.
Why can't you just go?
I can tell you right now, I've tried to cut my nails with the power, and the fine motor skills of using the power on your fingernails.
Uh-huh.
I've lost fingers. Man,
Oh,
it's
I was
not
about
fun.
to say. You old nine. Old
Keep
nine-
practicing, Daniel. You'll get it.
Yeah.
That's why everyone calls you nine. Everyone calls you 9/10, right?
It's all 9-figure Danny.
Yep.
Poor guy.
Old Danny
Daniel
Stubbs.
of
Old
the
Danny
9
Stubbs.
fingers.
I
And the
think I pretty much
ring of-
agree with Daniel. Like, as long as you can show an affinity for the power for Sidene, I think you'd be accepted. Because there's no metric to go off of. Like, you can't still excel in the ranks or climb the ranks or be in just because you can only channel like X amount.
Remind me
Also,
what the
again,
question-
so
remind
much
me
of
of the
life at the
question.
Black Tower is actually other things as well. Because, like, again, they're trying to get everybody as strong as possible, so they're using the power in so many different ways and in so many different, settings. But at the same time, I mean, your swordsmanship, your history, your figuring out how to do new things with the weaves, all of that does not necessarily bar you from being good at those things, even if you're not strong in the power.
The question was, what's the weakest you could be and still join the Black Tower?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought it
Got
was
it.
like if you were breaking into the tower, where
Yes,
was the weakest
what's the weakest
point?
entry
Yeah,
point? Right?
yeah, that's
There
what I
isn't.
heard.
No, that's the second part.
That's why
Oh, is
Ryan's
it?
like up the ass.
Kind of, pretty much. The second
Yep,
part of the
yep.
question is, when could someone do this, like getting in, and be completely unobserved, asking for a friend?
I'm gonna go and throw man under the bus for just a moment here and say libido. Libido is the way that you can make it into the tower, even though you have no business being there. Some
Okay.
Ashaman will sneak you onto tower grounds if
Yes.
you're real good at what you do.
Yep.
And that's man or woman. This is not misogynistic. If you're really good at what you do, it doesn't matter what gender you are. Some Ashaman is going to let you onto the tower grounds if you're good at what you do.
Right. He will fall in love.
This is true. All right.
I'm with Daniel.
Let's
done.
grab. Let's grab a funny question now. So this
That
is
wasn't a funny question.
There have been serious questions.
this is the one that is designed to just purely be funny, not spoiler.
Yes, indeed.
And this one is again from Zul. Boxers, briefs, boxer briefs, or free balling.
Current or
Yeah, let's say
On
like
the
your
regs.
overall desire.
okay? Well, I mean, currently free balling, but I always live stream free balling. It helps.
It helps.
It helps with the canon.
It makes
know what I
it so your computer doesn't crash.
Get some dynamic airflow.
I will say it depends on the pants I'm wearing.
Really?
The vast majority of the time, it's boxer briefs.
Mm.
However, if I'm in sweatpants, it's definitely free balling.
Free balling, sweatpants. So do you go shopping in sweatpants, free balling? I've seen that. And I hate it. I think
I
many.
typically do not go out in public in sweatpants.
That's
Do you-
good, because I was going to ask, like, you avoid schools in your sweatpants, right?
I always avoid schools in sweatpants.
because you can't not be like half hard like with like sweatpants.
Good
and
rule of
then-
thumb.
You just can't always. You can't be not.
If I know I'm going to be
to
anywhere near a school, I change.
To
To
what?
put on them underwear.
You put on chaps. You put on
Jeans.
assless chaps. You
Yes,
freak.
assless
Hey,
chaps.
you
That's it.
Those are
Freak.
perfect whenever your ass and your groinal area are too hot, but your legs are cold.
Yeah,
no, I mean,
Well, they don't let me near schools for the last 4 years or so. I need to stay out
As
of
somebody that
here.
rides a motorcycle, I actually have chaps that are technically assless and crotchless. So
that's
Same.
amazing.
You
I
have
actually
worn them
haven't
without
ridden a
pants.
motorcycle
Yes.
for a while, though I'm getting one
I have.
very
there you go.
soon.
You have
Uh,
worn them without pants, Andrew.
I have worn my chaps without pants. Do you want to see the chaps?
Dude,
I
are you
want-
kidding
yes.
me?
Without
Every
pants,
fuck
yeah. I
yes,
wanna see
I
that.
do.
Show me that ass
Put
meat,
on-
baby.
At the very least,
Oh,
you need to
show
do
me ass
once
meat.
of
Guys.
standing in front of the mirror, looking back at yourself like Bobby and going, there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
Whoops, there it is.
Yep.
Whoops, there
I
it
got
is.
some ass meat.
Whoops,
There's some
there
ass
it
meat.
is. All right, so we should really maybe save this for like a charity stream or something. This is amazing. We're gonna see
Well,
Andrew's dick and ass.
This
We're gonna
is
see balls and ass. Yeah, this
this is
I can't
definitely
wait.
going to be
on, let me pour a
taken
drink.
off of YouTube.
Andrew
and put onto
constantly
the
makes jokes about his
OnlyFans
dick
Black
being
Tower.
small, but I think it's huge. I think it must be huge. I think like
Is
this might be like you guys
Constantly.
might skyrocket. Black Tower podcast might just go. It might just
viral. We're about to go viral
Dude,
right
I'm
now.
telling you, they're going to
Bring-
pull it from YouTube, but we'll repost it to our OnlyFans and we'll be good.
Andrew,
All right,
bring
guys.
that big dick energy, Andrew.
I'm working
That
on
big
it.
dragon energy.
He's working on it. He's like, Dan.
What? I bet you the chaps are camouflaged, and so it's going to seem like a water cloak.
He's all.
And we're
I'm
just going to
working
see
on
ass
it.
meat. We're just going to see ass meat and nothing else. It's
He's like,
Ryan.
I'm working on it.
All right, me
Yeah,
too.
well, you can't go on to stream not hard. Come on. It's just
All right, yeah.
asking for
Hey,
bad.
Oh my
publicity.
god, the
Where's
brothers
my
are-
flubber? Where's my flubber?
Fluffer. I need a hard cock for this scene. What's going on?
Guys, we're live streaming. Get it up.
Get it up.
All right, you know what? I'm like shocked that.
So let me. Okay,
Wait,
go
Daniel did not yes and the like masturbating in public.
Daniel,
That
let me
was
ask
sad.
you. Let me ask you. You can have drinks for an hour
With whom?
with
Cher?
Tom Maryland,
Share.
Okay.
Cher, Tamal Thor, or Mohammed Sinbahi.
Mohammed Sinu, the wide receiver.
the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. Who
Mohammed
do you
bin
spend an hour
Salman?
with?
The answer is Tom Maryland. Absolutely.
Maryland?
Dude, his
Over
stories
Tam
would be
Althor?
great.
Over
Okay.
Tam?
Over
Oh,
Tam,
wait,
though,
I-
again, let me be very clear.
It's
It is a very
happening.
close.
It's happening. Andrew's penis is
I
checkers.
told you his penis was plaid. You owe me $5.
You're right. You're right. I was sworn it was polka dotted.
God. Oh, God.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
Get your
For
motor
easy
running,
access.
hit on the highway.
Life is a
Look,
highway.
bitch.
I'm
really comfortable with
riding
the sad part.
all night long.
Wait, we
Hey,
just
when
sang,
we gonna make it happen?
Get the world in a love embrace.
Fire all your guns at one time.
All right. Well, Andrew's
I'll
kind
sing
of
that.
brave and also not
I
brave.
like smoking.
I really wanted some D.
I
Yeah,
want
there
some
was
D
that
too.
was never happening. Not on YouTube.
Did you take?
That's Black Tower After
Yeah,
Dark.
yeah, I took them off
levels.
because I'm not wearing like full on pants. They're a little too.
Here's some
loose.
ass
Whoa,
meat.
whoa, whoa!
Oh,
Brother
Here's
Dan,
ass
Getting
meat.
canceled. Get him off the
Damn.
screen.
You're gonna get us pulled from YouTube.
Hey man, hey, I give no fucks. You see me? You see me? That's what that S means. No fucks.
Wait, is it an S or is it an L?
No fucks.
Because if it's an L, it's a lack of fuck.
It looks like a dragon, actually. You see it?
It does kind of.
Wow, that's weird. I never noticed that.
Oh shit.
It's the dragon.
All right.
I am the dragon.
Andrew, let's get in one more question.
Yeah.
One.
Well, you guys can answer more
No, we
questions.
should go.
but-
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, what we might do is after this, we'll switch over and we'll only take questions from chat so that we can keep the pre-submitted questions for whenever Daniel and Josh are back. Because we definitely have to do this again.
Oh yeah.
All right. So pick a spoiler level. Anywhere from funny no spoiler to no spoiler to
Deep. Just like
deep.
full
Favorite
fist
question. Yeah, go
spoiler.
ahead.
Heavy
Favorite
spoiler.
question.
All right.
You
Here's
have
one.
been warned.
All right, here's the warning. And the question comes again from our favorite chef, Malkier Talks.
Yes.
Question is, if you were a Forsaken, which would you be? And feel free to fully explain your decision. Go for
Fuck.
And there he goes.
Wait, so if we were to be a Forsaken, what Forsaken would we be?
I would have to say Asmodean. I do like playing the little guitar and singing a song or two, and yeah, I would say probably Asmodean because yeah, he's the coolest.
Yeah, if I'm going Forsaken, I'm definitely going Ishamael / Morden because I don't do anything halfway. If I'm being a Forsaken, I'm gonna be the best Forsaken. I'm gonna go hard in the paint.
Wait, I thought Ravine was the best.
No, fuck that guy.
No,
Well,
the best
Sorry,
Vandal.
I apologize. Unless you're more gays, please don't fuck.
Wait, excuse me. I married him, so then he would die, and I'd take his inheritance.
Yes,
brother
correct.
Dan. Let me just point out your fucking mustache is weak ass shit right now. Look at mine.
Oh,
Look at how small and like
All
you're
right,
almost like
all
doing a Hitler stash. It's almost offensive.
Way of the leaf, more like way of the shade.
Fix your stash game, bro. It's fucking offensive. All right, so who would I be?
Yeah, so we've got Brother Dan as Asmodean.
All right, which Forsaken?
Oh no! Ishamael.
Were you at Caterpillar? Were you at Little Scrub?
Oh
Call me
Yeah.
little scrotum, and I was like, that's a
Little
really bad rap name.
Oh no, you win.
I win.
Lil Scrotum.
Wait,
Little
but do
Scroat.
you though?
Lil Scroat.
Wait, but do you though? Let's see. Do you though?
Oh god.
Mine's so full
Fuzzy.
and fluffy. Oh, see, you're.
I look like Frank Zappa.
You look like yeah, or like a wingdings fucking like letter.
Hey, bring it, Ryan. I have so much felt.
How am I doing as Josh? Am I good, Josh?
You're throwing more shade than Josh usually does, but it's glorious.
Is that good?
That was good. That was great.
All right.
All right. What Forsaken?
What Forsaken would I be? I would be I like Grendel's the one who's like the most hidden, right? Or who's the one who's like most
Mogideon?
Mogideon. That's who I would be. I'd be Mogideon. I would use my
this is
Spider
Motor?
in the dreams.
I would just be like watching everyone like go to the bathroom. Like
Guys, we just learned something. We just learned something about we just for hey, remember, hey, fans only. We can see Ryan in the bathroom.
When I find the camera in my bathroom, I'll just look at it and be like, Ryan.
We're gonna edit this out, right?
I
Yeah,
just realized nobody in
We'll
stream could
fix
hear me
it in
because I muted
post,
myself because I was vaping.
Yeah.
Andrew,
We're not. This isn't live,
Who
right?
are you?
No, this is
You're
definitely
Forsaken.
recorded. I hit start
All right.
recording, not start streaming.
All right, sweet. Whew.
I don't know where the questions from chat come. Actually, I have friends just text me.
Who's
on-
chat? What's it?
So
who's-
Grendel was
sounds
the
like a great guy.
compulsion, the main compulsion person, right? She was the one who had all the little pets, like
Yes.
these beautiful
She was
people all
the
around them.
compulsion to the nth degree.
Beautiful people. The
She was the
beautiful
one
people.
whose milkshakes brought all the people to the yard, and she's like, "Damn right, you're not free to leave."
And
So
she-
yeah, I could see myself being Grendel too.
All right, Andrew. We got Ishamael.
Mm-hmm.
We got Brother Dan as Asmodean, and maybe a little bit of Grendel.
and
We
yeah,
got Ryan as
I'm
Grendel.
Mogs. I'm Mogs.
Mine
So
is, and I think
I'm
this is the way I
Mogideon.
try to play like.
Oh no,
strategy
we got Ryan Mogedian. You're
I'm
absolutely right.
Mogs.
I
You don't
apologize for
see
that.
me. I'm
Andrew.
just watching your.
I'm Damon
premiere.
Dread.
Yeah,
While everybody
Fine.
else is
Damn
focused
Dread?
on the fucking
Not-
wetlands, I'm ruling
Not
Saw.
Damadred.
you're flanking.
I'm fucking off somewhere else, controlling my own thing. I'm trying to pretend that I'm Bayo the Wild. I'm just fucking ruling half a fucking continent with my own flexes.
Mhm.
And then hopefully in the end, I
Don't
survive.
get murdered.
Is it? Did Anthony Davis join our live?
I look surprised. I'm like, what?
What? You
Why would you want to be Damadred?
Let's go.
Because I can fuck off for as long as I want, and even the readers don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's a good
Is
point.
he taking
You
a poo?
you took
Is
over
he
a whole.
masturbating to weird shit?
Is he-
You don't know.
Is he
don't
wearing
know.
chaps the entire time when he's
It's
off screen?
probably both.
Really?
Yeah.
Now my headcanon is you're constantly wearing chaps.
Yeah,
welcome.
I like that.
Everything under his camera right now is like chaps.
It's all chaps and
more
leather and ball
chaps.
gags down there. Don't ask how the ball gag works.
Uh-huh. I heard it's a funny bit.
It is.
I
It's like a
feel
film
it.
it.
Guys.
Every time my phone goes off, I get a vibration. Oh,
The ball gag. All right. Hey,
All right, guys,
Luigi,
and with
are you
that,
okay, Luigi?
What Forsaken would you be?
I was
That
just
is
looking
the
at my
end of my
chaps.
time. So I will bid you all adieu.
Yeah, are we wrapping up actually?
Or is
we
it
Gentlemen,
just Daniel
we'll,
leaving?
we'll take like a 5-minute break. Now
Fuck
that
yeah, let's
Daniel's
keep
leaving.
going. Daniel, we
Okay.
love you.
Wayne,
Dan.
Leo,
Everything
Brother
we
Dan,
discussed.
Ryan, thank you both for coming
Daniel.
on. You guys are fantastic. You guys always never fail to make me laugh. Andrew, thank you so much for helping host. You're a lovely human being, and your chaps look wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
And I will see all of you on the flip
Mhm.
side.
Hey,
All right,
be safe,
Daniel.
brother.
All right. So you may recognize a new face with us. Oh, Rob.
Rob.
is in the house. The dulcet tones.
You may recognize his voice just behind Kate and Michael readings.
I don't think. I feel very special there. Not quite sure I'm up to that standard yet, but getting there.
Oh yeah.
I thought I would come join the chaos.
Oh yeah.
Well,
So for now,
that you've been,
go ahead.
now that you've been abandoned by the other two leaders of the tower, I was like, Andrew needs some support.
yeah, they just made gateways and just
Yeah, they had like family duties and lives and stuff to leave. I don't know.
he said duty.
Beauty, people with lives. I don't know. So.
So what we're going to do now is, since Daniel and Josh have had to leave, we're going to keep all the pre-submitted questions in reserve for the next one of these we do. And so for now, we will only take questions from the live chat. So
Bring them.
that's where we're at.
Like it.
Otherwise, we'll just be two guys and two puppets.
Two hairy puppets.
Some dogs.
And I lied about this beanie. I can't keep it on because it's hot as shit in here. I was going to do some solidarity with Rob, but
It's fine. I will solo do the solidarity, so it's okay.
solo solidarity.
Solidarity.
Solidarity. Yeah, there we go.
So, Rob, I have it on good authority now in the chat that Kate Reading has tweeted you.
When?
I don't know.
Wait,
That's all it
what?
says. Have you guys
She
heard the
didn't-
Kate Reading tweet at Rob? No, I have not.
Is it reading or reading?
I always say Reading, but reading works.
I
as well.
say reading as well.
Well,
Who in the
wants
chat
to-
said that she tweeted me?
She wants to get a
Matthew.
reading from you, buddy.
Ooh,
Twitter.com.
I need to bring up the chat.
Matthew Netherland.
Make sure it's muted.
You heard that Kate Redding tweeted Rob?
I mean,
Hey.
she emailed me after I was on with them.
Wait, you got an email?
Yes. So Michael
Well.
and Kate are coming on my podcast. And
What?
Yeah. So yeah, Matthew. Okay, this is news to me, Matthew. I'm checking my Twitter now, unless I've suddenly received a tweet right now that I don't know about.
Oh
I didn't-
shit.
I didn't
How
see
do you
it on
think-
shit.
their wall, but
We got a celebrity adjacent person here.
We
Yeah.
gotta get them on our live streams, brother Dan. You think
Oh,
they can
it-
handle us?
Oh,
Matthew is now
dear.
saying email my fault.
Oh right, okay, yes, yeah. So they emailed. We've been emailing about the appearance, and then I was on the White Tower Pod New Year's Eve thing, and Michael and Kate were on there as surprise guests, and afterwards,
We were there too.
Kate, yes, Black Tower was there as well. In fact, I checked out just before. Well, no, you were there, Andrew, and then I checked out, and the boys appeared, or
Yeah,
was it all
something
at the
like
same
that.
time?
I don't
Something
know.
of that. So yeah, there was lots of drinking involved. It was late for me. I think it was nearly about 4 in the morning for me by the time Andrew and Dan.
Which is the
Josh appeared.
norm.
Yeah.
Which is
For you.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of the norm for me.
Because we had like communicated we'd come on around like 10:30, and it was about that time that Kate and Michael hopped on and were like, yeah, and I messaged the guys. I was like, we're going to be waiting a bit. So,
Yeah, there was
Oh
a big
my
queue to get in.
gosh.
Apparently, everybody wanted to join in.
oh yeah, I mean, because
oh
we've
my
had them on before, which doesn't mean we don't want to join any less than anybody else. But
Yeah.
we'd rather people that haven't gotten a chance to like do some FaceTime with them and talk with them to hop on and chat with them than us go ahead and hop back in.
Yeah.
Do-
So,
do
but yeah,
like
they emailed me
puppets?
afterwards to say cute hat. I had it's hidden away up there.
Oh yeah.
My tinfoil hat. And yeah, Matthew, you're right. They no. So Lesby was she was. I mean, when they came on the stream, she was just like,
Yeah, just
Oh my god.
you know, total
Oh my
shock
gosh.
face.
That's so
Um,
amazing.
But yeah, Kate spoke to her live on the stream, and afterwards, Jen was like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my!"
Yeah.
All right, so here's what I think that you should do is if you have them on your channel, you should do a voice off,
Yep.
and you should be like and just have quotes up, and I bet you will read it
Well,
just
it-
as well.
That's very kind.
And then
It's
you have the people vote.
It's on the podcast. It's not on the YouTube channel.
Okay.
So that
we'll
may not
host
work quite as well.
Whoa, yeah, we will.
I think that oh my god, I
Voice
don't know
off.
if Michael and Kate can handle the puppet off.
No, I wouldn't even be there. Just let you do it. Oh, that's great. I would love to be like, all right, just read the Wheel of Time turns and ages come and pass. And then you do the Wheel of Time turns and ages come and pass. I would love to hear the contrast.
Well, as Matthew's quite rightly pointed out, I'm not the first person to have them on or do anything with them. Andrew probably had them. You had them before anybody else except Dusty Wheel. Is that right?
As far as podcast goes, yeah, we were their first ever podcast. And did I do that by myself, or was Aaron there?
I feel like Aaron was there.
I think Aaron was there.
Yeah, it was definitely before Dan and Josh joined. It was quite a while
because Daniel
before.
and Josh, that was whenever they first got to like talk to them and see them face to face.
Wow. One day, Ryan. One day.
Yeah, I know. Well, dream big. Maybe less dick jokes.
All right, maybe we won't have them on then.
That's something to be said about like when you're doing any kind of content creation. Whenever you do the episodes, you kind of have to know like or get a feel from whoever you're talking to, like their audience, what they are and aren't okay with, what they, all that kind of stuff. So like when we had Kate and Michael on, we talked about, hey, obviously we're a Wheel of Time podcast, but we don't want to relegate you guys down to that. And they were like, yeah, we don't want to just talk Wheel of Time because we've done a lot of other works. We do a lot of other stuff. And they were like, to be fair, we can't necessarily remember all the intricacies of the Wheel of Time. So it wound up being more of like just an interview of two very accomplished and very successful and very amazing voice actors, or narrators, or whichever you choose, and talking about like some of the charity work that they do. And it was a ton of fun. And I think it was the first non-purely Wheel of Time episode that we did.
That sounds right. Matthew is it's kind of been like back in chat. Don't test me on BTP trivia. I was there since episode 2. Why weren't you there at episode 1, Matthew? Not good enough. Come on.
Yeah.
Those are rookie numbers.
Well, to be fair, episode 2 was probably the first.
Well done, Matthew.
Brother Dan and I only have listened. We are like episode 1. And then fuck everything else after that. Like that's how we roll.
Wait, what?
I went back and I spent 4 months.
We only like a band's first album.
I went back and spent 4 months listening solidly to Black Tower podcast, no other podcast whatsoever, until I had got completely up to date.
That is awesome.
I love Matthew Needland. Every time he pops up in our live streams, we're super happy to see him. Matthew's a great commenter.
Oh yeah.
So, do we have any more questions from chat aside from?
All right, bring him on, man.
Yeah, bring him on.
Bring him
on. Yeah.
Remember, you can ask any question about anything whatsoever.
Anything. Puppet, non-puppet.
Of course, as always, we reserve the right to not answer, but if we choose not to answer, we will tell you why we choose not to answer.
Metaphysical, physical.
In the meantime, let's look at the dragon.
It's dragon. You got to put some wings on that, bro.
Hey. Does Rand's dragon have wings?
Okay, well, if you want it to be Rand's dragons.
Rand's dragon does not have wings.
Nope.
So does it just fly by magic? Does it just
who says it flies?
Well, come on. Why be a dragon? Otherwise you're a lizard.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're just like a Gia monster.
No, dragons fly.
Yeah, they fucking do.
Fuck yeah.
Maybe it knows the flying weave.
Maybe.
Like a water dragon. They're named after a dragon because they look like they're flying. They're not really, but they look like they are.
Oh, I actually have seen a question in chat that we missed.
I have too.
Sin N. If you could be from any country in Randland, which would it be?
I asked earlier if you guys are tops or bottoms. Did you guys answer that question?
What does that mean?
No, we didn't. That's part of why I sent Josh a message during. I was like, hey, can you watch the questions from chat so that we can ask those later or answer them? Because I'm like doing everything else.
You tops and bottoms.
And
all right, so Village Dragon.
I need my own tailor.
Village Dragon is asking, is Winter Dragon the musical going to happen? Brother Dan. You're getting called out again. You said publicly we're going to do it.
I said I would love to do it. You know what? I
The what?
hold on.
Whoa.
No, I did not commit to anything, but I woke up this morning. No, stop. Ryan. I didn't commit to
I'm
anything.
laughing ferociously.
I didn't-
Yes, ending. Go on.
I didn't commit to anything. But I did wake up with a musical jaunty thing about Rand entering Two Rivers in my head. So I wanted to it's not dead. It's not dead in the water. I am considering still how to do it. I'm just
Yes, it's
not
gonna
a musical person.
we're gonna make it happen. We'll make it
I'm
happen.
gonna try. I'm still. It's not dead.
We will make it happen.
Ryan seems determined. Okay, so
puppets of our words.
Let's go with Sin's question. If you could be from any country in Ranland, which would it be?
What's this sexy one? Eridomon? Is that the sexy one?
What do you mean by sexy?
Like the nudist one, more or less.
The nudist one. So
The sea folk.
Sea folk.
The Domani. No, Domani.
The Domani. Yeah,
Eridomon. I'd be from Eridomon, I think.
Why? Tell me why.
All kinds of silk. All kinds of silk. Going back to the boxer brief. If I was from Eridomon, I would just wear my sweatpants.
Just the sweatpants.
No,
When you go
if
shopping.
you know what I mean.
Even when you go shopping.
And I figured that they have the most comfortable clothes and the nicest weather.
That's why. Okay.
Okay, cool.
What country would I be? I'd be from Edmondsfield.
Oh God. Oh
yeah.
God. Blah.
Gag me with a fucking Edmondsfield switch. I really like the puritanical lifestyle. I want to.
Okay.
I want to know that if I'm like flirting with it, like a girl, everyone in the entire village knows and are judging me and or rooting for me. That's what I want to know.
Ryan's like, oh, if I had to go back to any time and point in place and time, Salem, 1683. I'm burning witches.
All right.
I
Sin N. That's a new name for us. Hi, Sin N. That is a sexy one. Thank you. I hope you're talking about me. I'm assuming you're talking about me.
Arizona, baby.
So Andrew, should we just sit here and just,
No, Rob, what do you got, Rob?
No, for
the Borderlands. Any particular Borderlands?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you like communal bathing, right? You love communal bathing, right?
But you're desert adjacent in the Borderlands, aren't you? Aren't you just right over them?
That's it.
Okay.
Is there?
Yeah.
I feel like we're getting to see like kind of gangster Rob. Rob's got like a gangster lean right now. He's like,
he's like, yo.
He's just sipping gin and juice now.
Oh, what up?
You eating this bird?
What up, Giza?
I would actually.
I am stupid. I was muted the entire time. Thank you, Hetsky.
My
answer was the Borderlands, to put it simply.
I heard it.
Yeah, you heard it. I was muted on OBS. I wasn't muted here.
Oh gosh.
Right. Now, see, that was the issue I had when I did my baking segment, where I was running back and forth from the computer to the kitchen to the computer to the kitchen. I was like, why is there no sound? Oh, I haven't turned myself on OBS.
It was good. You guys were able to avoid my terrible interpretation of a British gangster. So
it was all right now. All right.
Geese. Anyway, I would be from the West. So I would be desert actual as opposed to desert adjacent.
Desert actual.
You would actively want to be an IEL?
Yeah, I'm down with that. I don't think that would be a problem.
Do you like running?
You don't like water?
I mean, you look like you love running, but do you really like running?
Do you really love running?
I
do you
think
hate
that
water?
I think I would get used to it. You know?
I hate running. Running
Your
was
sense of
invented by
humor.
Shaitan.
Your sense of humor is a bit IEL.
There we go. See? Yeah, I have a wacky sense of humor. You know, I don't know. Just it seems like it's fairly peaceful. You know.
What?
Yeah.
What? That if anyone enters the waste, you kill them?
Yep.
I don't specifically have to kill them.
You gotta.
That could be the
No,
guards.
you gotta.
You know.
It's the
I
rule.
don't have to live next to the Dragon Ball, do I? I can live somewhere else.
I think Rob just thinks Nakomi will always come and save him. But
Yeah, no, he's like, oh no, Maiden's Kisses sounds cool. Yeah, I like having wise ones. I like.
Oh, I'd win Maiden's Kiss hands down. So yeah, no problem.
Oh, but-
I just choose baths over sweat tents because I don't want a salt lick in my bed.
Oh man, you guys.
You see, I don't like baths. So I'm like,
you guys
sweat tent
pick-
works better for me, you know.
Guys, you got to pick the place that's like closest to Spain or Italy on this map, man. You got to go Mediterranean, baby. Come on, what do you live in the desert or in the snow shit? Yeah.
Hey, wonderful things happen in the snow.
Yes.
Wonderful, beautiful things.
And then the snowplow comes, and then it's just 6 months of dirty ice.
I am the snowplow.
Eskimo sex, is that what you're talking
So
about?
Village Mattress says Mayenne sounds cool to them. So
Yeah.
nice.
We had another a challenge proposed. Pick a main
Okay.
character from the books and choose a theme song for said character.
Okay, I see you, Matthew. Yeah.
okay, I love it. Who asked that? Neither
That was from
Linden?
Matthew.
Yeah.
God, Matthew, what the fuck are
Matthew
you on
kills it.
Thursdays?
Matthew kills it, man.
Thursdays,
it, baby.
8:15 Eastern Thursdays. Matthew, Jesus Christ,
He's
Bring
watching
that
me edit
noise.
the
Bring it.
episode through
You're
the window.
Bring the
amazing.
funk.
On
All right.
Thursdays, he's watching me edit BTP episodes through the window.
is that,
Making sure I'm
is
doing
that
it on
Through
track.
the window. I like
Yeah.
it.
okay? That's your for OnlyFans.
6
Okay.
You just watch you edit in your chaps.
Yeah, onlyedit.com.
Two cameras, one below.
So all right.
You don't
I
have to
am-
be
I am
lonely
picking-
at only edit.
Rob,
See, it says main character, and like I kind of have like a not a main character that I want to play this song for. So I just want to give Verin the Mission Impossible theme tune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just think that would be hilarious. Her sneaking around the tower or whatever. Yeah. Pull it off.
All
the
right.
Bell
So we can go obvious. We can go Duran Duran, Hungry Like the Wolf for Perrin.
Legend.
We can go a little bit more esoteric and do the Steve Miller Band, The Joker for Matt.
Ooh,
So
nice.
people call me a space cowboy.
Well, give us, first off, go back and give us the Perrin version of the wolf, Hungry Like a Wolf. Come on.
I'm hung on the line. I got yellow eyes.
Yes.
I won't look, my friend, at you.
Yes, go.
Matt and Rand, they're not in the band, and I'm Hopper is my wolf.
Oh, yes. All right. So then, like Joker from Matt.
Boom, boom. Some people call me a space cowboy. And I want to get a badger and a sack. Some people call me Maurice. I don't.
Oh, you keep going.
But I speak about badgers in a bag. I don't know. So
All right, go
all right.
on.
Well, no.
Yes.
Ryan, what do you have?
What do I have?
I've got one for Rand.
Rand
Okay.
for me is I'll be your hero.
I'm holding on to the hero.
hero to the end of the fight. I gotta be strong. I gotta be mine. All right, yeah. So that's my song.
Nice.
Andrew, what's your song for Rand?
Mine for Rand is the song Monster by Skillet.
right, sing it.
Sing it.
You never heard "Monster" by Skillet?
Skillet is something
Skillet
I
is the
cook
band.
eggs in. That's it.
Yeah,
Skillet's a band. Okay, ooh,
yeah, Skillet
interesting.
is a band. They're
Rob looks confused. Too.
overall. They're
Yeah.
they're actually like a Christian rock band. I've actually seen them in concert twice. It's really good. But Monster's the
Bless
one.
you.
If you could only see the darker side of me.
Okay.
Yep, it's gonna go with that because I
Yes,
forgot the
okay.
next part of the lyrics. But it's a really good song.
Oh, I really want you to sing the whole.
I
I
was
wanted,
going.
I wanted to
Look
hear
at the
all of
lyrics.
Skillet.
Come
Yeah,
on.
look up the lyrics. Yeah.
I'm not
Go
gonna
on.
sing the whole song, but
It sounds non-stick.
This is a new segment. Andrew
there you go.
does
Like,
rock Wheel of Time songs.
so
Yeah.
I think the first verse from the song is like really good and everything.
Uh-huh.
So it's like the secret side of me I never let you see. I keep it caged, but I can't control it. So stay away from me. The beast is ugly. I feel the rage and I just can't hold it.
Yes.
Really good song.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
so
I
when
feel
he
that
runs
every time I
away
get a
and is
every
like
time I get a
camping-
boner, I feel that way.
There you go.
Oh gee. Oh.
Sorry, go on, Dan.
gee.
But what is the secret side of you there where
I
you're
meant-
getting that
I
boner?
meant original gangster.
Well, I mean, like, OG, yeah, for reals.
What was your song, Rob?
So I was going just a bit more.
I'm just a gigolo.
A bit more obvious. And so I was going with Queen, I Want to Break Free.
Oh, Ran in the Box.
Ran to the box. Yep, that's what I was thinking.
I also like
You might probably want to change just to heavy spoilers.
the Ran
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Box. Ah,
in my shit.
You know, I watched. I was at Lollapalooza, and the singer for what's that band name?
Alice in Chains.
All right, the singer of Alice in Chains got naked. He was so high on heroin. He got naked, and women were like grabbing on his penis and like
Grabbing on his penis. Hold on. I'm trying to picture him running on stage. It was his penis that large, like it was like
no.
microphone cord where they
sorry,
were just like grabbing it as he ran by. And like,
no, let me give you
no,
some
come
context.
back. And he was like, oh,
No,
like
let me, here's context. Here is context for sure. Primus was playing. They were doing Los Bastardos. Everyone came out with basses that were like plugged in wirelessly. So there's like the entire stage was full of all the bass players from all the bands. It was like Flea was there, the bass player for Fishbone, the bass player for fucking Ministry was there, and they were all there playing Los Bastardos, going dunch. Or anyways, and Lane Staley comes out and just starts like there are two women who look like strippers, and they all came out and they like start taking his clothes off. And like he gets completely naked, and they start grabbing on his penis, and then they look at the stage and they go, "Oh, look at his small penis," and that's little that. And then the two women start chasing Les Claypool around the stage as he was playing Jerry's the Race Car Driver. One of my favorite memories.
I got two more for you.
Go on.
Okay.
So the first one, she's not necessarily a main character, but barreling should definitely be "Don't You Want Me" by the Human League.
I like.
You know,
I was waiting by
don't you
the.
want me? You know I can't believe it when I hear that you won't see me.
Don't you want me, baby?
And the next one,
You want me?
the next one is for Galwin, and it's "Creep" by Radiohead.
Don't care if it hurts. That's Galad, I think. Is it going?
I was just going off of the
Lad,
"But I'm a
I
creep,
don't
I'm a weirdo.
care.
Yeah, I don't care if it hurts.
I don't belong
I wanna
here, but I'll
have
put on these
you.
blood rings anyway."
Blood rings.
Wow.
Let's see. Chat says "Jukebox Hero" for Rand.
Yeah.
Thank you, TK
Yeah.
Moon. I think that's a good choice.
Just
All right, Brother
one
Dan.
guitar.
Rand in a
Stockholm
Box
Syndrome.
is "Stockholm Syndrome" by Muse.
Headsky, yeah, not a bad
I
call
wish
there.
I knew.
Actually,
That
his
song.
mustache does have a Freddie Mercury kind of vibe to it. Now that you kind of
Well, I
mentioned,
embody him, bro. Go. Give us a Wheel of Time. Fucking.
Rand is the champion, my friend. And Matt and Perrin are over there.
No.
Side
But
quest.
I am the champion. All right.
I'm going
Under pressure. I'll do it. Someone be my David Bowie. And I'll do Freddie Mercury under pressure.
I still want to see a Tooth on the Air or a Sea Folk version of Ocean Man.
Ocean Man?
Yeah. You know the song?
I don't. Can you
who did?
familiarize me?
It's the one that's it's by Ween. Ween.
Yeah, I'm
Ocean
familiar with Wayne.
Man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. It's a really good song. It's like got a really old classic video to it, but it's all about this like sea creature. So if we can get Androl to somehow cover Ocean Man and bring it to the sea folk.
Ooh.
Headski is all about the Ween.
Yes.
Moradin Opiate by Tool?
Opiate by Tool. I feel like I've heard that before.
I am not that familiar with Tool, so I cannot.
Opiate? Isn't that
Opiate by I am not that familiar
I
with
bet you it has clever timing and it builds dramatically.
I thought that was an album. An entire album was called Opiate. I know.
Maybe it's maybe it's an album.
I bet you it has sick
maybe
calling
Sid is
chat
suggesting
out.
that Moradin is the entire album.
Just like we'll do a rock opera, the Opiate.
I just realized, I was going to listen to it, but I can't play it because OBS will pick up the audio.
This is where you get your phone out, turn your mic off,
Oh yeah, I have to mute the inbound so nobody can hear anything. It's just us all. So like I was earlier.
Yeah, don't be doing that.
Ween lives in Chicago? What? Oh, Live in Chicago on YouTube is the best. It's the fucking bomb concert.
Ooh,
I only know the one song
check
from
it
Ween.
out.
So.
Ween is like,
Pat
I
and
think
Fame,
Ryan,
Them
I
Bones
think
by Alice in Chains. Ooh.
Ween, I think, is like the Dead Milkman of kind of like the 2000s. They were like
the Dead Milkman. Are you right there, Danny? You just taking a chill pill for a second?
No, I'm here. Just grab my lighter.
You seem to have grown something on your neck there.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm great.
You know, why don't you seek the flame and the ever relaxing void for a second?
I'm here.
Village Mattress have tweaked their request. They don't want Winter Dragon the musical. They want Winter Dragon the rock opera.
Ooh.
Well, I think that could, that could work.
The Rock Lobster?
Body
Rock
for
Lobster?
Balls. Like, I like the idea, but I feel it's too
Lord of the
obvious.
Morning, I've found you now.
How are there not more?
You killed all your family and killed your cow. All right, go on.
All right, I'm really disappointed. Chat, what do you guys want to know? I have a fucking fake beard on. Brother Dan's passing out. What do you want to know?
No, I'm here.
Rob's nocturnal now. Rob's now an owl.
You can ask us literally any question.
Jesus
Literally
Christ, anything. What do you want to know? We're ready. I'm an Ashaman. Wait, first off, is Rob an Ashaman?
Lucky Bets. I like the fucking answer. I like it. Crazy
What?
Bitch by Buck Cherry for Thailand.
Oh, yeah, that was a bit further up, wasn't it? Did I miss that? Or is that when you just...
No, it only just came in.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. There we go. I've got mine set to top chat instead of live chat.
Hey,
that's
go
why I'm
crazy,
not seeing
bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it. When I dream of doing you all night, laces holding down and streaming down my backside.
Nice. Okay.
I can picture.
We have a question. Question.
Oh, real fast. I can picture Nothing Compares to You by Sinead O'Connor. Landfear singing to Rand.
It's been
or that you ought to know, or you ought to know by Alanis Morissette.
All right, Brother Dan.
She's like a younger version of me, Mr. Duplicity. All right, go ahead.
While we answer this question, we'll think. One of us will think of a song from Moraine.
Yes. So what needs to be? Yeah. Okay. So DK Moon asks.
All right. So Brother Moraine is. We have a song from Moraine. It's Jolene, right? But it's gonna be. She's gonna be singing to Nynaeve. She's gonna go Nynaeve. Yeah. I'm taking these boys with me, and I'm gonna bring them to their destiny.
Yeah. And Nynaeve's gonna be like, Moraine, Moraine, Moraine. Please don't take Matt Perrin and Rand. Don't take my boys just because you can, kind of thing.
Boom.
Okay,
Boom.
we had a question, favorite funny moment in Wheel of Time, and Sin did ask earlier. Apologize, missed it. What would you do next? What would Rand do next at the end of the story?
Yeah, you don't have to apologize. See, this is a BTP stream, so you can blame this asshole. So
I blame that asshole up
I'm
there.
right above you on my screen.
Oh, okay. I blame that asshole up there. Oh yeah, I can see it. So yeah, that asshole above me. There we go.
It's my fault.
Let me do that.
Don't make me scramble the F-16.
Okay, sorry.
Don't scramble.
All right. My favorite funny
let's do
moment.
the one we missed first, since we missed it. So the what will we do next as Rand at the end of the story? So this, all right, I already got a heavy spoiler warning up. Yep. So this is post Rand watching everybody cry about his death and just being like, huh, this is a nice pipe.
Bye.
So what do you think Rand does next? Rob, I want to start with you because you're doing a lot to help me manage this shit.
Yeah, well done, Rob.
First off,
Rob's lighting his pipe right there.
I was having too much fun with the pipe.
Rand is getting as high as humanly possible.
No, I think Rand just says like, fuck it. I nearly died for you all. I saved your ass. I am going to literally go disappear to a tiny island in the middle of the ocean where none of y'all can find me and like hunt fish and live like half a step away from Tom Hanks in Castaway type thing.
I think
I don't want to be his Wilson.
No. Like he's not quite that level. Like he's got builds himself a proper little house. He has a means of getting food. He has plumbing or whatever is appropriate. Like he can live in reasonable comfort, but no fuckers turning up to see him.
All right. Well, here's what I think. I think he first off he goes back to Edmund's Field, picks up Tam, and brings him to that island. And he and Tam just have the best life forever and ever and ever. Yep.
Gotta be an awkward moment. It just shows up, Dad, I'm here to take you. Who the fuck are you?
yeah. And he's like,
you're not my son.
I actually have a girlfriend now. I don't know. I don't know if I want her moving in with me per se, but
Tam's getting some serious.
Once he's empty nest. Empty nest.
Not if I have my way, he doesn't.
We established that Tam has sex for 12 hours straight. All the Evansfield ladies have taxed that ass, and he is just like a zen.
Are we secretly suggesting that all the children in the Two Rivers are Tam's children?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Because all the ladies that Nynaeve can't heal, just go to him. When I get that feeling I need. Sexual
guys, has anyone ever pointed out that Matt is Tam backwards?
What?
I just love Andrew's eyebrows just went.
If you ended the stream right now, that would have been epic.
What?
Wacky theory coming out there now.
Just smash the black right now. Have anybody pointed out that Tam is Matt backwards?
Bye. Boom. I just blew the few minds that are still watching.
My mind's barely conscious.
It's 2:45 in the morning for me. So yeah, despite being nocturnal, my mind is still not quite awake.
That's why I got the beanie on to help hold it all in.
Yes, keep it in, keep it warm, keep it toasty, keep it, and if it gets cold, it does, it stops working.
See, now when you say toasty, I won't go cheese, you bastard.
I heard the government gave out MDMA to every citizen in Europe so they could handle the pandemic. So you're just rolling right now, right?
Rolling
government Molly. That's what
rolling like the river.
That's what those lights are all about. He's just like
the lights aren't even flashing; they're just flashing in our mind.
Yeah, I don't have lights. I don't know what lights you're talking about.
Yeah, what are you
I figure Rob was just listening
what are
to
you
Blinding
on?
Lights by the Weekend.
Blinded by the lights. All right, so as we move forward, Rob's going to do some more quote reads for book 2. If you have any favorite moments you're thinking about that you'd love for Rob to narrate coming out of the Great Hunt, let us know.
By the way, this is for Ryan's show, not Andrew's show. He's talking about.
Oh, wait.
I have a show.
You're right. This is this
After
isn't
2
Leaf
hours,
Cast.
we're allowed to plug all we want. Yes.
I just like it's a fucking free for
Oh,
all.
just turn off
So,
everybody real quick.
I
Bye.
also have an Etsy
All right, I'm going to
account.
fucking bed then. You know.
I have an Etsy.
I have an Etsy account where I sell my used socks. So if you want to, And-
Yeah, find Ryan on eBay
And underwear.
Yeah,
I like. We've had another song suggestion. Lucky Bets. Moraine would be cold as ice by foreign.
But you're cold as ice.
willing to sacrifice my love. Yeah, okay.
Do you know?
But
in all
here's the
seriousness,
thing:
Andrew,
is
like,
that foreigners so bad.
I've got the stream playing on my laptop so I can see the chat. Obviously, it's muted. There's one bit I can just tell because of Dan's action where he's just like, "Okay, that's it." Oof. The screen went black for a second just afterwards.
So really?
Yep. Yeah, I did that. I can hide all the elements on OBS, which is why I like it.
all right. So
Brilliant, love it, love it.
So Matthew Netherland, who's going to now be appearing regularly on our Thursday night.
I can't wait to see you.
Yeah, thank you, Matthew, for agreeing to that live. He says, of all the shadow spawn in the books, which are you most excited to see on the screen?
I have two for this.
Pater.
Like I
Do we
really
want the
like Shadow
Pater
Spawn.
scene? We have to have Pater, right? We have to have Rand punching Pater out, right?
Okay,
Go
well,
ahead, Rob.
I mean that's not Shadow Spawn, but the two Shadow Spawn I want to see. Now, first off, I want to see the Drakkar because they, to me, are like the shittest Shadow Spawn in the books. Full stop. Like they're crap. They're barely usable as scouts. So I want to see the TV show take them and make them freaking awesome.
And make them super scary. Yeah.
yeah, make them
Yeah.
actually decent Shadow Spawn. I would really love to see that. But also, the Golem is
Golem.
Like,
Yeah, that's my answer.
yeah,
I want to see how
I want to see
in
him
my-
scary as like
in my
dialed up to
mind
11.
canon,
Yeah.
he is impossibly magical.
Have you seen the Disney movie The Princess and the Frog?
I have.
So
I
for
have
some
not.
reason, I think of the golem as a mix between the shadow creatures and the voodoo guy from The Princess and the Frog. Like if you
I'm
took the
sorry.
shadow creatures and gave them a corporeal body, I
Okay.
feel like that would fit.
Hmm.
And I
I-
really
I
want the
feel ya.
golem to now sing, "But I've got friends on the other side."
Keep going.
That's all I
And-
know of the song. It's been a while since I've seen it. It's a really good movie.
Cool.
I also want to see the Drakkar, and I want their fucking song to be I'm stuck on Disney right now. Well, maybe not Disney. Is Shrek Disney?
No, Shrek is not Disney, but it's children's, you know.
But
How
children's
many-
movies. I want the Drakkar song to be Princess Fiona from Shrek when she like ultimately kills the two birds. Just that
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you that they're going to get the Trollocs correct?
Oh, I'm a solid 9.
You feel like they're going to nail? I'm
Oh, yeah, I
so
feel that-
scared that the Trollocs are going to be silly.
Well, there's
No.
so many different ways to do them because they're like just humanoid amalgamations of like animal parts and human parts that it's almost, I want to think, how could you get it wrong? But then again, I have seen Winter Dragon, so I know
Yeah,
you can get it
yeah.
wrong.
Well,
with
they
a
have to
very
battle,
detailed-
but they
Not made
you
by the
want
same
some of them,
people.
Not
I
made
Come
by
on.
the same people, but it
Dominion.
just means that
Yeah.
mankind in general can get things
It's
that are very obviously laid out wrong.
It's one thing to make them look good. It's one thing, another thing to make them battle and to be effective. In battle. Like the first and two books, it seems like they're not even battling. They're trying to catch these guys with catch poles, and that's a whole like strategic thing we're dealing with. Like there's so many nuances to the Trollocs that like I'm worried that we're not really gonna get that. But
Yeah.
anyways,
Yeah, we could. Yeah, it could
I
just
have
be
more
like
concern about Murdrels than I do
Mhm.
Trollocs.
the Murdrolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
the Murdoch
Yeah.
can help make or break that gap with the Trolloc. So if you see, because we know if you see a Trolloc trying to catch somebody with a catch pole instead of just cut them down and cook them, then we know
Uh-huh.
there's a Murdrol involved.
Are they going to be all CGI or is it going to be like puppet? I mean, like are they gonna
I
go
think they're
full-on
going for a mix. I
the
think there's
fuck?
going to be. It's not going to be like when they did Gollum for Lord of the Rings, where it was Andy Serkis in a green suit or anything like that.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
it's going to
worried
be.
that- okay.
Well,
I
you
think
say
there's going to
that,
be a.
but Japan just authorized scientists to start trying to make human and animal hybrids So how do we not know that's purely for the Wheel of Time and not scientific exploration?
Well, that's when they eventually do a decent version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles originally beat up and Rocksteady to be done properly. You know, like it's not been done properly.
No animals were hurt in the making of this film. However,
Andrew.
hybrids were all killed.
Andrew, did you put some spoiler warnings about the about Japan? Right?
I didn't put Japan spoiler warning.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
like that's a big spoiler warning.
like
It just says heavy spoiler warnings being discussed right now. It doesn't say what about.
Yeah.
Like, and what does heavy mean?
Like,
Just heavy.
It's heavy.
A lot.
I like
Entire
Headseek's
thing.
comment. I want to see a baby Murderel in a Trollocs pen with its Trolloc mum and Trolloc siblings writhing, and then adult Murderel whisks in and takes it away. Like I have discussed, like the whole what do you do with like Trollocs and Murderel when they're young? Because like a Trolloc is not going to have a Murderel baby that just sort of pops out and be like fully grown adult size, obviously. So you're going to get at best little baby Murderels that hang around for a few
Right,
months
like a
and
baby
really-
Yoda.
Yeah, as they speed grow, even if they grow really quick, they're going to be little initially.
They're gonna
like,
be cute.
like, is there a Murderel High School? You know, Murderel High
Right,
or
a
something. You know,
daycare-
like,
a daycare while the
like, how does
parents
this
go
shit
off and-
work?
It's just a Murdrawl talking along. I graduated from Murdrawl exclusive Harvard-esque college.
First
cannot
in my
defeat me.
class in decapitations.
Well, Narg
First in my
holds
class
two
in
doctorates.
surviving past sunset.
Yep.
It's canon
can-
that Narg holds two doctorates, one in civil engineering.
one
Narg
in
Narg is ridiculously smart.
Yes.
You don't remember the second one, Dan?
It keeps changing.
I think it's
I think it was
should be political science.
I think
I've
it was
seen his-
8
I've seen his campaign.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
it could be.
it's
I
political
think
science,
it's 18th century English literature.
yeah. Oh, that
which-
sounds useful. Yeah. You know, so-
Yeah, it's he's really interesting.
Is
at
that how
parties.
he learned to speak?
Yes.
Oh, be careful, Rob.
Narg
You're biased there.
doth-
They said English literature. Gotta
Narg
be careful.
doth have intelligence and wit.
I should do an episode with Nog Cookie. You'd be like, Nog doth put in like pepperonis carbonatus.
Nog
something,
only
you know.
speaks in sonnets, and so you shall be on it. And though yeah.
Nog grab meat from what yonder doth window break.
Yes.
Nog iambic pentameter.
Randolfo, wherefore out there, Randolfo?
You need to have a scene with Narg as you're cooking meat, and he puts his own meat in. You pull out a Trolloc skull, and he does the whole Hamlet thing with the skull.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
one
Narg
point, I
wants
want to do.
be or not be.
At one
Tis
point, I
question.
do want to do like an outdoor like wood fire cooking scene or something type thing. I do want to do that at some point, but I should get a skull so I can do that at the same time. I think that would be quite.
That
funny,
would
so.
be great.
Oh, you don't have
I
a
know.
skull?
Ryan,
Rob.
Not
Rob,
one that I
I-
could use in cooking. Obviously, I've got one, but it's
No,
in use.
Rob, I know a guy. I know you need a skull. I got a guy who can get you a skull like by tonight.
You want a midget skull? That takes two more
How
weeks.
fresh you want it?
How fresh I want it. Freeze dried. I don't know what I'm saying.
I know a
Okay.
guy.
We all know
So,
a guy, bro.
No.
How about a girl?
Right.
Nope.
That's the only
I
question.
know a
I know a
girl
guy.
who will give you a.
Matthew has put another question into us.
Who'll
Have
give
we,
you
have we
hell?
missed a
Matthew.
previous question? Was there another question? we missed,
There was
or-
another one from
Matthew,
Sinin.
who's going to be with us on
Yeah,
Thursday.
Sinin
There
was
was two
it,
more
uh,
actually from Sinin.
Okay.
Because there was the one that he asked, and then reminded us of one we missed, and then there's a new one.
Okay.
So the
So did-
first
did-
one.
Did we do the one that we?
Wait,
like,
hi,
forgot to
Lucky
answer?
Bets. I'm very happy to hear a new name, Lucky Bets. Thank you for joining the
Oh, I'm dumb,
chat.
so I
Awesome.
have missed it.
Lucky Bets, join us on Thursdays. Where
Ryan
this
just-
type of shit's normal. What? Brother Dan, where'd you go?
I took my eyebrows
Maybe
off.
I'm wrong.
Brother Dan, can you take your damn stash off so we can get back? Let's get back to normal, bro. Let's do it. Come
Let's
on.
get back to normal.
So
There's
let's-
no
Oh,
normal.
said the guy
There's
with the
no
big
normal
old
with
beard.
you two.
We're
Let's go with
fucking.
Sinin's next
We're
question.
fucking with our
Okay.
branding, bro.
Who is the next Amberlin seat and why? Easy answer. The books tell us it's Cat Swain.
It's Cat Swain for
Or
sure.
do you mean after Cat Swain? Because that's in the
Yeah,
books.
sorry. Yeah, Sinan, do you mean like? Are we going to pick someone other than Cad Swain, or do you mean after Cad Swain?
Elizabeth Warren.
So
I'm just kidding.
I don't know
Okay.
if she'll be
Andrew's
alive
like,
during
wait,
that age."
what?
yeah, like. Okay, and is there any other
Uh,
questions we've missed? Because I feel like there was a question asked. and
So
then Sin's
Headsky
like, I asked
did
a
ask
question.
Dark Prophecy, or have you done that? I'm not sure that's a question of like suggestions for next episode or something like that.
Oh, or is that a suggestion for me to do a narration perhaps when Ryan
Maybe
was...
actually, yeah. If nothing else, if that wasn't what Hetsky meant, that's what I mean now.
Okay. Well, I've done a bit of Dark Prophecy, but I need to do a better version
All
of
of
it.
it.
So I will. Yeah, I will do all of it at some point. I just did a little snippet to as I was tinkering in its early stages, but
Yeah.
okay.
I'd love to hear the Karathene cycle as well, Rob.
Yeah.
Well, let's. Hey,
I'll
Andrew,
get to that. Don't
are
worry.
you gonna post
Yeah.
Matthew's question right now? You gonna get into that?
Oh no,
Matthew has
we're getting there.
Okay.
I was trying to give Hetsky a chance to like answer a kind of question about his question.
It was a
Gotcha.
Rob narrative one. Yeah.
Sweet. So there you go, Rob.
And-
you have
and-
another
Let's
thing.
do
to
it.
add.
Yeah, and Sinan has got back to us as well just now. Yes, other than Cadswain. So who's going to be after Cadswain is kind of the question. Okay. Oh, tough one.
Well, she's already old, like super old, even in the scope of the Aes Sedai. So we know she doesn't have long left after.
Yeah, she might get 25th Amendment soon. Like she might be senile.
Yeah, she may be incompetent. So let's hopefully it doesn't take them too long to decide that.
Yeah.
She only has 12 days left. It's all right.
So
Oh.
after Catswain of the Aes Sedai, we know. Who do you think?
Baron. Oh, she's dead.
She's dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't worry. The heavy spoilers is.
It was a good choice, but yeah, she's dead.
I could see Nynaeve being a good Amaryllin.
No.
I don't think that would be her
She'd be a
focus,
despot.
though.
I don't think she'd go for. I think
She'd
they-
be a
I don't think
despot.
she would go for it, but I think she would be the right mix of firm. I mean, they do beat their novices. That's right up Nynaeve's alley, having people get hit by a stick.
How about one of the IO wise ones is the Amaryllin? Which Amos?
Amy's.
Amy's.
Amy?
I don't think they would like hop over it because they've got to spend all their time in the tower. I don't see them giving up the wise one lifestyle, swearing the oath.
That would be amazing, though.
I mean, it
Rob's
would be, but I don't see it
hey,
happening.
brother Dan, Rob's very combative right now when he's on our show.
No, I
He's
love it. I love it. 3 a.m. Rob is awesome.
like, yeah,
Very,
he's like,
sorry, very
I'm
combative now. Shall we talk about the dusty cut and how I was like, I will not freeze it.
I control
I
the
need to-
screens.
I need to cut out those two.
Yes,
the
please
Aes
do.
Sedai,
Jesus
the Aes Sedai bit,
Christ.
and then we can just play them in the show.
Oh my gosh, it's
Wait,
like
I need to
Ace
pull out my
Sedai.
glasses.
And did you catch any of that?
Say controlling now.
There we go.
Just
oh shit!
you wait.
Oh, the dark one is my savior, and I will not want, or whatever, whatever that.
My quiver is full.
What?
Do not worry. He also maketh me lie down in green pastures.
you are the nameless right now.
I think we're seeing
We are
Andrew's
peaceful.
like four.
We are
this is-
peaceful. This is just the two rivers. Please leave us
Do,
alone.
do I need to
I
get the
love-
flames going again?
I think this is foreplay for Andrew.
I'm ready.
Go on, get the flames going.
Oh Jesus, Heskey, bringing back the Ace Sedai.
You have flames in your
Heskey!
eyes.
I
Not
say
in my
Ace
eyes, but in the
Sedai.
background.
You
Oh,
say
okay.
Ace Sedai.
I'm like, if you could do your eyes flaming, oh my!
Okay,
dude, I
so
wish.
I'm trying to think of sisters that could be Amelin. Serene, Timothy's putting in.
No.
Who's Serene? Am I going mad there?
Who's Serene? Timothy Raleigh. First off, great. I love your last name.
That was Lanfear when she was.
I think
in
her first
the,
name could use some work,
oh,
but your last
Celine.
name is fucking
Yeah.
kicking. Timothy's a little plan.
Oh, look at!
Raleigh.
Oh, you
There we
look
go.
good.
Holy
now-
shit!
Now do this the voice.
Are we
Oh,
doing hot
shit.
yoga? This is Andrew does hot yoga.
Welcome to the first class of Super Hot Yoga.
Super hot yoga.
Hope
All
you've
right,
got
what do you
on
want
your
us to
farm
do?
retarded boxer
What do you-
briefs made of silk.
Downward dog.
I have my MeUndies on. Go on.
Everyone
Let's go.
breathe.
And
Remember
1
to
and 2
breathe.
And 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. You all failed. Die.
You're doing great, Janice.
I love it. Spooky in the chat.
Keep it up. 5 more.
That is a good background. I really like that.
That's the best way to burn off fat.
Does that work?
Okay.
Hold on. Let me set fire to my house.
Right. I love Ryan's there, just like
Can you
you just know that Ryan's thinking
I could use some flame.
that means he's got to fucking move in with me. Ryan's having words with his
Yes, you're right about all that.
You know, if my house caught fire, I'm not sure the puppet's making it out, guys. To be honest, I may just have to drop the puppet.
So I love it. Sin's like not sure, couldn't think of anybody. I'm going to Google. And
so I
see
did
which
actually. There
isolate.
was a question here that says from Matthew again. Awesome. What is your favorite battle scene? Number 1, Dumai's Wells. Number 2, Matt killing Shanshin chasing Tuan. Number 3, Tam at the last battle leading Two Rivers men in the wedge. Or number 4, other.
Well, this one's easy for me because it's the Battle of Maradon. I love that one.
I feel like I see a final countdown going on.
Oh no.
Okay. Ryan's just playing his
Ryan is now in RV that's saying, please evacuate. This is about to blow up. Please evacuate. All right, I'm sorry. That was insensitive.
Downtown.
Favorite battle? I mean, so the knee-jerk reaction for me is to choose Demise Wells because it's the only time that meat grinders use as a descriptor.
Which is amazing, right?
it is a good descriptor.
And I
But
think it's going to
Tarwin's-
be one of those good, like, mid-series. So, like, whatever season it happens in. One of those good things where people go, like, oh, shit. But I worry about how the series is going to do after that scene.
So Dumai's Wells, I'm dumb. That is the cleansing of the taint?
No.
Okay.
It's when we get ran out of the box.
Okay,
Yeah.
out of the box.
Of the box.
So
Yeah, that's-
I like the cleansing of the taint scene a lot. I like the image of like Rand and Nynaeve just sitting cross-legged, staring into a bowl while all shit is going crazy all around them, and and Cadsuane is trying to get the forces to like, but every Forsaken that's around is like, oh shit, there's craziness going on.
Battle of the taint that needs to be cleansed. We could call it the Battle of Wet Wipes.
Yeah, the
That's
butt wipe
great.
battle.
My favorite battle is the first battle that Loyal engages with the axe, right?
With the
Loyal-
axe.
Yeah, when Loyal takes arms. Was that Dumai's Wells? Also, I feel like it might be.
What happened?
I think
Was,
it is.
was
Chat.
the Battle of Awan's field with the Trollocs before or after Demise Wells?
Chat. When does Loyal bring up the axe?
This is
Let
why
me
we
know.
need more Shoddy. We need our fact checker here.
Yeah, where's the fact check? He's gone to do stuff with family.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
would have gone
God.
like hang out with friends and
Ugh,
family.
Jesus.
Oh,
I agree with
right.
this.
Like, look at us, like
Real
loveless,
friends. What's that all about?
and
Right?
look at us, loveless.
Ryan
So
is like,
Saren seems to be the only person that's really mentioned. I'm looking for a few different bits and pieces.
Ryan is like
Isolai's
2
still
minutes
alive.
left and he's blown up. Ryan, is there any last words in your last
Yeah.
2 minutes of life?
Oh, I gotta go pee.
Okay.
Is that what the countdown is for?
Yeah. I feel like to that song, like to that question, we should play like the My Chemical Romance famous last words. And I know that I can't make you stay, but where's your heart, Ryan?
There he
But
goes.
where's your heart? Well, jeez.
All right, thank you,
Big
Village
video.
Mattress. Loyal fights in the Battle of the Two Rivers.
But which one is first? Is Demise Wells or Battle Tours? Because like when you were saying the first time Loyal fights in a battle, I was debating like, do we consider his escapades in the mirror worlds to be a battle? Because that's where he grows. He does seed singing, grows the bow staff, and fights off the Grom or whatever in the mirror world. I don't know how much of a battle that is.
It's a skirmish.
I mean, for those involved, it's a battle for them, but
Okay, so prominent Aes Sedai still alive after the last battle. I found the 4 that walk up to Cadsuane. Sorry to jump completely in there, and suggest to her that she should be Amelin. We've got Lyrell, Saren, Rubindi, and Yukiri. Out of those names,
which one's Ravenclaw? I'm just kidding.
Lyrell? I don't know. I think it's probably going to be like Lyrell or Saren, because those are the 2 names I recognize more than the other 2, which suggests to me I've heard them in one of the discussions of,
you're right, Matthew.
So and so's group or this person's group. So I would suggest that one of those 2 would.
So would you think that Elaine, in theory, besides having to run her country, would she be a decent Amarillan?
I think she could. I don't think she would. She feels far too much love and allegiance to Andor, and it's not just Andor. She's also, so it's not just the Lion Throne that she's on. It's also the Sun Throne of Kyrian.
Yeah.
Or
so she's got two countries to run.
Yeah.
You can't be an Amalancy and run countries, and there's no one to give it to in Kyrian, and she doesn't have, children.
I'll beg to differ. Every time I'm in Kyrian, I find someone to give it to. Oh, different thing.
Sorry. So, okay. And did everyone answer the battle question from, I forget who asked the battle question. From Matthew.
Yeah.
So,
my favorite is Demise Wells. I think it's a very good. So I like to think of the series in blocks initially, overall. Then I break it down into blocks of half and half. And Demise Wells is the climax of the first half. Is Brother Dan skydiving? Oh wait, never mind. It's snow.
Oh gosh, what is going on there with Brother Dan?
Oh God,
this is getting weird.
His eyebrows—they're showing us the world.
And someone has broken into Ryan's house.
I think they reduced him from a JPEG to a low-resolution PNG.
Oh, so he's gone from like a decent logo to like my quality logo. Hey, I got new ones made. It's okay. I'm joking around there.
Oh, did you get a new one made of your main logo?
Yeah, my main. Yeah.
Because I showed you the best I could try to remake, and I was like, "Oh, I have some cool ideas for this, but it's nowhere near what yours actually is."
No, I appreciate that. Celery, I got hold of her, and she sorted it out for me, so I have the fancy logo sorted now. But yeah, so who do we have join us? Where's Ryan? Is this Ryan's girlfriend?
Whatever this is, they've got arms wide open.
No, I am Andrew's drummer.
Oh, the Swedish ashaman has been abandoned by his drummer.
I quit the band. I moved to California. I live with Ryan now.
Okay. Well, we heard Ryan had gotten a girlfriend, so nice.
Brian's below the screen right now and attending to me.
Are you doing constant polyrhythms now, Andrew's drummer?
I feel like we should play some Marvin Gaye now.
Yeah,
we are a tool. We are a tool. It is polyrhythm upon polyrhythm upon polyrhythm that it becomes
together.
Yes, and loving you forever.
I just thought of a theme song for the Black and White Tower.
Black and White Tower.
Yeah,
talk to me.
Ebony and ivory live
together in perfect
harmony.
Is that the Grey Tower podcast?
I mean, we need to actually find where's the harmony.
Oh, Lord.
Where's the harmony? Where's the harmony? There's no harmony.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah.
Not with that, yeah.
Well, not with that.
I don't know if I like Andrew's drummer.
Yeah, Andrew's drummer is like weird.
I'm Swedish.
That's no excuse.
You're the sweetest guy I know, right?
You're Swedish? Your accent seems a little fishy.
Let's have some real talk now. Did you leave Andrew in the band, or did Andrew kick you out?
Oh,
Come on, let's like Counselor Dan and Rob are in that, and Andrew are in the house now. Okay,
Andrew doesn't
this
know
is
I'm
a safe
here right
space.
All right,
Okay.
all right. Let me tell Andrew doesn't know I'm
It's a
here.
safe space despite the flames behind me.
Andrew doesn't know I'm here. I'm gonna fly back before Brad Patches, and I will pretend it's in heaven. But I just want fucking Ryan's dick. It's all good. And I will fly. I fly regularly to California.
So you're the one taking it around the world then.
Andrew, I take it all the time.
right.
Andrew doesn't know. We're moving on. Moving on.
Bye, Angel Strummer. Have a good flight.
Broken Andrew.
Bye, Angel Strummer. Hi, Ryan.
Hey,
Actually broken Andrew right now. I'm loving
I
this.
broke Andrew. That's all.
We are.
Do you want to borrow my chaps?
Yes, and
Yes, and
yes.
It's
And
brilliant.
the shorts, I guess. I don't know.
And the shorts. No, it sounds like they don't need the shorts. Just
I
the
have
shorts.
my own all plaid chaps. Thank you. Very much.
Oh, plaid.
Oh,
Wow. Okay. Well, maybe.
leather plaid is hard to get, bro.
Right.
Seriously,
That's next level.
chat. Let us know what you want. We will do whatever you want.
Well,
Whatever
Ryan.
you want. You want a
Oh, Ryan will do whatever you want.
Yeah.
You want
Ryan.
burlesque? We'll bring it. You want
You want
avant-garde?
burlesque,
We'll
you should have
bring
sent
it.
me on one.
Ryan will bring it.
now.
You want improv comedy? Just give us 3 prompts and we'll go. Cousin, mayonnaise, backyard. Go.
I gotta go back to my safe space.
Hey,
where
hey, all right, go, and go. Okay.
There we go.
And
Hey,
cousin.
Hey, Ryan. Thanks for making this burger, man. This
Well, I just
burger's-
want to say it's amazing that we're in our backyard because we can only be distance and having a social distance.
I know, and that's what I wanted to address. You have the squirty mayonnaise in your hand. I need some mayonnaise on my burger. I'm wondering, can you squirt this mayonnaise on my burger?
All right, I'm going to
Like
squirt
right
it
here?
from. All right, 1, 2,
right.
3.
Oh God! Oh,
Did
yep, right in the face. Oh, yep.
Right in the face. Jesus
It's
Christ.
just
Let
right
me try
in the-
again. I want to get on the
Right.
actual burger.
All right. No, go ahead.
All right, here we go. Well, from 6 feet away, I'm going to squirt the mayonnaise.
Oh gosh, it's all over my chest. Oh gosh, this just all right. And now here comes my wife. Hey,
Right.
brother Dan. Oh, what is all over your chest? Well, Ryan was squirting me from over 6 feet
Squirting you.
away with
Well,
his juice.
It's a
Oh God, I told you you were weird. I'm divorcing you. Ah!
What?
Wait, no.
Whoa.
It's mayonnaise.
Divorce should never be considered just in such a flippant manner. Come on, work it out.
I know what she did. All right, well,
end scene.
and scene. That's called the COVID shot.
I can't breathe.
We're ready.
My wife actually does sound like that. It's dead on.
By the way, I did enjoy the fact that I started just being like, Andrew, what the fuck? And then Andrew's like, I don't fucking know what's going on.
We're both
That's improv, baby. Yeah. Welcome to Puppet Land.
Yeah.
Welcome to Puppet Land.
Boom, boom.
I think we saw them in Coachella. Ryan, what was Welcome to Puppet Land?
Question.
Oh, we have
Major
a question.
song?
Lucky
Okay,
Bet says,
never-
what character or storylines you feel should be removed from the books because it doesn't actually matter to the main storyline?
Colin.
Gollum. Yeah. Who really? The Game of Houses.
Yeah, that can be
All of that. How does? Oh, first off, tell me, how does the Game of Houses end up mattering?
Well,
in
it gets
in the last battle.
like-
It's
So the-
very simple. If you burn somebody's invitations, they see an absolute and non-abject rejection of their want to talk to you, which means that you feel that you're so important that somebody else should try to talk to you. So then you get letters from higher and more important people because the less important people tell the more important people that you're too important to talk to them. So
I know.
then they work within their own factions to send you letters. And if you hold on to them without opening them, it shows that maybe you're still considering if they're worth talking to. So you may be more important or less important than them. So you get invited to parties where ultimately you just being there results in one of your best friend's lovers being murdered.
So yeah, you basically described the Cardi B like story. Which
Don't you fucking compare Deus Damar to Cardi B. Let's not do
I
that.
think you just like
Nobody at Deus Damar is rohypnoling anybody.
no, yeah, that's
Well,
the Cardi
they probably
B
are, but not in this that we're watching. Right?
Deus Damar is the Cardi B origin story. I hear you.
Village Mattress says cut the Shido. I would say cut the Shido perhaps after the attack on Kyrian. Perhaps. But I mean, I did this on Black Tower a while back when I rewrote.
You're infamous for it. You're infamous for this.
Yes, I am infamous for this. It's my only downvote on any video I've ever received.
I know. I heard. Yeah. Isn't that amazing?
I felt successful when I got it. I was like, yes, I've got a downvote on something.
Someone cares.
Yes,
enough to say boo.
which I've like pocket downvoted shit on accident, but yeah.
But no, I mean, I could see you cutting the Shadow after Couladin dies. But gamer houses, maybe just have it featuring less, I suppose. Or kill them at Dumai's Wells. Oh, that works. Kill the
I think
Shadow.
it's more interesting for the gamer houses on the TV screen than it will be in the books.
Yeah.
But I also don't think, I think a lot of that is because it won't take as long.
So could we completely, and I'm not saying this snarky, could we completely eliminate Fael?
Yep.
And replace that whole storyline with an abridged random girl?
Abridged. Just name her Fael, but make her nicer. And
Well, I mean, not only that, but just her whole arc, her whole Shido arc, the whole Darius Fael,
I don't think Perrin's going to be going back to Emmonsfield at all. I don't think he's going to be like leading any army. I think he's going to be like Perrin's going to be Wolf.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's going to happen.
I like Perrin would go back to the Two Rivers, but he would go back and give up.
Give up like his
give up to the White Cloaks. Like he wouldn't go back and end up raising an army and defending the Two Rivers.
What would giving up do?
Well, that's what his intention is, and then she doesn't let him do it. Really,
Fael.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fael pressures him into resisting rather than just giving up. I think she serves a purpose. I think we can deal without the Winterscape Fael gate.
But how does all the Edmondsfield business and all of the White Cloak business and all of that add up to the last battle? It doesn't fucking add up. Doesn't matter in the last fucking battle. It means like Perrin develops as a human being. That's great. Whoa.
Right. The White Cloaks are definitely tertiary. There is no significance to
in
them.
the end. Like all of that storyline does not matter when it comes to like the Rand and the Wheel of Time and the whole business. I just
the Rand.
Okay.
But it serves to solidify, or not solidify, but to resolve local politics. But between the White Cloaks wanting to take over Mossfield and that kind of stuff.
But does the show care about that shit?
If Perrin doesn't go through his journey, how much you enjoy or don't enjoy it, depending on how you view that journey, he doesn't end up in the position he is at the end, trying to defeat Slayer. And through that process, then doesn't save Rand at the Eye of the World killing. We do. Yes, we have the.
Well, can we cut Slayer?
I see him totally being like a Magic Dreamland fucking warrior and killing Slayer. I just don't.
But where's his motivation to get as good as he gets? Where's that motivation?
Well,
where's
that
drive?
Guys, but we're talking about like six seasons at tops or so. A lot of this shit is going to be cut. And I don't think Fael's going to be cut or fail or whatever. But I think Slayer may be cut. The whole Luke Slayer Dreamwalker thing was, again, just to keep Perrin occupied until the last battle
Ooh,
kind of
hot
happened.
take, brother Dan with a hot.
The fact that they
You
were
mean hot
that there was a
take.
half brother connection did not come into the story at all.
Oh, that's a whole weird shit. I don't understand that at all. Half brother.
Well, that's Lan's half brother. It's not Perrin's half brother.
No, exactly. No, but isn't he related to Rand? What? No, Isam.
No,
who's the
no,
one that was
he's
related to Rand.
That's Gowan. No, Gallows.
There was
Gallows.
there was. I thought Isam was
Isam is Tigraine's
like
brother.
his half brother or something.
No, Isam's
Or
like
his uncle. All right, so it's Rand's uncle then, right?
Yeah, it's like Rand's uncle and Lan's brother combined.
Jesus.
Yeah, that gets confusing. I can see that whole thing being cut.
It was cousin to Lan.
Cousin to Lan. Okay, sorry, not brother. Yes.
But I mean, like,
that's
they might have been like they might have been bro
blood
bros.
relation. It's just
I think you can get rid of Masima.
Or
I think you can get rid of Masima's whole arc.
That whole thing. Yeah.
So how many
Integrates
Forsaken do you think there will be?
Sorry, how many?
Think there'll be all 13?
Forsaken, he said.
Yeah, I think that they will be, but they'll do more like proper deaths. There'll probably be a lot less of like, oh, you come back as this, come back at this, come back, you know.
You think the whole like okay, and the body swapping, gender swapping thing.
Well,
like,
I think they'll still do some of it, but they'll kill off. It'll be something like, you know, some of the bigger ones come back, they get killed and come back, whereas like the ones that do nothing get killed off and stay dead.
13 is a lot of bad guys.
That's a lot of bad guys to keep track of. Yes, for sure.
Well, you've automatically got 7 good guys just to start off with.
It burns my nose.
Like we're in book what? Like
sorry, I don't have mixer, so I take a shot every once in a while.
It's funny to go back
to my nose.
It's funny to go back to Either World and think about how like the entire time everyone's thinking this is the Dark One, and nope. Even Moraine calls Baalzamon the Dark One.
Yeah, she's like, what else did the Dark One say?
I think she says it's another name for the Dark One, but
yeah.
But like they don't like it's still like
which
I remember
honestly we're just leading more credits to Badger Reborn's theory that the Dark One doesn't actually exist and it's all Ishmael.
I love that theory. I fucking love that theory.
It's an interesting theory.
Yeah, I messaged Rob and I'm like, I'm still trying to poke holes in this theory, and I'm not sure I have any that are concrete.
I fucking love it.
Because if he's able to go back in time, or has been able to like control lore and prophecy and like mix in like whatever he's been able to do to like create like historical cultural changes, like what else has he been able to do to create cultural and like can kind of like that kind of like understanding of like cosmology that everyone just kind of seems to have unquestioningly. People have like these beliefs that are
that energy is sentient, and it may not be.
Well, like that whole idea of like the Edmonds Field, they have this kind of whole recital that they do when they get scared. They go, "Oh, the Dark One is imprisoned by the blah 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 blah," and they're forsaken, blah blah blah. And you know what I'm talking about, the whole recital thing they do. Like,
yeah, that little mantra, that chant.
Where do they fucking learn that?
Yeah,
where do they learn that shit? We still don't know where they learn that stuff. So, like, if Ishamael is be able to come in and create like cultural and like, you know, just like understandings through subtle manipulations of text and history, I could totally see how the Dark One is literally an emanation of.
Well, couldn't the boar, like, to a certain degree, be a metaphor for like the tree of knowledge? They were boring into this thing. Oh, this is a greater power than we have access to. We have tons of power, but this one's even better. And so it was like the forbidden fruit, more or less. The Paradisen was paradise. This was the tree of good and evil, or whatever, that they happened to bore into. And the tree itself isn't Satan. The tree itself was just knowledge. And so I do like the theory that there might not be a Dark One at all, but just energy that we have called evil because of what
Well, I
it
mean, then
is.
what's that whole last scene when he like pulls the dark one into the pattern and he sees him as like
Is it the dark one?
like an Oz figure that's kind of like all small and
He thought he defeated the dark one like 2 or 3 times in the series.
Well, good point.
So yeah, I mean, in theory, it probably was. There probably is a dark one, but throughout the series, besides the fact that if they say the word shaitan, like sometimes the world kind of gives a little rumble or whatever. There isn't like a whole lot of evidence that there is a true dark one. But I mean, even like besides just power that other people have.
All right.
I like the theory.
Ask questions. They don't have to be Wheel of Time. They can be personal questions, whatever the case is. And anybody that doesn't want to answer will tell you they don't want to answer and why. So
yeah, these questions aren't very wild, are they?
I'm a Libra. I love pasta and pizza.
I don't agree to say why. We never. That's not in the contract. I will
wasn't
just
in the
not
contract.
answer.
I agreed to say why
Contract?
for mine.
Contract, yes.
Yeah.
Social contract. Oh,
okay.
I know in Europe you don't believe in those, but in America.
Oh God! You just mentioned social contract, and all of my college just went ding.
That's the way.
Yeah, we're not picking on you, Matthew. We know you've asked questions.
Yeah.
We're saying other people can ask questions as well.
There is a question.
14 people watching.
There's no limiter for how serious or stupid the question could be. We've literally answered a question of how many.
There's the question I missed earlier. DK asked favorite funny moments in Wheel of Time. There we go.
Oh yeah. That was one.
That was one. Sorry, DK, you did ask that. My favorite funny moment is my lord's leg is not a side of beef, where Matt is being stitched up by Niram. Is it Niram? Yeah, that actually makes me. Now I know I type LOL in things. I'm not actually like ha ha ha, fully laughing out loud. I'm chuckling out quietly. But that one actually makes me laugh, like genuinely laugh out loud. I love that moment. So that is my favorite funny moment from the books there.
I like Elaine learning to curse. And her like being like, oh, this flaming blood and ashes. And they're like, oh, well done. Good job. You did it right.
Off of that same, one of my more enjoyable ones is after Nynaeve hops all over Uno's ass about his language. And every time like Uno comes up, well, these flavor, these X and X and Y and Y and these flaming like I mean like to me those are always pretty funny.
Yeah. I like Birgit too. She's funny as hell.
Yeah.
So I also appreciate this. So we talk about funny moments. Rand's infamous joke with the IO, where they all like what happened to the water. I firmly believe. Do you guys know who the American Southern older comedian Jerry Clower is?
No.
I am not familiar.
I firmly believe in my headcanon that Rand's joke comes from inspiration from Jerry Clower's joke. Jerry Clower's joke was essentially the same. It was a guy that was a part of a moving company that was helping a lady trying to move her piano from the top floor to her bottom floor, but they found out the doors were too wide, so they tried to push it out the window. And literally the punchline is, so there's like one guy down at the bottom holding a rope trying to counterbalance the piano. The piano drops. He goes up past the people that are watching from the second story, smacks his head on the pulley, and then falls back down with nothing. And they come down and they say, are you okay? Anything? And he's like, why would I talk to you? You didn't say anything to me and I passed you twice. And it's, for me, it's almost the exact same joke that Rand tells. And I want to believe that Robert Jordan made his own version of the Jerry Clower joke.
He made a Tam joke like I do.
Yeah.
He just
repurposed
a really good joke for Wheel of Time.
Yeah.
And so because I know Jerry Clower and I've listened to it and everything, because I grew up listening to it, because I grew up in the South. I still technically live in the South. And my parents would always play that kind of stuff. So
I like it. All right, so Matthew,
what's yours, Ryan? Actually, what's yours, Ryan?
DK knows Jerry Clower.
Sorry, Ryan. Rush your funny moment, Ryan.
What's my funny? I mean, like I'm having a hard time remembering funny moments. I don't see this as a funny story. I'm trying to remember a funny moment. I think when Rand like has sex with Avienda, that's pretty funny.
Because it says a few hours later he emerged.
I think it's 3 specifically. 3 hours later.
Yeah.
And they're like, man, I wish my first time I could have been 3 hours later.
I mean, who say he didn't nap for 2 hours and 59 minutes?
I mean, that's a 3-hour cruise. Like Gilligan's Island was a 3 hours cruise.
It's like 2 hours and 50
fucking
minutes
show.
of saying, "Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry."
Okay, so
A lot of I'm sorry.
I finally lost my virginity, and I spent the next 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds convincing her not to cry anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why do we have to go back to my senior prom? Why?
I said nothing about senior problems, so anyway.
It was a joke.
Matthew, for the third time, I'm going to try and apologize.
Rob
because
did not
you
get
actually
invited.
had 2 questions
Rob
in
didn't
chat
get
we
his
haven't
prom.
answered.
Oh,
One I
2
didn't realize was a question. I thought it was a comment.
2 in questions in chat.
Yeah.
That's
We
not
know
right.
the dagger kills Fane / Mordeth. Is it possible that Matt poked Mordeth at Shadow Logoth, which caused him to deflate, and actually meaning that the dagger grab saved their lives? So I'm reading this back. Is it possible that when Matt got the dagger, you're saying that he poked Mordeth then?
just a little pinprick, like
Just
a,
a little boop.
Which caused him to deflate, actually meaning the dagger grab saved their lives.
I mean, yes, that is possible. I absolutely see what you're talking about. Yes, there's like for some reason that being recoiled and went from being super huge to being super small. And like, what if the dagger was somehow a part of that? Like he picked it up. Maybe he didn't need to poke it. Maybe he just wielded it and it was enough to make that thing recoil. Right.
And I can see the need to try to justify the end where Matt kills Fane, death, more Fane. Is that word? That whole thing was a bit unsatisfying to me. The end scene where Matt's like, "Ha ha, I'm still alive and I poke you." That so yeah, maybe he did maybe, but that whole thing was probably my least favorite part of the final book. Was Matt killing Fane.
That was
okay, but this is specifically when he gets the dagger at Shadow Logoth we're talking about.
Right. So perhaps
there's no real good explanation as to why Mordeth as well, heavy spoiler warnings up. Why Mordeth as Mashadar swells and then retreats. There's no good explanation. So maybe that is the good explanation.
Maybe. I mean, I just always sort of thought that he sensed who the boys were, like 3 Ta'veren, and then, like he was so eager to see people for the first time in God knows how long. He's like, oh, I'll just come. And then suddenly when he really gets sort of caught out, he then sort of pays proper attention. Similar to when Moraine meets Nynaeve, starts talking to her, and then suddenly goes, oh, wait a minute, like, you must be the wisdom. Like, she subconsciously knows that Nynaeve could channel, but didn't pay attention to that until suddenly something twigged, and she's like, wait a minute, I can sense you can channel. He's suddenly then paid proper attention to the boys and gone, 3 Ta'veren, this is like a really messed up situation for me, and just recoils in, just
Well,
just
my counter to that is if you're in Mordeth's position, you've been trapped in the same place for, let's say, 3,000 years, waiting an excuse to get out. Whenever you sense somehow, let's say you can sense Ta'veren, and you sense 3 very strong Ta'veren in the same place, wouldn't you want to take them over more? Because it would give you a better chance of having an escape out rather than, oh, you're Ta'veren, let me back up. Now,
did Perrin go with them?
Plot-wise, you could be right. Logic-wise, I don't think that's the case. We don't see enough from Matt's point of view to say that he like pulled it out of his sheath and was like, "Nyeh, pop your balloon." Yeah,
I mean, Matthew's saying that he was crouched on the other side holding the dagger. I don't seem to recall that. I feel that you had like, the boys and then Mordeth.
I don't remember them.
There's no
getting
good explanation. There's no good explanation as to why he seems to suddenly start shrinking and leave.
Yeah, I mean, like, what is the timing of
Right.
him grabbing the dagger? Was it like he grabbed the dagger and then Mordeth retreats, or I don't remember exactly.
It's pretty much right after one of them, is it Perrin or Rand, that let slip that they're with others, and then they let slip that one of the others they're with is an Aes Sedai, and that's when Mordeth then starts ballooning out like somebody from Willy Wonka. There we go. No, I don't want your Willy Wonka, but Willy Wonka.
Veronica.
I really Wanaka.
Yeah, I mean it's a bizarre situation, isn't it? I don't know. No real good answer there for that one. Sorry, Matthew. The other question he had was the show rating. Like what are we predicting the show rating will be? If less mature, what do they need to cut?
There's not
there's one other question from Lucky.
much they need to cut in order to keep it like I'm imagining PG-14, to be honest. Like,
Really?
I don't think it's going to be R. There are no curse words. There is very little sexuality. There's violence, but I think that they can keep it more, I guess, mental violence as opposed to, show it like Game of Thrones style. I think it's going to be PG-14. I don't think it's going to be past that, and that's what the books are appropriate for.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that would be limiting for. I think they just want the biggest audience. I imagine it's going to be pretty rated R. My opinion.
Well, in the UK is rated differently to in America, but it'll be on a streaming service of some kind, and they tend to not care. To be honest, unless it's marked as a kid's account on like Netflix or something.
No, but they still throw a rating on, right?
Yeah, but there's I don't have like when you sign up to Amazon, does it say like, oh, how old are you? Like you have to be an adult to get an Amazon account, don't you?
No.
Is a 12-year-old going to go get an Amazon account?
I'm not sure.
Credit card.
That's a good question. Yeah, anyone has a
12-year-olds
credit card?
have credit cards?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't think so. Hope not.
I don't think they need to worry about it. I think they can make it, as scary and as horror as they want, because I don't think, I bet there's something in their sign up that'd be like, you have to be 18.
So what sexual? So, all right. So in like Game of Thrones, all the inns are brothels, more or less. You have a lot more like gritty village death and realistic like mud and shit like that. That's not the vibe that I get from the Eye of the World. The Eye of the World, it doesn't seem like there's any brothels. It doesn't seem like there's
I'm getting a horror theme. I don't get a sex theme or
Oh, okay.
mass nudity.
I think we'll get episodes that are rated like either rated R or rated MA.
Yeah, but the Forsaken are constantly having like amazingly beautiful women and men like just dressed to nothing, like walking around giving you wine.
So
and
put them in
blowjobs.
different-
They can always change that to sit there and have them in very skimpy clothing and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I think it'll be an overall TV rating of let's say like PG, like 17. I think that's an actual rating. I don't know. Don't quote me on it.
We've had a very good point made in chat. If there's no sex, that means there's no igloo, and that means that we lose Andrew as a viewer.
Yep.
They'll just show an igloo and then the sun will pass. The igloo will be kind of melty and he'll stand out and be
As
like,
much as I want to play into the meme, I feel like the statement ignores why I actually like the scene.
Yes, it does.
But
Okay.
fair point. But I think there'll be select episodes at least that are TVMA or TVR because of what they contain. I think we'll get a lot of I think it'll be those series where we get a lot of booty cracks, not a lot of boobies and penises. So we'll see what Rafe does.
Hedsky had a question for us that we've not answered yet. Worst gig /
Before
festival.
we do that. Oh
Okay.
no, that was earlier than this one. You're right.
How many?
it just starts. I would love if this series just starts off with Luce there and just making sweet, sweet love to Olyena.
What is this, Spartacus?
just just absolutely.
Yeah,
Is that so we can get the seven?
now.
Is that so we get like the
fucking here.
20 Elenas from Winter Dragon in there?
We need to
Elena!
compare Elena's booty crack to Elaine's booty crack to see if she's actually Elena reincarnated.
Ah.
So,
How
question from Hedsky.
Uh-huh.
What is the worst gig or festival you ever went to that you thought was actually going to be awesome?
Oh, well, I mean, so I went to a place. So I went to a gig called Double D's, and I thought that meant like I thought it was a sports bar, but it turned out to be like some sort of thing where I had to like. It was
Show
very
your tits?
embarrassing. No, I had to like
Oh.
have like a dildo up my butt, and then another dude has dildo up his butt, and then
Wait. All right.
Double D, right?
I mean, if you're going expecting Hooters and you get double dildos, that's, it's a very different experience. So,
Well, and everyone was wearing masks. It was, but not on their
They-
mouths.
They all look like 19th
This is,
century.
not quite the gig
Doctors.
/ festival that I expected to be discussed, but okay.
Everyone's genitals
You
had like facial coverings on it. It's great.
Andrew,
Mine
what was
was-
the. Yeah.
Mine was like Fallout, I think 2014, 2015. And,
Fallout.
The
It was,
video
called-
game.
it was like bands like Fair to Midland, Mumford and Sons, that kind of stuff, and it was
I like
not-
Mumford and Sons.
not the scope of music that I really enjoyed. And then when my girlfriend and I left, we were kind of stuck in the parking lot waiting on traffic, and we watched like 20 different people piss by other people's cars. It was just trash. If it
Exciting.
wasn't for the beer booth, it would have been like an absolute waste.
I've never really left a show early, but I did leave Stone Temple Pilots early. It was at a festival called Bonnaroo not Bonnaroo. I'm sorry. It was in Seattle. It was in Seattle. What was it? I can't remember. Fuck. It's a weird name. Anyways, it's some weird festival. And yeah, we left Stone Temple Pilots early. If that helps.
I've never really been to a gig or festival that I expected to be awesome and then found it wasn't. I've been to like a concert where the support acts weren't that good, but I hadn't gone to see them anyway. So I didn't even pay attention to who that was going to be when I bought the tickets. Although I have been out to like, big party night out type thing that a club has thrown, and it's been really shit. We've left after an hour sort of thing. So, but yeah.
Do you
Well,
feel
here's one
lonely?
from Lucky Bet.
Do you feel lonely in crowds?
No.
Okay. Keep going. Yeah.
So here's one from Lucky Bets. He asked, if you could have any superpower not flying, that's lame, what would you have?
And not X-ray vision, because that's lamer.
I would be able to stop time. Hands down. Hands down.
That's a British program.
There's a lot of unintended consequences to that. Though.
Oh, by the way, that festival is called Bumbershoot.
Okay.
I had to look it up. All right, go ahead.
Here's some metaphysics when you get to the whole stopping time magic power. So you only experience light and see things lit because light molecules move. So when
In
you freeze time, are you freezing everything else with it, or are you just freezing like the earth and people on it? But you're still freezing stuff.
I am
Can
sorry,
Rob-
Lucky. I
Then
meant
things go pitch black because no light molecules, no molecules are moving. So you can't see anything, and also then you can't breathe in because air molecules aren't moving. So yeah, sorry.
How dare you, Rob?
Yeah, he fucked you up.
You fucked up.
Rob
I
can't-
would always want to just have more time.
Rob
You
can't
just fucked my
bake.
shit up.
You
Whoa,
paused.
Rob can bake.
Rob's banana pumpkin bread like collapses if you.
No. I took a bite of his cake and I forgot the next 4 days.
There we go. Sorry to.
I've eaten something like that.
I wasn't
before.
trying to shit on your
You know,
idea.
and
Like
I
stopping
heard-
time's great if you could just fix the metaphysics with it as well.
I heard Rob's food is an aphrodisiac, and then I ate some of it, and I grew an afro.
My God.
That was
Oh,
a
Nate,
Desiac
I
afro,
fucked-
man.
I fucked for days. I don't know. No one else was there, so I don't know what happened. But
Yeah, I was about to say.
If I had a magic power,
No one
Walking down the
else
street
is
and
there.
I'm just sitting there like walking down the street in the UK, just
Yeah.
Just fucking for days. And people are
All
like,
chaps.
what?
the taser had no effect because it hit the leather chaps and couldn't penetrate. So
Everyone said
Apparently
he was,
he's listening to music or something. He's just dancing by himself.
everyone
And
said
then
he's
he's
a
like,
chap,
nope, I'm
And then he
fucking
started wearing chaps.
so push it louder. Ah.
bump. Push it.
I think this is a great time to stop the stream immediately and save the I feel like we're on like the ball is rolling downhill and the it's getting bigger and bigger. We could either ride this crazy train or we could just end it right now.
what do you mean?
What
Right,
other
this crazy
question?
train. This
What
crazy
other
train.
question?
has been
Save
crazy
up
since you two showed up.
I figured at max we'd go about another 15 minutes and then call it quits.
Oh, I'll go 5 more hours, but are we ready to ruin our careers for this? Is what I'm wondering.
Well, I'm going to give you
canceled
15
soon.
minutes tops because I've got to get up in 4 hours to let people in for gasworks. So
Oh my
So we'll do
God.
15
4
minutes and then we'll
hours.
close the stream. So
yeah,
chat,
that's
if you have
what,
any
5
more
hours?
questions, go ahead and ask them. Get them out there. We'll answer. We can probably answer at least 2 or 3 more, depending on what they are.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had a magic power, it would be that I didn't need to sleep ever.
Sleep is glorious.
Sleep is glorious, and I could just sleep for fun. But I didn't actually, I wouldn't actually need to sleep. And then,
He would be producing everyone's show in the real time community forever.
yeah.
Mine would be technopathy. I could control technology with my mind.
Good. Well, I mean, we're close.
I mean, I work in IT, so it would super help out fixing computers.
I
How
could
close-
just yell at my Alexa right now and she'll do shit.
Yeah, we're really
This
close.
is the next step.
Mine would too if it was plugged in, but
My Fitbit knows when I'm sad.
oh,
It tells me
Your
to buck
Fitbit's
up.
like, you had a rough 2 hours, bud.
Wow, you've been really in the doldrums.
all mine ever tells me is you've been stationary for 2 hours. Maybe you should get up and move. And I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah, you've been,
every time I ever see a message like that, I just feel the subconscious or the unwritten, you lazy fuck.
yeah. Hey,
Fuck
fat ass.
off.
Hey, pudgy.
Yeah.
But lucky.
You just get.
Rob's
Well, I feel
problems
that
are
when
being
Netflix.
because he's going to move to Utah eventually.
Well, when Netflix is like, are you
Is that where Josh lives?
Are you still watching
It
The
is.
Office? I'm like, don't judge me, Netflix.
I love that Netflix. Are you still watching the show?
Are
Do the
you
fucking
still
work.
watching The
Like,
Office? I'm
Sit on the
like, yes.
couch. Yes, I'm
Jerk.
still
I love
fucking
how it
watching.
always just seems to ask me like on shows where I don't care about missing episodes. Like it'll ask me after like 2 or 3. But on the shows where I actually wanted to catch pretty early on, it's like, you're 8 episodes later. Are you still watching?
Yeah,
You're like, what? I stepped out of the room for 5 minutes.
yeah, fuck off. I'm doing me. I like Parks and Rec, okay?
All right, just want to
Hey
point out
boy, you're
that
not wrong. The puppets always take over every show they're on because they're epic.
Village
I'm
Mattress
sorry.
says sleep is awesome. Which
Sleep is awesome. Yes,
kind of on the nose for Village Mattress.
it is. I do agree with that, Ace. Sleep is awesome. There was just times where I like wish I didn't need to sleep because then I could do more things like this. And also then you could work the hours that are quote antisocial, and then you would have all your free time that is social. You using
Night shift is dope.
yeah. I've done night shift for 6 months, and it's simple, but it does take a little bit of the daylight hours away from me.
Oh
So-
gosh! In between Friday and today, I've now finished off an entire bottle of Gentleman Jack.
Yo!
Yes!
With this,
How much did you have on Friday?
Just red cups, man. Classy,
about
Red
half.
Solo.
About half.
classy AF.
oh,
you
gosh.
you got like water chasers on the go with
Yeah,
it.
he's got
Yeah.
3 more tattoos he doesn't even know about yet.
Oh, you can't see.
Lipton green
Diet
tea.
Green tea. Oh, this is regular green tea.
Diet green tea. What is green tea too fat? Come on. Come on.
Why do you think I lost
question.
those
Diet
15
green
pounds?
tea.
Question for the NFL people. NFL question here. Alex Smith is
A football
Great.
player.
My favorite. comeback
Alex
player
Smith is
or-
a hero and is the greatest story in the 20th century.
Yep. And
Okay.
yep. But
Cool.
he had
He
like,
had his knee shattered in so many places they were counting bones.
I know, but he had like a little gimpy calf, and he couldn't play tonight today, and they lost. So fuck Alex.
Okay. Next question from Hedsky. Which character are you and why? Go.
Oh, I'll
Real
start
quick.
this one.
Do
Go
it.
for it.
I'm Rand
Why?
because I'm fucked up in the brain.
Okay.
Huh?
Dan, who are you?
How many fuck ups are you?
I
How many-
am Luz Theron.
Well, that's a
I
different
am
live stream
I
right
am
there.
I am the person that whispers into Andrew's ear.
Nice.
What was
Okay,
that?
Ryan.
Yes,
I'm
boss.
I'm
They'll be
Perrin.
dead by the end of the evening.
Your parents?
What are you
Okay.
doing?
I'm Perrin. I'll fucking chop your hand off.
Okay.
If you get in the way of my fucking love, there's nothing gets in the way of what I love. So I am Perrin.
Who are you,
Fair enough.
Rob?
Rob?
I am Talmanis because I think he's a fucking awesome character.
And you're snarky and you give like fake respect.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
But he's got a great sense of humor in the end.
He
And
does have a good
he can
sense
take
of
down Murdrell. So
But I
Yeah.
do want to give a serious answer because I know we're joking here, but it is something that I take very seriously. It's an article that I hope for everybody to see on a certain website here soon. Just have to make sure it's ready. But Rand has mental issues. I myself suffer from anxiety, paranoia, and major depression disorder. And so that's why I identify with him so much. And I'm trying to finish an article on it. That'll go up on a website we all love here soon, hopefully.
nice.
So,
I would say I
Wow.
identify with Gawain because I don't
do you feel
think
useless?
people like me. Yeah. I don't have much value.
But
in
I
this
like
world.
you, and you're very useful.
Yeah. Yes.
Just because I'm handsome and because I have a rich mom, that's fine.
I feel that Ryan has beard jealousy right now because the way that Andrew plays with the beard like this, I just see, Ryan right
Ryan
now.
has a
I'm
great
wor-
beard. It just migrated itself off of camera. That's all that happened.
Yeah, no, it's down my lower back right now.
Nice.
But
Okay.
I'm just-
We
Personal
can get
questions
a
now,
marking
apparently.
for everybody.
Worst injury you ever had? I'll go first on this one. I put my foot through a window and had a 6-inch piece of glass sticking through from my ankle bone out the top of my foot, and I had about 72 stitches, cut everything in my foot except the Achilles.
72. Oh my.
Yeah, like 50 of them were inside the foot.
Yeah.
Stitching all my ligaments back together, and yeah, the only
So
thing I
are-
didn't cut was the
Are we
Achilles.
talking about blood here? blood?
Not that much blood, actually. Very
Worse.
little
Yeah.
blood.
Yeah.
Very,
yeah.
very little blood.
Oh, there goes Andrew.
Oh,
I still
sorry.
have some severe.
Even talk
severe
about
scarring.
blood and he's out.
Okay, so yeah, that's my worst injury ever.
Let me go
Although
grab
I
my other
broke a
bottle.
bone
I need another
sometimes.
shot for that shit. Holy fuck!
yeah, me too.
So Ryan and I both played basketball and volleyball, and
I'm glad they let puppets play. That's
yeah,
good.
no, we were actually pretty good, and as puppets go, I guess I'm only about 18 inches tall.
Well, you just dribble the ball underneath them constantly.
Yeah, I just went
They
through
just- they're like-
legs and all.
Yeah.
And so I can't watch anyone roll an ankle.
Oh,
I get PTSD every time I see someone on the basketball court, like their leg gives out or whatnot. I hate seeing injuries. I've had a couple decent ones. Ryan actually had to have surgery to correct something. Yeah, it's just, injuries suck. And this was just high school shit. This wasn't even like college or pros. You know,
genuinely had to go for more booze.
yeah.
Sorry, my roommates were talking to me while I was out. So,
Ryan, do you have a worst injury you'd like to share with us?
What did Dan share?
I mentioned that we both played sports, and so I can't watch anyone roll an ankle. I didn't say worst injury, but this is something that like
We can see the Sailor Jerry.
Sailor Jerry. There
You
we
must
go.
see the Sailor Jerry's.
All right, I tore my lateral ligament in my left ankle.
I'm sorry. Say that again. Lateral collateral.
in my left knee, and I tore my ligaments in my right ankle twice. I had ligament reconstructive surgery in my ankle twice. I've broken my nose 3 times. 2 of them, I think Dan was responsible for. And yeah, no. So, but the worst injury I think is actually like breaking my pinky toe playing backyard basketball with my brother Dan. Do you remember that, Dan? One of the worst.
Yes,
pains?
like it was yesterday. Remind me.
Yeah.
All right, come on, Andrew. Drop in your worst injury.
Oh, dude, I can't follow any of that up. I have never broken a bone.
I gave birth to puppies.
I haven't. Play fighting with my dad. I dislocated my thumb. The doctor said that it would dislocate it, then snap back. While in the military, I had a heat casualty that was myself. But I've had plenty of like cuts and scrapes and stuff, but none of which required stitches. Like in comparison to the 3, I should have went first to not be the person
that was like just one thing. I have scraped off literally all the skin on my knee when I was about 12 years old. Have a scar now.
A permanent scar on this
elbow,
which you can't see from a scooter.
At the top of my little finger chopped off when I was about 6 years old. And they stitched back on, has never grown properly. That's why I've got a weird lump to it.
It should look like that.
Yeah. Okay. I've had my nose broken. I've had the back of my head cut open by accident. I fell over onto. There we go. That's a fun finger going on. What else have I had? I've got a chipped rib. Yeah, I've done all sorts.
I guess the worst that I have is I had food poisoning so bad once that I threw up and dry heaved so much that I feel like I dislocated a rib, but I never had it checked out. So now if I laugh too hard, I cough and it hurts.
Oh, not fun.
But compared to you 3, I've lived a very sheltered life.
So boys, what I'm hearing is we need to take Andrew out for a bit of a party weekend.
You're free to take me any fucking where.
We'll get Josh
into this game right now.
If Josh and Daniel are there, then I'm good. Oh, do you want to know a fun story? Story that they haven't even heard.
Okay. Oh, we're getting a gossip here, boys.
End of the Gathering madness. I stayed up until 3 o'clock in the morning drinking with Daniel, telling him like things from my life. Drunk, and you know how you get like super honest and you're talking about life when you're drunk. I had forgotten at 3 a.m. in my drunken stupor after the mixology contest that we were getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So we wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm still very hungover and half drunk. We drive what I thought was going to be 30 minutes, but turned out to be 2 hours out to a place to go rock hounding, looking for opalized something. I can't remember.
This is gross. You're all drunk and
pretty cool. So basically, normally fossils they form out of stone, but this would be like opals, like the very colorful rainbow stones you see all the time. Opalized ammonite. That's it.
Okay. Yep.
And so we're out there looking for all this stuff, and we got pry bars and hammers, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just walking around looking for all this stuff. And Daniel stops at his point, and I'm like, I'm gonna keep looking. And I walk about 5 steps, and all I hear is, ooh. We're out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And my stomach is like, it's time to release the taint. And I'm like, this is going to be bad. So I'm sitting there walking. I'm like, no, it's fine. It'll go away. It doesn't go away. So I finally hit a point where I veer off to the left. I find a little hill I can hide behind. And I'm like peeking over, looking, and I can't see anybody anywhere. And there's some dry grass around. So I grab a big handful of dry grass, do my business. I cleanse the taint with the dry grass.
Did you really, though?
Yes. Really.
Did you really?
True story.
How do you know?
I know because I did it.
Did you have a mirror? Did you check with the mirror?
Whenever I pulled the next group of dry grass out and I did a thing, there was no trace of taint left.
All right.
So I went with as best as I could, using literally dry grass to do what should only be done with Charmin. All right. This is like the Midwest version of the dry corn cobs. And I fucking walked away. I love chat.
Whoosh.
I fully expected to walk away and be like face to face with Daniel or somebody else and be like, "Oh, don't go over there." But
Daniel Green?
nobody knows.
Did you bury it?
I kicked some dirt over it.
Okay.
Okay.
It was in a
I
ravine
honestly
already.
thought you were going to be like, I threw up. And
Oh,
Did
no,
you-
no, no.
Did you use some
Yeah.
poop? Did you use some poopery spray on it?
No, I didn't have any.
Okay.
That was my
Right.
story from the Gathering Madness, where I stayed up too late drinking and woke up the next morning, and about 2 hours later was just in just a bad
Easy hell.
situation.
Yeah, in a bad situation.
Because dry grass is not a good substitute for Charmin.
Well, what a way to finish the askanashaman. Askanashaman.
Ass, and Asimon.
Ass and ashamon.
There we go.
So, yeah. Village Mattress says you want to visit a hell. Sounds like you went there.
Ooh, there's a good question.
Say enough
So
about Village.
does anybody need a? I know Rob, you said you needed to go.
Village Mattress is the official mattress.
I will
seller
probably head off in a moment.
Oh,
But what's the
of
question?
all of Willow Time.
because you have a question from Hey Boy, which is also Time to Float.
We love
And
Hey
the
Boy.
question is, worst thing you've ever said in public you regretted saying that you can repeat on YouTube.
Oh no. Okay, well, let me tell you. I was on acid, and I was at the what's called the Sick and Twisted Comedy Festival, like animated film festival that came through Santa Cruz. So I was on campus. I was sitting at the back row on acid, and I was laughing uncontrollably the entire time. And I think I laughed for 3 hours straight. And like I was laughing so hard that people were laughing because I was laughing, and just this whole like feedback loop that was happening with laughter. So that was very public. There's probably like 100 people in that auditorium, and I was out of control laughing.
You don't regret it though.
Do I regret it? No, I'm trying to. Thank you. Thanks for
part of the question.
You
Do you
don't regret it.
saying
That's a
it?
great.
Yeah,
No, that
yeah.
sounds like a great story.
Not
I mean,
embarrassing is shitting in the fucking Utah wilderness.
I mean, I've yelled at an ex-girlfriend in the street once because we were arguing and she wouldn't leave it till we got home and wanted to argue in public.
Why did you leave me? Because you wouldn't lick my bellend.
It's not at all how the argument went.
It's my head.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, Hedsky, I love this. Hedsky's put in a thing for what Ryan might have said and regrets saying. Was it Dale Copland's mayoral speech?
Everybody else seemed to like be super like, oh, my ears, and I'm sitting here the whole time.
That's
like,
amazing, Heskey.
Yeah, no, every time it comes on, I just go,
It's so loud.
Yeah.
I know.
It's so.
set
I was a
laptops,
little-
everything.
A little crazy with the volume on that one. Sorry, bro.
That's okay.
It's so fun.
Do you see
It's
the
so
volume
fun.
of this asshole?
Tell me about that guy, Andrew. Tell me about him.
Yeah. How
What's
old
he-
is that guy?
What was that guy
Oh.
capable of?
That was a young guy that believed that he still stood for something. That believed that no matter what happened, that he would be taken care of. Let me tell you, that was not the story of what happened.
The sham of a lifetime.
Let me tell you, after being there in the harsh, freaking anal tropics of Colombia,
Anal tropics.
and then going into the desert, oh, I just sandpapered his ass.
It's hard to find grass in the desert
It is,
to wipe your bum.
You're just grabbing
especially
dirt.
dry grass.
Just grabbing dirt.
Even wet grass.
How
It's
many? How
nice
many?
there.
I think I might check out, gents.
I'm surprised you haven't checked out, like mentally and physically, for days ago.
That's all right. Just go back on the couch, put on the onesie,
Hey.
and we'll wait for the sun to rise, and that's our
Hey.
cue that we should be
All
done.
right. Hey, Malk. Where's your little friend? Put him on camera and just go to bed. We're good. Put him
My
on
little
camera.
friend.
Where's your little friend?
Oh my, I am down.
Rob, where's your little friend?
So
We
the
know what you're
second
talking
half of this live stream can be found on onlyfans.com/Malkier friend.
All right, so yeah, we're just guys, everyone, we're just starting we're
Oh, there you
yeah, there we go. Thank you. Put him on and go to bed. We'll see you later. That's amazing. Thank you, Rob. Hey, yeah, we're gonna begin our second half of the stream. after a 5-minute break.
Second half.
Hello to friends.
Yeah, let's.
I should just
begin.
do this. I should just have him there. It's like, this is my puppet.
Well, can you take the tag off his face? What is that all about?
The thing I love the most is the fact that I made a joke about your background lights being positioned in a way that represented a phallic member, and they no longer do.
No.
Yeah, you said this the other day, and I'm like, I don't have a penis on the wall.
No, you don't. The funniest part about it was, like, when it was really dark in your room and the lights weren't on, we could still see it. But as the light came up, it was like, oh, actually, no, this is Class A home decor, and we're just perverts.
Drunk, sorry. Right. Okay.
All right. So Adolf Hitler is asking.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What? Come on. I think I gotta go.
No, on the chat, his name is Adolf Hitler.
It could be whatever his name is, but I can ignore your fucking name all day long.
How big is the guy in the blue T-shirt with no mask packing?
Big enough to stop you from committing genocide.
Yes. If I met you as a baby Adolf Hitler, I'd just smash your fucking
If I met
face.
you on the scale of A to beta male, you'd be a fucking Seta male.
Seta.
I'm gonna check out.
Bye, Robbie.
Bye, Rob.
Son. Ciao.
See you, Rob. Thanks for coming by. Thank you, Gru Rob. We appreciate you being here.
Is that for
Maybe he
real?
was talking about me. I'm a guy in a blue shirt with no mask.
That's true. It could
Not
be
gonna
either
do
one
it
of
for
us.
impression.
Yeah. Come on, baby. You want?
All right, Adolf Hitler got fucking reported and banned. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck off. Fuck you. I
I'm
hope you
amazed that you
fucking
were able to
die.
ban him from my own.
Adolf motherfucking Hitler. Wow, how fucking clever. What a clever name to really rile people up. I'm gonna call myself Adolf
What's a
Hitler.
Wheel of Time Stream? Wheel of Time Stream. Oh, I'll fucking call myself Adolf Hitler. Go fuck yourself. Literally,
I reported him too.
go
Fuck
fuck
that
yourself.
Yeah.
Yep,
If you think
done.
it's funny to stick the name Adolf Hitler to shit, maybe you should finish your life the way Adolf Hitler did. Leave that to your own historical knowledge.
No.
Yeah.
Google how he died and then do it.
I'm surprised that's like in the we haven't done a ton of live streams, but the couple we've done, that's been like the only troll to show up in the live stream. So
Is Adolf Hitler?
yeah, So at least they had to come all the way back from 45 or modern Argentina to troll.
Yeah, no, he's like troll. He's in Argentina.
He's hanging out with Elvis and Bruce Lee.
Hey, so I've been predicting Trump ends up in Argentina. What do you think?
So fun fact about that conversation, I made the joke that a certain presidential person and several other governmental figures found themselves in Argentina. That's a bit of a troll thing. I'm not going to go into specifics because that's not this type of live stream.
Yeah. What is this type of live stream?
This is more like fun and happy-go-lucky, jokey, non-politics live stream.
Brother Dan, how sober are you?
Relatively.
Can we work on that?
What does that mean?
Oh, the sobriety level does not affect what nature of stream it is. However, because of reasons and because I cannot confirm with my co-host, that is not the kind of stream that can happen on this.
I got it. I'm thinking. Hetsky said, "Well put. You're right. It's not hard to fucking
It's not hard to be a fucking decent human.
It's not hard to insult a fucking Nazi.
I mean, it's really not. But you can literally say anything that modern humanity deems
low hanging fruit for sure.
Let me just say, Hitler's balls hung lower than his feet did on the ground that he didn't win. So, if you are pro-Nazi, I am more than happy to say this on the stream, forevermore record. Go and fuck yourself to the ends of the earth, along with your sister, who probably believes like you, and go and fuck yourselves into oblivion. Because if you're going to hate, at least have a good reason to. And at least be able to articulate it, which Hitler and the Nazis never were able to.
And have fun trying to maneuver 4chan. I heard it's really complicated. 4chan's hard to understand.
Good luck on the fucking internet. Good luck. I'm surprised you made it to YouTube without being like crucified by the rest of the internet. Go fuck yourself. Even if your last message was LMAO, congratulations. You learned a modern text, kind of like chat way. Whatever. Don't care. Used to trolls. Used to
All right,
people that don't
pie or
agree with us.
cake, and which favor is the okay? You know what, brother? All right,
There
here
you
we go. Brother Dan is wasted. He might have passed.
Too much krypton
All right.
ale.
So pie or cake? I'm okay. Well, Jesus Christ, I love a fluffy.
Wait, hold on. Lucky, did
motherfuck-
you get this from a recent Markiplier video? Because they had the same discussion. And are we talking about like overall consumability, or are we talking about as a dessert? Do we classify cheesecake as a cake or a pie?
All right. So Andrew, are you admitting right now that you're following every Markiplier video?
Not every, but I make sure to watch every one of Markiplier's The Forest videos.
Hey, look at who's that giant? He's attacking Brother Dan. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Run!
Attack of the Titans!
Go to the
It's
left.
Attack of the
Run.
Titans! Oh my god! He's picking him up. He's manhandling
He
him.
said, he said,
He's gonna rip his guts out.
I'm back. I'm back from the dead.
No,
I was dead, but I'm back. I saw a tunnel. I saw all my relatives.
We saw Goliath. We were worried that you would survive.
Well, here's the weird thing. I saw my grandma, but she was like super old. And I'm like, why would you stay in that form? Why wouldn't you be your young self?
See, then you have to be concerned when she's like, this is only my first form.
Yeah, then she went, yeah.
Danny,
All right, so we have a question. Lucky Bets, she has asked us, pie
Lucky Bets?
First off,
or
yes.
cake?
pie or cake?
And if you don't know who I'm talking about, Lucky Markiplier, one of the Forest videos, I think it's the fourth or fifth one, talks about, they have a whole like section where they talk about it. But what do you prefer, Brother Dan, pie
Wait,
or cake?
Wait, are you saying Markiplier's fourth or fifth video ever made?
No, on the
What
Forest. His fourth or fifth video, most recently on the Forest.
Oh, you really do know your Markiplier.
I am a pie guy.
Okay, what flavor?
Anytime's a good time for pie.
you like
I
meat?
will quote the from Pulp Fiction.
Karma Sutra.
No, Pulp Fiction. But yeah, I'm a pie guy. I like a good chocolate silk pie. I used to when I was a kid. I liked a lemon meringue pie.
Andrew likes chocolate silk too.
I don't know.
Andrew really liked that answer. I just wanted to point that out.
I like a chocolate silk pie. Yeah, that's a good thing. Cake is pedantic and elementary.
Strong arguments. What do you say,
So,
Ryan?
so you're saying a cake is just a glorified cupcake?
You can have a peach pie. Can you have a peach cake?
Yes.
All right. What?
Yes.
What? It's
You
not
can have
just
any
peaches
cake.
with a crust.
Hey, so what I want, and I just realized now, is I want I want. Like
I'm hungry now.
I want a fake.
I know, right? I want some fucking cake.
I want a fake meat pie. Like I know there's meat pies out there and like mince meat and shit. I just want like an Impossible Burger mince meat pie.
Well, Ryan, I can
I
help
get
you out
that?
with the fake meat part.
I bet you it's good.
Well, I mean, like I know that's your pickup line, isn't it?
Can we stuff some towels on the cake? Will that work? Make it vaguely phallic shaped?
Vaguely.
Please. You think what you saw in the
Only if it's vague.
leather chaps was real?
The vaguer, the better. Andrew's fucking killing it right now.
I love vagaries.
Oh, Andrew's
It's
Brigitte
the
right
biggest
now.
scandal since Watergate.
What's behind the plaid?
Yeah. What is
Plaid-
behind the fiery red plaid Walmart?
What's behind the plaid, Andrew? What's behind the plaid?
Chapskate.
The world may never know.
Inquiring minds want to know. Andrew.
This is one of the moves from the Cake Sutra, as Hatsky has pointed
The
out.
cake sutra. Are you a pie or
Tantric.
cake?
I want a tantric cake.
Are you
I
a
wanna
pie or cake bitch? What do you are?
I'm a pie bitch because I view cheesecake, even though it's called cheesecake, as a pie because of the stature that it has. It's very short.
Stature.
Even though I lost the shoulder to that explanation.
You really focus on stature, huh? Okay, go on.
It's not all about the stature, but
you're all about height, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Cheesecake. I like cheese. I like 2 bites of cheesecake,
Cheesecake is my favorite thing.
And then I can't eat anymore.
And I want to throw up. Yeah,
so heavy for me.
Well, here's my thing. If you give me carrot cake, I can eat a couple of bites and I'm fine. If you give me a narrow slice, I can finish it. And it's fine. Really?
How about carrot pie?
I've never had carrot pie.
No, you haven't because it's never been done.
It doesn't matter. It just matters which singular form has a superior status, and that is cheesecake. Because cheesecake is the one thing in my life that I cannot resist. I can resist live streams. I can resist Black Tower podcast episodes. I can resist the Wheel of Time. I can resist even if I have to, as painful as it is with handcuffs, the Puppets episodes.
What?
I cannot resist cheesecake. If you said
fuck this guy, fuck this guy.
If you said the way of the leaf is eating cheesecake,
I'm out.
Then I'm right there.
All right, I respect your love for cheesecake.
That's not to say that I resist your episodes normally. I don't.
I don't share your love because, like I said, I will take a bite or two. But if I get a big slice of cheesecake, fuck that. That's like a big old meal.
It's just too heavy. It's very rich. You have to have a narrow slice.
Yeah, you got tiny.
But I think it's with most of life. If you get the appropriate slice and you really have it to something to enjoy, maybe even a cheesecake.
Fuck that!
Microwave with some vanilla ice cream.
No. I disagree. If you can't fucking enjoy it and then enjoy it over and over and over again, then it's not fucking for you.
I can enjoy it over and over and over and over.
Brother Dan takes 2 bites of cheesecake and wants to vomit.
And then I say that's very nice, and I won't.
You know what I want? I want to eat a fucking entire gallon of fucking milk and cookies, Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
We're not talking about.
And I won't.
You're divulging the argument.
Did you say milk and cookies, Ryan?
It is very specifically my favorite brand of ice cream.
You are dividing the Wheel of Time fandom between ice cream and cake.
I like pie. I like pie.
Do this.
Oh. I said I like pie. I want impossible pie. I want the impossible mincemeat pie. That's what I want.
Pie has the most options. I think cake is more decorative. Pie is more substantive.
I'll agree with that. Pie has the most options because with a cake, you expect icing over top, some kind of decorative thing around the top at least, if not the bottom. Mm-hmm. You expect there to be some kind of smooth, moderately moist cake that has been baked throughout. Whereas
that's what she said.
Pie, everything's on the table,
man.
Pie,
everything's on the table.
Yeah, you just throw in the kitchen sink in the fucking pie.
If you go to a bachelorette party and you say, this is dick pie, you might have thrown raspberries and cranberries and strawberries in it. Maybe pie.
Wheel of Time, or not Wheel of Time.
Wait, Brother Dan, don't ignore this.
All right, go on.
It might be Golin's pie.
Dick
Golin's pie is dick pie.
Dick pie. He just said dick pie.
Dick pie. Okay. I think we went to school with that guy, right?
Chat, we used to be a lot tamer than this podcast, but now we're just like, oh, more Shawty's back.
More Shawty! We had didn't we have some fact-based questions?
We do. More Shawty. You should be able to DM me if you want, and I will send you an invite link if you wish.
Oh, come in, please.
The chat. Because everybody needs a little bit of sexy more Shawty in their life.
Oh, yeah.
Because Sexy Morshadi was at the Gathering Madness. He partook in most
You sexy Morshadi.
More shoddy. Hey, buddy.
Hey, if dick pie tastes as good as what I listed out, yes, I like dick pie. A strawberry, cranberry
pie a la mode.
I will take it by all the modes that can be administered to my mouth. Hot and furious, slow and just succulent. You know, it is what it is.
Hey, Andrew, real quick,
Dick pie.
I'm gonna go back to serious time.
Let's
What
all
you-
right, serious
what
time,
you-
guys.
What you said about random mental health is really profound. I do believe that Robert Jordan is able to explicate the mental process of several extreme and what I want to call liminal experiences of human emotion. He is able to bring his characters to states of extremities that I believe we all have felt, unfortunately. And I think that is one of the things that draws us to the Wheel of Time. And I think for you to admit what you just did, and I really am looking forward to your article, and just like,
Yeah.
God, fuck you, you're amazing. This is what this, yeah, fuck you, you're amazing. Yeah, hearts. Robert Jordan is really a profound emotional person. Like, he really, for his characters to come alive, it is because he has fucking lived, and he has put himself in every one of his characters' mindsets, and he's gone there like a method actor goes there. And I can't imagine the toll it takes on Robert Jordan to write this shit. And I can't imagine, or maybe it's helping him because he's lived such an extreme life. Like, maybe writing these characters helps him through his life. But whatever is happening, he has touched so many people, and he touched my life. And obviously it seems like he's touched you. So I can't wait to read your fucking article.
So the article is not so much about specifically Robert Jordan and his experience. It's about how we can use things like the Wheel of Time. And it's one of the things I believe across the entirety of the Wheel of Time, that we as viewers, as readers, as members of the fandom, as fans, as whatever, whoever you are, that you can use the Wheel of Time to be something that you talk about, whatever's important to you. And for me, one of the big things that the Wheel of Time is important for is male mental illness. And we see sporadic discussions about it within the series. We see things where we touch on it briefly. We don't focus on it because for the majority of human history, it's a taboo subject. So
Yep.
I want to encourage that a kind of atmosphere where, where it's not uncommon to sit there and be like, hey, look, I'm a fan of the Wheel of Time.
Mm-hmm.
I have depression. I have anxiety. I have paranoia. I have this. I have that, whatever the case is. And we talk about it, and we sit there and be like, hey, let's use this as a way to find you help, to find you success, to find you whatever.
Relief.
So,
Just relief.
In our reread, I noticed that there was even in the Eye of the World, there was mention where they were like, "Oh, but all the male Sedai were evil," and Moraine corrects them and says, "No, they weren't evil. They were insane." And that distinction, I mean, and insane, I guess, is an indelicate word, but that distinction is very important. What they were doing
They're suffering. Yeah.
wasn't it based on evil intentions. It was they were victims of their own circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not coordinating this in any sense or whatnot. They weren't evil. They were sick.
Yeah. I mean, the three main characters are literally just living out variations of PTSD on
from the example to what is seen on paper screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, PTSD is like, it's super complex. So there's a symptom I suffer from that was within the last two versions of the mental assessment spectrum moved into something that said PTSD rather than its own mental issue. So you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Right, but Perrin Perrin's personality certainly changes after he kills two White Cloaks, and I mean, and we attribute it to him having yellow eyes suddenly and him being embarrassed by yellow eyes or whatever the fuck. But maybe he just doesn't want to meet his friend's gaze because he knows that he's killed a couple men, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's what the whole that's why I love being representatives of the Way of the Leaf, because it really, for me, this is
Be
what
right
that's
back.
all about. Like Perrin lived out what their whole motivation is. They say we run away from violence so that we do not allow the person to do violence upon us because that harms them.
Correct.
Right. Like
Correct.
that's like such a crazy level of pacifism that in my personal life, I kind of consider myself a pacifist, but that's not the level I go to. That's a very intense philosophical level where you're like, I run away so that you do not harm yourself by doing violence upon me.
So, and we see with Rand suddenly has this thing like, I will not do harm to women because I've already done so or whatever. You know, he has this like, this thing about, he suddenly develops a code of ethic that is just for his own,
which was so arbitrary and weird. I mean,
right. It's just for his own benefit.
Yeah, for sure. Like he's still like wreaking havoc all over the place, but he like has like weird specific times he's gonna be shameful or call attention to, right?
But he does like recite all the women's names that he's killed, and
which is kind of
is
like
holding this trauma within himself.
Well, maybe it's like a fetish he has.
Well, maybe.
Sorry. Oh, that's dark. I just never thought that before. Let's see. Rewind.
Zip.
Whoops. All right, go on. Andrew's back.
Andrew's
my hero.
And I am actually going to leave. I love you guys. Thank you, but I need to split. Thank you for having me on, Andrew.
Brother Dan's leaving.
I gotta go. Yeah, but keep me up there, so I'm there in spirit, Ryan.
Oh, you like that? Yeah. I got you a little banner right here.
All right, hey everyone, like and subscribe right now. Yeah, everyone hit that thumb if you haven't. All right, love you, Andrew.
Brother Dan, I'll talk to you soon. And it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Am I a mono? You're just so many assumptions right there. All right. Oh, we got Krista Kim saying, "Nice, Dan. Didn't we go to school with that guy?" Laughing my ass off. Hello. Yeah. Any question, everyone? Any question you want, we will answer anything. Personal. You want to know how the sausage is made? Ask us now. Dun, 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 dun. Also, Andrew, you're muted. Still. And Andrew's muted.
Yeah,
Yay!
so you're right.
Andrew just spent the entire 5 minutes saying, "Hey, ask us any questions, personal or otherwise," and you didn't hear
it. Yeah. So what Ryan said, ask us anything you want about literally anything. It can be any question. Doesn't have to be real time. Doesn't have to
you
be
want to talk about our mental health issues? I'm game. I'll talk about it. I got them. Andrew's got them. We'll go there.
Oh yeah.
If you want me to pretend about Dan's, I'll go over here and be like, "Hey, I'm Brother Dan. I'm fucking fucked up too. You want me to do that? I'll do that too."
But you can ask whatever you want. I'm gonna stay away from the mute button because it doesn't work out well for me apparently.
So Andrew asked. So Hesky asked, "How is the sausage made?" The sausage is made by hubris, spit, and vinegar, and nothing more. It's just constant hubris. And hoping no one is offended by you.
That's pretty much it.
Doing humor in the age of 2020 is fun. It's a tightrope. It is a tightrope. It is a tightrope. I think we're doing great, but favorite Forsaken, and why is this Samiraj? My favorite Forsaken is Ravine. He's like the Kramer. He just comes in and out. Who's your favorite Forsaken?
Oh man, I have to say Samael. Samael is my favorite Forsaken because of how long he kind of hangs around. He's in like the background, like I'll cause problems. It won't be anything too super serious until he is, honestly.
So who is the Forsaken that is responsible for like changing the lore of the different and the kind of history of the different peoples? Like who is behind like the Seanchans kind of like manipulated prophecies? Do you remember?
Well, I don't think the Shanchan's prophecies are actually manipulated. I think it's their own interpretation.
Oh shit! I thought they were specifically manipulated by a Forsaken.
I don't think they are. I think they're within the bounds of what Arthur Hawkwing would want.
Okay, interesting.
It's just me.
So Village Mattress is saying Ishamael. I actually thought that was the case. I thought that Ishamael was like responsible for kind of fucking around with different. I wanted to ask you which different cultures do you think he manipulated? Because if you're able to like create lore for an entire peoples, that's fucking power beyond like even what Rand has. Like that's real power.
I mean, if someone does, it is Ashamael, but I think he set things up long ago to be things where Sister Sean Chan think on what they think.
Hey boy, Brick asked, "What's the worst teacher we ever had in school?"
Oh God,
I've had some really bad coaches. I tried to play basketball a lot, and I've had some really bad coaches. Coaches that try to motivate you in really kind of like demeaning and humiliating ways. So I probably have more bad coaches than I have had bad teachers. If I had a bad teacher, it's usually they didn't care too much, and then I just felt like I could just get an easy A and not try hard. So for me, that's a bad teacher. Was just someone who didn't care, and I could just get away with murder and get my A and move on. But I've had some really bad coaches, though. What about you, Andrew?
my second grade teacher, she was pretty bad. Especially whenever came to English classes, she would make statements that were not within like the scopes of English. I can't remember exactly what they were because I've learned better since. But there's plenty of times she tried to punish us for saying wrong English that were actually correct English, and she was just wrong. Like my mom came to school and caught her on one. So,
oh Jesus Christ! Yeah. So Matthew says Ishamael claimed to convince Hawkwing to send his armies away. And Village Mattress says Ishamael was more free than all the other Forsaken. He was playing the long game. And I've been thinking about that a lot too. Like he was, but to what end?
He was free every 40 years, every 1,000 years. So
Ishamael?
Yeah. He was free for about 40 years every 1,000 years.
What was that like for him to be like dormant for that long? Was he just sitting there like bumming?
I think he just sat there and watched, to be honest with you.
That sounds like a nightmare. That's like watching TV without moving. Like you can't even pace around. You just like.
No, I think he was just stuck there, just going like.
Of course, he's a dour asshole. He's just scheming the entire time. Do you think he's a conscious person the entire time and just waiting for like 40 years? He's like, hello, I've been waiting for, and he's like, da, 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 for 40 years, go fuck, and he's gone. And is he just conscious the entire time, scheming the entire time as a conscious?
I don't think he's fully conscious every time he's sitting there waiting.
That's crazy. then so think about that. These people are alive for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. And then they meet these fucking little kids, and like Rand is able to like best him in certain ways. It's like, well, how is that even possible? These guys have been around millennials, and like these people that they're battling with, they've only been alive for 20 to 25 years. It's so bizarre how that works out. All that time wasted. I would think that after all this time, you would just have like many tricks. Like you should be like Bill Belichick. You just run the like most complicated offense in the world, and like anybody just is like, doesn't matter how powerful they are. Like you're just smarter than them. You've been doing this forever.
I mean, yeah, that's a fair argument.
But then Matt has the counter.
Perfect understanding, I think, of everything that happens while he's sealed away. I think he gets like glimpses and stuff. So,
yeah, maybe that's the way it is.
It might be. Who knows?
So Matthew says, as far as I can tell, his plan was to create strife and to convince the Dragon Reborn to serve him while living.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stand right here in the middle so I see two of me. I'm very narcissistic.
I mean, I think that was his ultimate goal, to like convince the Dragon Reborn to follow him, do what he wanted, and I think it ultimately failed.
Mm-hmm.
For what we read.
No, what I love.
Ishmael, I mean, honestly, the guy wants to die. He wants to die a permanent death. He doesn't want to be reborn by the Dark One or anything. So, what better way than to get the guy that's supposed to destroy everybody in the shadow, than to guide him to what he needs to be to destroy the shadow.
That's funny. Millage Mattress. Millage Vatras. He said that.
Village Mattress, yeah.
Matt was so helpful in the last battle with all his memories. And so I just was thinking that like that's kind of the counter to all this, is like Matt was able to access the historical memories of all these people to kind of like bring that into the battlefield. So good point, man, for sure. But he is the one example. Well, I mean, but also then I guess Rand has Luz Theron's memories too. And so that helps him also. It gives him a historical perspective on things that he was not able to do in one lifetime. So that's cool. Yeah. And then they go into Ruidian, and then they start seeing some of the, Rand specifically sees many of the kind of the future history. Is that a way of putting it?
Does it ultimately just come down to an argument or a fight over memories versus what should the future be? Is it Rand's version of the future versus Morden or Ishmael now reborn as Morden's future of the future? Because obviously Morden's at this point is a future of death. He's like, I want to die. I'm just done with this bullshit. Whereas Rand's soul is like, I want to survive. So where does the world go from here? And you finally get Rand as the Dragon Reborn looking and being like, I could destroy Shaitan now, but if I do, I preclude him from anything that makes him of value, and thus precluding him from the pattern. And the pattern needs him to be able to construct itself as it should.
Think about this. So for Rand to face off against a kind of an entity who's been alive for thousands and thousands of years, and his whole entire motivation is to delegitimize his, whatever, just to not live, right? Like his whole entire motivation is to fucking end it all. Rand had to have the will to live that was so profound to be equal to, if not better than Moradin's will to die. Right? Have you ever thought about that? Like Rand, and that's when it goes into the I did it for all of them. Like his whole like his whole liturgy about like Swan and all the people that inspired him individuals, their stories is why he ended up making the choice he did. Wow, like to think about, like he had to have the will to live in equal or better than that fucker's will to die, which he has been culminating for thousands and thousands of years. And Rand had 25 years maybe to culminate that powerful will to live. And for that, I give all the credence to Tam, which is my whole theory about how Tam is the father of time. Without Tam, we would not have lived our human lives, is how I see it. Tam's the fucking shit.
That's pretty fair. I can't at this exact moment think of an argument against it, so there's a fair
Village
comment.
Mattress says, and that was why Demodred thought Lews Therin was leading the light, because he thought no modern general was his equal in experience. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, man. Let's end this.
Yeah.
Let's let the nocturnal, dreams come over us.
Well, that's where my brain is. It's like, oh, you are tired. Time to slumber.
Yeah, this is a bit of 5-hour stream. I think we've given our all.
It's far longer than I expected.
You know what? I assumed this was going to happen. In my mind, I was like, man, this is going to be a long one. As it started, and we got like 2 questions in an hour, I was like, oh, yep. This is going to go.
So we've outlisted Josh, Daniel, Rob, and Dan.
Babies, all of them. But just little babies. I love them all. I cradle them in my arms. I know. Love, love, love. Everybody in the chat, have a good night.
Have a good night. Head over to blacktowerpod.com if you want to find more about the Black Tower. Make sure that you go. Ryan, what is your website?
It's The Way of the Leaf. Just follow us on YouTube, The Way of the Leaf. We're easy to find. Follow us on Twitter at LeafCast. And yeah, we're very accessible.
And you can do the same with Rob. Just look up Malkia Talks, and you can find all of his lovely stuff. Thank you all so much for being out for the first episode, or first live stream, I guess, of Askanashaman.
Askanashaman. I think this is going to be a hit. Right. Let's do this regularly.
Yeah. We'll see you all next time. Thank you again, and we love you all. And I just drug us down. There we go.
Good night and good luck.
Good night.
Stop.